Where and when, if you were guessing?
Oh, well, everybody know who I want next. I want Terrence Crawford next.
You're going to make that happen?
Huh?
You're going to make that happen?
Oh, definitely. That's the fight that I want. That's the fight everybody else want. Like I said, I'm going to get these straps that I'm going to go over there and take his shit too.
All right. Errol, congratulations. Terrific fight this evening.
Thank you, man. Down. Strap season. I know what time it is, baby. Terrence, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt.
All right.
I'm not catching fades anymore. Gotta keep my hands clean when they come for the ball. Keep it smooth like a dawn, making moves in the dark. Cause I learned how to swim in the pool full of sharks. Now they coaches, cause they can't read all his motions. How the kid never switched codes, but he code switch focus. Staring down your team with a frozen, ice cold look that could end the summer solstice. Cause I'm more like the top dog. Keep on running game and the gang will accost y'all. I be calling plays from a plane while I'm off court. But we ain't the same, you a lame, I'm a mob star. Actually, I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather, I'm the kingpin. They know I'm a dog and a beast, man. Yeah, I keep the peace with a piece, man. I ain't got no time for a piece, man. Why would I respond to a pawn? I'm the... Hold up!
If I let my dogs off the leash, then you might want to get out of Dodge by the evening. Honestly, think it's not the blood and the beef. If they don't leave anything behind at the evening.
I can see you soft, ever thought about retreating. If you never have, then they'll give you a reason. Better watch your tone, lose your bass when you speaking. Underneath the mask is the wrath of a beast. When you learn how to smile in their face, then go cutthroat. Then they wanna call you a con when the blood cold. I remember starving while y'all had a truckload. Now I'm with the mob with the call and the gusto. I'm a top dog on a stat sheet. Off court, but I call plays for the athlete. Laughing when the cop cars try to catch me. Cause I rolled off in a taxi. Put my feet up, I'm relaxing. Singing Figaro with no accent. While I pull strings from the streets in. Do it all with a straight face, I'm the kingpin. Top dog, top flow, boss mode. I'm the kingpin. Showstopper, top dog, Godfather. I'm the kingpin.
What's good? What's going on, everybody? I hope everybody doing good out there, man. You know what I'm saying? I have literally been across the country and back. You know, man, I've been watching my boxing. I've been watching what's going on. And man, can we get the fights made? You know what I'm saying? Do we need all the drama? Right? Ryan Garcia and Javante Tank Davis, they're back. It's back on. The fight is back on. Right? After all this drama, PBC had to, you know what I'm saying, ensure that Golden Boy would have the promotion lead on the rematch between them. And you got Ryan Garcia out here talking about, you know what I'm saying, you don't need no rematch, winner takes all. So it's like, since when did Ryan Garcia become so gun ho, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to fighting the top dudes, right? So, you know, My bag. The power went out on my computer. Wasn't watching it. Yeah. So what's going on, everybody? I hope can you guys hear me? You know what I'm saying? What's going on, man? I mean, like I said, literally, man, I have been to Washington State and back, man. I've been going to Pennsylvania, Washington State, Oregon, all the way up there. I'm in these mountains. What's going on, who's real? That's how I let the people that be showing up my 300. What's going on? Don Sapansky, Yolanda, what's going on, Queen? What's happening with you? And salute to you. And let me see, Christopher Schaefer, what's happening, bro? And we got Christian G, what's happening? What's going on? What's going on, J Films? I see you out there. And Greeks with Fire, what's going on, bro? And let's see, Philly Bull 91, what's happening? Let's see, Michael Scruggs, what's happening, bro? David Williams, what's happening? What's going on, Charles Young? You know, so I got the link up there for when we get ready to holler. What's going on, John Calvin Ringo? What's happening? Who's real in the building? What's happening? So, yeah, man, I've been rolling, bro. Let me see. Man, that kind of threw me off. Computer. That don't make no sense. Hold on for a second, y'all. Let's see. Okay, here we go. So like I was saying, Ryan Garcia. What's going on, Educated Jab? What's going on, George Thompson Jr.? You know what I'm saying? So, like I'm watching. I'm like, why are they going back and forth? Why is Golden Boy going back and forth? You know, they know they need this fight. Oscar know he don't have any other options really, but to you know what I'm saying, make this deal. Because if they make this deal, you know what I'm saying, then he's back in the game. Because this is one of the biggest fights in boxing. Talking about Gervonta Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia. And if we get a rematch, that'd be cool too. But we already know that 9 times out of 10, you know what I'm saying, you know Tank gonna knock that boy out. You know he's gonna knock him out. You know, I mean, Ryan, you know what I'm saying, yeah, he's a pretty good fighter, but I don't think he got the experience to like really deal with the star that and the experience that Gervonta Tank Davis has really, you know, honed his craft. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the fight is going to last that long either because Ryan isn't that creative in the ring. You know what I'm saying? He's a good athletic fighter. He's a tough dude. You know what I'm saying? He's got power. You know, he could take a shot, but I don't think he could take a Tank shot. You know what I'm saying? That's Tank power is a lot different than you know what I'm saying, anybody else out there right now at 135, possibly at 140 too. So, you know what I'm saying, I don't know why he's sounding like he's so gun ho. I know he's got to sell the fight, but you know, he could miss me with all that fake excitement, you know what I'm saying, like he's, you know, really gun ho for this fight. You know what I'm saying? We've seen him back out too many fights, and I don't know why he got all this dang. It's like, what is going on with my equipment today? Let's see. I don't know what's going on. Finally, man. So what's going on with my equipment today? So I'm just running my mouth and stuff, and I don't even know if anybody can hear me. Okay, here we go. So yeah, so I hope everybody can hear me out there, cause I don't know, my stuff is acting crazy today. Let's see. Yeah, I'm still connected. Okay, so yeah, man. So the fight is back on. PBC, you know what I'm saying? They gave Golden Boy the rights to the second fight, and I hope that's the end of it. You know, I hope that's the end of it. You know what I'm saying? That so now that we know that the fight is on, I think it's April 15th, and I'm gonna hold them to it. You know, Stephen Espinoza said that this fight is gonna be happening. Good, good. Thank you, Educated Jab. So with Stephen Espinoza coming out saying that this fight is gonna happen, you know what I'm saying? And I know that, you know what I'm saying, we can't really, you know what I'm saying, you can't really depend on that shit until you see him in the ring, you know. But Steven Espinoza, you know what I'm saying, he put his neck out there on the line, and I'm gonna hold him to it, you know what I'm saying. So that's a great fight for us to be looking forward to. Then you got Tim Tszyu versus Harrison, man, that's going to be a great fight. We're gonna see what Harrison got left in the gas tank, and we're gonna see what Tim Tszyu can do against a fighter like Harrison, because Harrison can box. You know what I'm saying? He can bang. He could do it all. Tim Tszyu, to me, he's not a great fighter. You know, he's a good fighter. He's an average fighter, but that nigga ain't great, man. He ain't on no damn Tony Harrison level. If Tony Harrison can still, you know what I'm saying, do what he do, if he gets to Tony Harrison that fought Jamel Charlo, it's over for Tim Tszyu. He might as well take his ass on back to what you call it, Australia. Take his ass on back there. And they're supposed to be fighting. And Tony Harrison is fighting over. Well, really, he's fighting in Australia. I forgot about that. He's fighting in Sydney, Australia. So, you know, he's gonna have a whole bunch of fans on his side. And I know Tony can handle it because Tony, one of them dude, he's from Detroit. You know what I'm saying? He got a tough mentality. He don't care about none of that. He's gonna go over there. He's gonna knock Tim Tszyu ass smooth out. That's what's gonna happen. And he gonna cause he want that fight with Jamel Charlo. He wants that trilogy. He want that smoke. And I could just see the way Tony Harrison talking that he want to get back in there and prove, you know what I'm saying, that that was a fluke. But we know it wasn't no fluke because he got knocked out. And he got knocked out brutally by Jamel Charlo. So we already know that that wasn't no fluke. But I still want to see them dudes, you know, mix it up again. I would rather see a Tony Harrison fight than the damn Tim Tszyu, Jamel Charlo fight, because I think Tony Harrison, you know, he'll bring that smoke, and he'll make Jamel have to raise his game to the highest level. You know what I'm saying? To make that a mega fight. That shit will be off the chain. You know what I'm saying? But that's a good fight though with Tim Tszyu. He gonna see where he at, and he can stop talking shit to Jamel Charlo, who is the undisputed champion at 154. Put some respect on that man's name. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean, what the hell has Tim Tszyu done to be talking shit? Nothing. He hasn't done nothing to be talking shit. So, you know, really, you know what I'm saying? I mean, he's a good little fighter, but Tashao knocked his ass down like what in the first round. I thought shit was gonna be over. You know what I'm saying? Even though he did show some nice pressure, you know what I'm saying, to Kashaw, and you know what I'm saying, he showed some nice pressure, you know what I'm saying, but it wasn't nothing spectacular. You know what I'm saying? Nothing I don't see Tony Harrison or Jamel Charlo couldn't, you know what I'm saying, couldn't handle and knock his ass on out. So, you know, he's gonna yeah, you know, Costa Zoo's a beast, man. Costa Zoo, man, with the move, he looked like a straight brother up in there, the way he was moving, the way he was slipping punches, the way he counter punched. You know what I'm saying? Even though Zab Judah was really giving him the business up in there, you know what I'm saying, until he started goofing around and got caught with that shot, and then he, you know what I'm saying, he kind of went out bad with that. But you know what I'm saying, if Zab would have just stayed stuck to the game plan, he would have won that. You know, Kasazu just got you know what I'm saying, he got an undisciplined Zab Judah playing around, and you know what I'm saying, he won it. You know what I'm saying. Of course, he didn't get no rematch because he already knew what time it was, right? What's going on, Just Do? Boxing in the building. What's going on, Just Do? You know what I'm saying? Haven't seen you guys in a while, man. I've been working my ass off, bro. What's going on, Chicken Talk? Yeah, I was checking out your podcast over there on Twitter and stuff the other day. I was listening in. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? Y'all tune in to Just Do Boxing. Y'all subscribe, and Chicken Talk on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? I think he got a channel here on YouTube. You know, y'all subscribe to them guys. They're real knowledgeable about everything in boxing. You know what I'm saying? What's going on? So, so as I was saying, man, you know what I'm saying, that'd be a good fight, Tim Tszyu and Harrison. And you know what? I was like looking at it, I said, AJ is fighting that sorry ass Jermaine Franklin dude, man. I was like, nobody want to see AJ fight these dudes, man. He could beat. We want to see AJ versus Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to see that crap, man. It's like, why is he always fighting these setups, these showcase fights? You know what I'm saying? You know Jermaine can't stay in there with no AJ. He don't have enough boxing skills. You know what I'm saying? He just don't, man. You know what I'm saying? Put him in there. AJ's supposed to be fighting the top of the division, man. Win or lose. You know what I'm saying? We tired of watching AJ, you know, fight these easy fights. Now, I know he might be a little, his ego or whatever, he got to get his mental psyche back, on track, maybe this a good tune-up fight, maybe. But after this, man, I don't want to see AJ in no against these setup fights, man. Fighting them setups. And then we got Teofimo Lopez. They talk about Top Rank is talking about setting up the Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez fight. Now that's a good fight too. Say what you want, but Teofimo Lopez, he want big fights because he don't look good, and he don't look good against the bottom of the division. So I guess he figured he better cash out against the top of the division, because if he lose, he better lose big. Because if he lose small, fighting these dudes, what's going on? What do you say? You say you Franklin a good fight. You think Franklin a good fight? Chicken talk, man. What didn't he just get knocked out? Let me see. No, man, no. With AJ, you think so? I don't think so, man. I don't think that dude is that good, bro. I think AJ gonna destroy him. You know what I'm saying? You think it's a good fight? You say you like Josh in that fight, but yeah. Josh gonna destroy. Josh is gonna destroy Teofimo Lopez because mentally, I think Teofimo mentally is weak, man. You know what I'm saying? Because in his last fight, he was asking his corner, do I still have it? And you up in a new weight division, you can't bully them boys, because you're the bigger man. Now you're gonna have to, really employ your skills, and I don't think his power is gonna carry over. And Josh is a dude with too many tools in his toolbox. You know what I'm saying? He could box, he could bang, he could do it all, man. Even though he's down to one belt, it don't matter. You know what I'm saying? He he was undisputed, and we got to respect it. He had a hard undisputed run, so he got more experience than Teofimo, and Teofimo, right now his confidence just, I don't think it's there. I don't think he's going to be a problem for Josh Taylor. Now, if we get to Josh Taylor that fought John Cottrell, you know what I'm saying? I think that was maybe a little ring rust. I think that was a little bit of ring rust, but Josh Taylor's his pedigree is just on another level. He's a real. I look at him as a real gritty fighter with skills. You know what I'm saying? Teofimo, I ain't gonna say he don't have skills, but Josh Taylor moves too much for him. He's too quick. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he can outthink Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor, his hands are quick. I mean, he's smart. He can box. You know what I'm saying? And I think he just got too much going on for Teofimo Lopez. I don't think Teofimo Lopez could keep up with the way Josh Taylor moves, with the way he thinks in the ring. He's got a higher boxing IQ. So Josh Taylor is just on another level, bro, when it comes to Teofimo. And plus, Teofimo, he don't want that smoke like that. You know what I'm saying? Josh Taylor going to give you all the smoke, bro. You know what I'm saying? Unless you reach his pro grade, right? You know what I'm saying? Let me read some of these comments. It says, Lefty, we hitting big this week. That's what's up. T-Word, what's happening, bro? He says, Trill Hill says, Cottrell getting job. Yeah. I mean, all this time he waiting. He's supposed to be waiting for a rematch with the dude. He was waiting for a rematch with the dude, and the dude don't even get to fight. But see, Cottrell got that weird, tricky style that Josh don't like. He was giving him real problems. You know what I'm saying, in the last fight, and the dude can go. He hits hard. He really wobbled Josh Taylor in that fight too. Let me see. What'd you say? Just Do says right. He said Teofimo Lopez is not all there, in my opinion. He said Josh Taylor schools him, of course. You know what I'm saying? Educated Jab say Josh gonna bully T.O. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Because he know he's weak-minded. You know what I'm saying? He don't have all his confidence there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as soon as he see that Josh Taylor, you know what I'm saying, can outthink him in the room, can push him back, it's gonna be over for T.O. You know what I'm saying? Once again, he's gonna look to his damn corner and be like, you know what I'm saying, do I still have it? He says, let's see. He says, Jack versus Regis. Yeah, that's a banger. You talk about Jack versus Regis, that's a banger. Did you hear they talk about Ryan Garcia gonna be the fight? Not Ryan Garcia gonna be they're gonna try to set up the Regis Prograde versus Ryan Garcia if this fight with Tank don't pan out. I was like, bro, They'll never do that shit. You can never convince me that they will put Ryan Garcia in the ring with Regis Prograde, bro. I would have to be at that fight. I'll have to be at that fight to see some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But Ryan got to get by. He's got to get by Tank. He's got to get by somebody for me to think that he would fight a Regis Prograde. Because Regis Prograde right now, he's hungry. He's looking good in the ring. I'm talking about everything's firing. He's looking sharp. You know what I'm saying? So he's firing on all cylinders, man. I don't see nobody really, you know what I'm saying? Let me say at 140, maybe I don't know. It's a couple of dudes that'll give Regis a good run. You know what I'm saying? There's a couple of dudes that give Regis a good run. This is yeah, I think Ryan will get destroyed too. Just Deuce says Josh Taylor is physically strong too. Remember how he fought a physical fight with Regis Prograde? Yeah. Mm-hmm. But we know that Josh Taylor is on a whole, and then he's talking about fighting him, and he's talking about fighting him in the UK. You know what I'm saying? You know, you are already mentally weak, but then you're gonna go to that man country where they start chanting all that weird shit. You know, all that crap. You know, or Sweet Caroline. It's gonna be over for Teofimo Lopez. You know. Yeah, yeah. What's going on, Chicken Talk? He said he's got a channel. He said channel here. He said just crossed 1,000 today. Hey, congratulations, Chicken Talk. You know what I'm saying? And y'all go add to that, man. You know what I'm saying? If you can, please go subscribe to Chicken Talk. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? There you go. Drop your link, my brother. And let me see. Marvin Banks says, salute. What's going on, bro? Yes, sir, man. They be having some really good conversation over there on this radio, on the radio panel over there. And man, y'all go check it out, man. Really good information, inside information. Uh, you know, my problem is I just be driving too long, bro. I can't get in here like I want to, but y'all know how I do. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. We got then. So you know they got all that figured out. Hopefully that fight happens with Javante Tank Davis and you know what I'm saying, Ryan Garcia. You know, Steve Espinoza, he went ahead and backed it up. So this weekend we got this Oshaquie Foster versus Ray Vargas. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be good. You know what I'm saying? That's going to be, you know, I don't know who to pick. I don't know really who to pick in that because Ray good, man. Ray a 2 division champion. You know what I'm saying? And I love the way he fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's got that real Mexican style and shit, you know. I mean, the dude is he's you know what I'm saying? He's a real good champion. Oshaquie Foster, he's a boxer. You know what I'm saying? He got a little bit of power. You know what I'm saying? So I think this is a perfect fight for these guys. I think this is a perfect fight. Ray Vargas, 36 wins, 0 losses, 22 KOs, 5'7" with a 70 and a half inch reach. You know what I'm saying? That was the dude who beat Mark Maceo, and you know what I'm saying, he won the WBC at 126. You know, and that was a good damn fight. That was a good fight. He exposed Mark Maceo, I think, in that fight. Um, you know, Oshaquie Foster's kind of lesser known. You know what I'm saying? Because his style isn't like it isn't a fan. It ain't a casual fan pleasing style. But you know what I'm saying? He's a really good boxer in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Um, you know, they you know what I'm saying, they were real respectful to each other, you know what I'm saying, when they talk about each other, you know what I'm saying? Um, you know, O'Shaquie Foster, you know what I'm saying, he says, you know, he's ready. You know what I'm saying? He said he's ready for anybody. You know what I'm saying? He had a couple of setbacks in his career. He had a couple of losses. But he kept winning. He got 9 straight wins. Let's see. He said, he says, Ray Vargas says, Oshaquie Foster, you said motivate him. He said he won't be able to get past him though. And Ray Vargas says he hasn't decided if he's going to stay at 130 if he wins this fight. He don't know if he want to vacate the WBC at 126 or do he want to go up and fight a weight and fight Leo Santa Cruz, which would be another damn good fight. You know what I'm saying? That would be another damn good fight. Leo Santa Cruz and Vargas, that would be, man, that would have to be on Cinco de Mayo. You know what I'm saying? That would have to be on Cinco de Mayo. I would love that fight to be on Cinco de Mayo. Yeah, Reyes, man. I don't know, man. It's like that's gonna be a good one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shaqie, moving, but real, he got that body, the body shots, and you know what I'm saying, them long ass arms and the reach, the boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of even, man. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of even because your boy coming up in weight, which is not a lot, 126 to 130. Um, you know what I'm saying? Shaka Fossey, he ain't no knockout artist or nothing like that, but he can box, bro. He can box his ass off. You know what I'm saying? Educate Jeff says T Shock's been out for a minute. Should be interesting. I think so too. I think so too. I think it's gonna be real interesting. Hopefully he don't have too much ring rust. You know what I'm saying? That it won't be a problem. He said, I don't understand how we hear Espinoza tell me if the rematch is the only issue, that's a good thing. This can be done. He said to everybody freaking out saying it won't happen. Fight is happening. Ryan won't smoke. Oh yeah, man, chicken talk. Come on now. I mean, come on now. You know why everybody apprehensive now? Because we talking about Ryan Garcia here. You know what I'm saying? We talk about Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia, saying he will back out of the fight. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden his goddamn hand hurt. All of a sudden he got mental problems. You know what I'm saying? And we talk about Tank Davis here. If he backed out on them other fights, we talk about Tank Davis here. Tank Davis, he'll get your mind right up in there. He just one of them dudes that, he got the power. He's, what I'm saying, he can move. I mean, I don't know, man. I think it's going to be a good fight. I think we're going to be surprised. I do think we're going to be surprised, by how good, saying Ryan Garcia look as long as it lasts. As long as it lasts. I think Tank going to get him up out of there. But I think he's gonna hit. I think he gonna hit Tank with that left. You know what I'm saying? And Tank he gonna I think Tank gonna take it and see what he got. You know what I'm saying? And once he see what he got, he might do that thing he did to Marius Warriors. Walk his ass down and then hit him to the body or give him one of them uppercuts, and it's gonna be all she wrote for Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia gonna come out talking shit, you know what I'm saying? He hit me illegally. You know what I'm saying? Tank is a cheater. I can see him saying some shit like that. He says the weigh-in got testy. You know, where it's a lot of a lot of bravado between these dudes. You know what I'm saying? Or you talking about Foster and Reyes. What's going on? What's going on, Lone Star? What's going on, bro? What's going on, Edgar Chavez? He says Lion Ryan, a cap artist. That's what I'm saying. People act like, they want you to forget that Ryan really hasn't fought nobody. I think he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. I just want to see him get in there and and show the world. No hate against Ryan. You know what I'm saying? I think he's a decent fighter, but you got to get in there. And you got to fight some dudes. And and he backed out, even though he was the mandatory to Devin Haney a couple of times. Right now, that don't seem like the type of champion, or that don't seem like the type of fighter that want to smoke. Now you got to admit, a dude that backed out of the fight with Devin Haney, said a couple of times. Then he was saying he wanted Tank at that time, and shit, he backed out of every fight since then, except for the Harvey Fortuna and the Toka fight. And those dudes don't supposed to be on his level because he's supposed to be one of the four kings. And don't get me wrong, Ryan. I love his athletic ability. I love his reflexes. I love his jab. His jab has improved. If that kid really like Canelo was saying, if Ryan Garcia really took his career seriously, he'll be a problem. He'll be a problem. You know what I'm saying? But the problem is Ryan Garcia, he don't have that discipline. And Tank was like that at one time. Tank wasn't, as disciplined. You know what I'm saying? We had questions about Tank Davis, before he just started went on a knockout spree, and started knocking out every damn body. You know what I'm saying? Now he's, a little bit more legitimate because he's been, fighting, fighting some good fights. I give him credit for the Hector Garcia win, and he's staying active with this fight with Ryan Garcia, and I think they both going to raise each other's stock. You know, what I'm saying, win or lose, I think this would raise Ryan Garcia. Like if he goes in there and he gets knocked out by Javante Tank Davis, I think his stock still, you know what I'm saying, because he didn't lose to a bum. You know what I'm saying? He's losing to, you know what I'm saying, somebody who can knock you across the ring or knock you out the ring. So that's why I say, you know what I'm saying, this is a good fight for Ryan because everybody's kind of got a question mark over Ryan Garcia's head. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a good move for him. You know, win or lose. And then, the other fighter's still going to want to fight him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody at 140 going to want to fight Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna want his name. They're gonna want that name on their resume. You know what I'm saying? Educate Jail says T. He said copy that Famo. He says Vargas like defense though. He says sharp, uh pretty pretty sharp, pretty sharp. I guess you're saying, and it's gonna be a good fight on Saturday. I think so too. I like the way Reyes fight. Like you say, he be open. He be open for that straight right. You know what I'm saying? Every time he goes to that body with that long body shot that he does, you know what I'm saying? And Shaquille Foster got the reach. He got a 72-inch reach, and he can reach Ray Vargas. You know what I'm saying? And he's an excellent boxer, so he's gonna be able to nullify that. But that damn them body shots be coming fast, and they be coming repeatedly. So Ray Vargas, he's one of them hard nosed Mexican dudes that's gonna keep on fighting. You know what I'm saying? Regardless of what you putting out there. You know what I'm saying? He's just one of them hard nosed Mexicans. And I like the way he does it. He said Marvin Banks says, I don't think the fight is happening. He says De La Hoya uses the tank name for clout. I think it's happening. You know what I'm saying? Because if this fight don't happen, bro, this is gonna be really bad for Golden Boy. They're gonna be, their name just gonna be, it's just gonna drop in stock. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's tired of Ryan Garcia backing out of fights, right? We want to see Ryan Garcia at his best. He's wasting his prime by fighting, say these BC level fighters. Not even B level, like C level. All of them been C level. He going from C level to A. And if he could go in there and he could beat Tank, this would show that Ryan is, he belongs to be in the spotlight. He's not just an Instagram type of celebrity or something. You know what I'm saying? It show that he's a real fighter. And trust me, he's gonna go supernova. His whole career, if he beat Tank, it's gonna go supernova. Especially if he knocked Tank down or something like that in the fight, or if he knocked him down a couple of times. The dude, but you already know that ain't gonna happen. Because he's gonna be too busy looking for that damn uppercut and them left hooks, and he's gonna be too worried about that shit. I doubt it. I doubt if and I know Ryan can only really fight effectively going forward. So it's going to be interesting to see how he roll up on Tank like that. You know what I'm saying? See, that's going to be wow. April 15th, y'all. He says, let me see. Charles Thompson says, I get a ladies some. He said, I want to see Alicia Bumgarner versus Katie Taylor, SAP. Bro, bro. Oh man, Katie is she's on a whole nother. She's swinging on a whole nother level ever since she fought Sereno, and you know what I'm saying. Sereno, she's getting a little long in the tooth, and so coming off that win, you know what I'm saying, and they're all active. It ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying, need a tune up. Man, if they could just go into that fight, you know what I'm saying, right after that, and I do believe Katie Taylor's gonna beat Amanda Sereno because Amanda Sereno, she's a little older. You can see she could barely handle what was her name, Cruz, that she was fighting. Cruz was like really, unskilled, and she was taking Amanda to the task, bro. I'm talking about she was fighting with her face forward, and Amanda couldn't get her up out of there. But she was tagging her now. Don't get me wrong, Amanda, she didn't lose, but Cruz, man, she reminded me of Isaac Cruz, the way she was fighting. She was in that thing. She was in that thing banging, bro. I mean, ain't had no power, no pop. I didn't see. She wasn't no real threat to Amanda, but her heart was. It was amazing to watch. But Bumgardner, and Katie Taylor would be an excellent fight, man. I think that would be one of the best women boxing fights. You know what I'm saying, that we've seen, because Alicia, she with Tony Harrison training her, and she's looking good, man. And Tony Harrison is like really doing wonderful things with her career. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it's love. I don't know what the hell going on, but he's good for her career. And I could see Bumgardner beating Katie Taylor. Um, but that's an excellent damn fight. I truly say that's a 50-50 fight, in my opinion. Of course, I'm going with Bumgardner. You know what I'm saying? I like the way she move. I like the way she in and out. I hate the way she take punches, how she squares up, you know what I'm saying, after she punches, and she just takes it on the chin. Man, it's like, but she's got a chin though. We know she's got a chin. You know what I'm saying? She do have a chin. Then that's for sure, for sure. Let me see. Charles Thompson says, give the ladies some. He said, I want to see what I'm going to. Oh, okay, I read that. What's going on? Edgar Chavez says, salute, man. See you around. Chicken talk. He says, you're going to put some respect on Keaton Ryan's name. Hey, I'll give him, of course, you can't help but give in this fight right here, you can't help but give him his credit. Because if he beats Tank, bro, you can't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing to be said but except that this guy is A class. He is elite. If he beat Tank, he is elite. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts. You know what I'm saying? Well, I think hopefully they all doing Vita. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the word is on that. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? If he's clean, you know what I'm saying, he beat him right. Of course, he's an A class fighter. But that's all we want to see is Ryan Garcia fights the top level guys. You know what I'm saying? All of them, really. I want to see them all fight top level guys. I don't want to see them just in the ring, just beating who they can beat. What's going on, Lone Star? What's going on, bro? He's just hollering at everybody. What's going on, Charles Young? He said Reyes has a good resume. Yeah, a good long ass resume. Woo, man. Went down. Yes, sir. Well, if you fight two divisions, you know what I'm saying, hopefully you fought the best in those divisions. And Vargas said, he said that they prepared and they did some different things in their camp. And to get ready for Oshaquie Foster movement, you know what I'm saying, because they know he's going to be moving. He said, but they expect him to come forward and be aggressive. So, you know what I'm saying, they really trying to, like, you know what I'm saying, the way he said, they train for everything, and said they're going to be ready, you know what I'm saying, for Oshaquie, whatever he brings to the table. Of course, they all say that, says, so, but I think it's going to be a great fight, I said, usually, you know what I'm saying, you don't see, Shaqie Foster fight that much, He said, like I said, he fought all kinds of styles. He says nothing really going to surprise him, So shit, and I believe it. The man has seen all kind of, he's a two division champion looking to be a third, and shit, you know what I'm saying? If he beats Oshaquie Foster, shit, he's talking about going up here fighting Leo Santa Cruz, but Leo Santa Cruz haven't fought since damn 2019. So he got a good chance of beating him too because he's so damn inactive. I don't know what the hell Leo Santa Cruz doing. He must be just looking for a cash out fight. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Clean Cut? I see you up there, bro. Education Jab says he says Chicken Talk said that's a 50-50 fight. I favor Tank because of big fight experience, but that's a great fight for the sport. You think that's a 50-50 fight? Really? I don't know. I don't think it's a 50-50 fight, bro. So I think Ryan's good, but I don't think he's that damn good. You know what I'm saying? Says Charles Thompson says, do you agree with Carissa Shields saying the boys are ducking all the smoke and the ladies are taking all the smoke? Well, I mean, think about it yourself. Just look at it. In the women's boxing, you see the best fighting the best all the time, right? You look at the men's boxing, what they doing. Look at Terrence Crawford ass. You know what I'm saying? We can't even talk about this nigga because he's so sorry, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look at Teofimo Lopez. You know what I'm saying? Look at Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Look at Jamal Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Look at Boo Boo Andrade. These dudes ain't fighting, man. It's like we got some great fighters. We got some great fighters who just not fighting. They waiting on big fights. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman. We go on and on and on. And men's boxing. The women, they getting it on. You know what I'm saying? They asking for more smoke. You know what I'm saying? That's every time you turn around, the women fighting 2, 3 times a year, and we got to wait. The men, they fighting like once every 2 years or once every year. Or before you know it, the sanctioned bodies are coming to strip these dudes or forcing them to fight. You know what I'm saying? Mandatories. You know what I'm saying? Because they haven't been in the ring so long. So it's just like crazy. You know what I'm saying? It leaves you with hardly anything to talk about. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to the men's side, because they're not getting it on. We got too many good fighters for us not to have a great fight every weekend. It just don't make no damn sense. So yeah, I believe what Carissa, she said it right. Because she's a boxing fan too. She want to see certain fighters fight. You know what I'm saying? We want to see all these guys mix it up, and it's just they're not moving fast enough. Schizo Paul says he says Tate's been fighting taller fighters since the amateurs. He said not sure who wins, but definitely hurt Ryan in that fight. He gonna knock Ryan out, bro. He gonna knock Ryan out. It's not because Ryan a bad fighter. It's just that Ryan got flaws, and he's a short fighter. So Ryan, he still sticks his chin up in the air, even though he's trying to fix that flaw. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think Ryan has enough experience. Like you said, somebody said big fight experience. I think the lights are going to hit him. I think he's going to try to put on. I think he's going to pace himself. He's going to outpace himself. He's going to be in there like, tired from all that damn moving around. Tank going to be hitting him to the body. He's going to be, you know what I'm saying, shot, you know what I'm saying, what you call it? Pot shotting him. You know what I'm saying? And he gonna knock his ass out eventually. And I really believe that. You know what I'm saying? Now don't get me wrong. I think Ryan will get some good licks in. He might even rock Tank. You know what I'm saying? But once he rock Tank and Tank sees where the punches are coming from, because I don't think Ryan has the technique or the delivery system to mix up his punches. You know what I'm saying? He does the same shit. You know what I'm saying? He jab, he throws the left hook. That's about it. You know what I'm saying? Then he backs up and he does it all over again. So, Tank got a really high boxing IQ. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, say what you. I don't know what magic people think Ryan Garcia is going to come up with unless he's working on some new tactics or something. You know what I'm saying? To hide that left hook he got. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, Tank ain't gonna sit there and be hit by that left hook. You know what I'm saying? When he know that's all Ryan really got. You know. Let me see. Lone Star says pull. He said push. He says push coming to shove. This fight isn't happening, not because they're afraid or business, just career suicide. Glad we're this far into it. He said, but dude hasn't signed yet. What gives? You know what gives. Well, I think they just signed. I thought they just signed because I thought they Golden Boy wanted the rights to the rematch. You know what I'm saying? And PBC sent that paperwork over for them. You know what I'm saying to have the ability to have the you know what I'm saying the rights to the second fight. Now, if they come up with some more bullshit, this fight ain't happening. But you got Steven Espinoza, you know what I'm saying, putting his neck out there saying that the fight is gonna happen. So, you know what I'm saying, I'm holding to it. What else is Ryan gonna do? You know what I'm saying? He gonna do a Terrence Crawford and go fight somebody, on a lesser level, you know what I'm saying? Use this to promote some bullshit fight, you know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, he's gonna have to get out of town. He's gonna have to get out of town if he do that bullshit all over again. It's just not. It's just. I believe Ryan wants to fight. I think Ryan wants to prove himself because he's tired of people talking shit. People like me talking shit about him. You know what I'm saying? I think he want to shut everybody up and I'll be happy for him. I'll be the happiest person alive if Ryan Garcia could get in there and do his thing, man. You know what I'm saying, and fight. You know what I'm saying. Um, I just think Tank has more tools, more weapons. You know what I'm saying. If Tanks get in there and Ryan's speed is too much or whatever, you know what I'm saying, he's gonna get caught. You know what I'm saying. Tank is a great counterpuncher. And Ryan, he's gonna have to box to score, so he's gonna have to open up. You know what I'm saying, and Tank is not afraid of Ryan Garcia. He's not somebody that could be intimidated. You saw that sparring session where Rolly was. You saw that sparring session where Rolly was like really tagging Ryan Garcia. You know, and he was leaving himself. Now he looked sharper the next. I know it's just sparring, but if Rolly can get in there, and you see what Tank did to Rolly, and I know the triangle theory doesn't work, but I'm just saying he's going to get hit, and if you get hit by Tank, 9 times out of 10 you're going to sleep, or you know what I'm saying? What's going on? What's going on? This is Bay Street. What's going on, bro?
What's up, Pool? Thanks for having me, man. You can just call me Steph. Uh, I just clicked on when you were finishing commenting on my comment that you still got up there. Now, what did Steven come out and say again exactly?
Well, he just said the fight's happening. He just kind of reassured everybody that the fight is going to happen.
Gotcha. Well, I don't disagree with that. Simply from the fact that, like, excuse me, that look, Steven's come out and put his neck on the line for a lot of different things, and rightfully so. He should, because he is a boxing businessman first, and it is his job to present us with good fights. And I see my boy Chicken Talks in here. Shout out to Lefty and the program. You guys go and like and subscribe and come check us out on Twitter. He's got the best thing going. We've had, Steven, friend of the show too. He's come out and put his neck on the line for a lot of different situations. What I would say to that is you can't force the opposition to do anything. And nor is, speaking for Steven, nor is he trying to. He's just trying to reassure and keep the gravitas going. Me coming into this boxing year, I told myself, you know what, man, my heart's been broken by the game so many times. I don't really care about the narratives. What I'm pushing for is for boxing as a whole to succeed. B, for my favorite guys who I do support and like, I just want to see them fight a couple times. That'd be great. I'll be happy. I don't really care about all of the narrative pushing or who said, he said, she said, that type of stuff. Who cares about that stuff? No one cares about it. I don't really care about that. But I do find it interesting that here we are, Pool. Here we are, February 10th. The fight date and venue has been talked about for at least 2-3 months now. And here we are. We're here now. And I think it's funny that people are coming up with excuses and reasons on why it's not signed or whose fault it's going to be. Look, man, I said in the comment, when push comes to shove, Javante and his handlers have offered Ryan Garcia the contract. It's there. They even, as far as, went on Twitter and said, if we don't have it by a certain time, it's off. I think that's ludicrous, and I think that's crazy. But, it's there. It's not signed yet. I was just saying this, shout out to TBS and company. I was just saying this on his channel. Look, bro, put the big stuff over here and the trivial small stuff over here. At the end of the day, and Steven's even told me this, at the end of the day, it's going to be about your draw ability and what you bring to the table. Ryan don't bring anything to the table, man. I'm sorry. Not enough to or be conducive in this situation to where he could be forcing a hand. Not at all, because that's not what the business or boxing, that boxing word in front of their boxing business is about. So, it's in his court right now. So everyone, if we're all sitting here wondering what's up, y'all need to be asking him, man. Like, it's not anyone else's dealio or situation. He's got it. And let me skip this real fast. Uh, Look, and that's another thing I'm looking at these type of narratives. Look, when you have an opportunity like this, everyone keeps telling me this is a big fight. Some even think it's bigger than Spence and Crawford. I don't believe that, but some do. When you have an opportunity to do that, take it. And like I said, I follow that school of thought that Ryan doesn't have that type of pool, but he's being granted an opportunity, and he's just coming up with excuses and different things, man. So I just look at that as all funny business, and that's why I said what I said in the comments. Probably not going to get the fight. Probably not. If you got it right now in your hands, and the issue is of whatever you just told me, I don't really care about that. Dog, sign it, man. He ain't got no leverage. And if he does, I beg to differ. I would like someone to explain that to me. Now, Steven can come out and be, like I said, he's a boxing businessman. He's supporting his entity. That's what he's doing. There's nothing wrong with that. But he can't force Ryan and Co. to do anything. And if Ryan and Co. don't like what they're being presented, they don't have to do it. They don't have to do anything. But what I do know is that you got the contract or term sheet, whatever y'all want to call it. You got it, and you're acting funny. It's still not signed, Pool Counter. Still not signed. Come on, G. But if I listen to the fans, they're telling me April 15th, April 15th. All right. I'm with it.
Well, that's the date. I mean, that's the date that they came up with. Why go through all the trouble of giving a date, right? And promoting this fight. This fight is already being promoted. Why go through all that trouble? You know what I'm saying? And we hear that the PBC has sent the contract back with the Golden Boy. You know what I'm saying? They have the rights to the second fight. That tells me that they're negotiating. You know what I'm saying? That they're getting this thing done. I'm trying to have faith. You know what I'm saying? Because like I say, we saw Crawford and we saw Errol Spence Jr. fall through. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see why we would be, so I mean, I understand why we would be apprehensive, but this is a good move for Golden Boy for this fight to go through. Golden Boy is the network that is the promotion company that needs the help. You know what I'm saying? They need this. So that's why I say that it's probably going to happen, because I think Golden Boy needs this bad. You know what I'm saying? I think they really need this. I think they're in a corner. From what I hear, you know what I'm saying, I just hear rumors that they losing money over there. And I think this would be something that'll get them back on the right track as far as real boxing going. What's going on, Chicken? What's going on, Chicken Talk?
What's up, man? I agree with you. This will get them back on track. They'll get enough money to sign Crawford after this fight.
Oh my gosh.
Clever, you see my new intro? I put you in it. You the new intro with Virgil Ortiz. Yeah, go look at my short. But it's my new intro I'm gonna use is you with Virgil Ortiz in it.
Lovely. Appreciate that.
Yeah. But
by the way.
You good? I think the difference between this one and I think this situation is more like the Charlo Munguia situation, where everybody agreed. Then at the last minute, Oscar came in with some demands. The Crawford situation was everybody didn't agree. He just didn't agree to take the fight. This situation is more like the Charlo Munguia, except Ryan Garcia is putting pressure on his promoter to make the fight. All of this rematch clause and all this was an issue that was already accepted before Oscar came out with this. This is a renegotiated issue. Mm-hmm. When the contract was first, when they accepted the terms, when they sent the term sheet over and everybody accepted, it was accepted that it would be a one-way rematch clause and it'll be on Showtime. So now this is Oscar coming in and saying, well, no, I want it on the zone. But they capitulated. Like I said, with Espinoza, he said everybody freaked out. Did you hear the interview, Paul Connor?
Say that again.
You hear the interview I did with Espinoza?
I heard a little bit of it.
Okay. Well, everybody freaked out, but he said if the only issue is a rematch clause, then that's something that we could easily get past. Mm-hmm. So if that's the only issue, unless Oscar comes out of nowhere with another issue, then the fight is basically made. But I also know for a fact that Ryan Garcia wants this fight bad. This is the only fight that he wants. Can he win? Maybe. Tank the favorite? Of course. I love me some Ryan Garcia, but I'm gonna still bet on Tank. I'm gonna throw a little bit of something on Ryan Garcia. But yeah, I mean, this is a fight this fight is too big to fail. And like the Charlo Munguia, that wasn't even gonna be no pay-per-view. That wasn't a big fight, so it wasn't even worth dealing with that headache. But this fight right here for Golden Boy and for PBC and Showtime, this fight is too big to fail. This is the biggest fight in boxing at this moment. Yes, clever, it is bigger than Spence versus Bud.
So just to make sure, Left, to be on the same page, right now where we stand, February 10th, just an update, is the only thing that's an issue would be that a rematch clause set on different networks. Is that what I'm hearing?
That's what Oscar came out and said. If he come out with anything else, then he's trying to sabotage this fight. But Ryan Garcia doesn't want this fight sabotaged. Let me say, Oscar wasn't even in the goddamn negotiations. It was Ryan Garcia, Lupe, his manager lawyer, Eric Gomez, Al Heyman. Those are the people that negotiate this deal. Oscar's coming in at the last minute, looking over what they negotiated and trying to change shit.
So
Funny
Johnny
stuff.
Come lately. Johnny Come lately.
Yes. I mean, even in an interview with ESPN, he said, "I'm looking out for my TV partners." He didn't say he's looking out for Ryan Garcia. He said, "I'm looking out for my TV partners." Like I tell people, if y'all listen to the show that we do on Saturday morning, me and Jake Donovan from Boxing Scene, we talked about this a couple times. Golden Boy does not have a contract with DAZN. They are on a month-by-month basis with DAZN. That's why they haven't announced the Virgil Ortiz fight yet, or any other fights, for that matter, besides the Zerto fight. So they basically had Rocha, Zerto, and a whole date for Virgil Ortiz, right?
So that means the zone got to look and approve the fight. They got to look and see if that's a fight they want to.
Yes, they got them on a real tight, basically a month to month. They don't even have a year lease. They have a month to month rental agreement. So that's why you haven't seen a lot of activity coming out there. That's why they also won't be able to sign Crawford unless Crawford takes a huge cut, and they won't be able to sign Berlanga because all the money is going towards fucking Misfits boxing and Eddie Hearn.
No, Eddie Hearn, he putting them women's boxing. He's putting the women together, man. He's
they doing Golden Boy dirty. Once they got Canelo away from Golden Boy, they started doing them dirty.
Yeah,
and I like Oscar. I like Oscar. I'm a big Oscar fan, big Golden Boy fan, but Oscar is on some bullshit right here. But I understand what he's trying to protect. He's trying to get leverage and protect his network deal because if Brian, he doesn't have any other stars besides Ryan. I mean, Virgil Ortiz is on the way up. Virgil Ortiz will probably become a star when he beat Stanionis and when he beat Crawford.
Now, do you think? I mean, what? I mean, I'm trying to figure out why would they feed Alex Rocha to Terrence Crawford and he's on his way out? You know what I'm saying? Why would he feed those dudes to Terrence Crawford?
Because that's his mandatory. He has to fight him. That's his mandatory. And Oscar, it'd be better for Oscar to have Crawford with options, a 2-fight or 3-fight options, than Crawford to go over there and beat Rocha. You pay him to go over there and beat Rocha and then leave. You want to have a couple fights with him. You want to at least have another fight against Virgil Ortiz if Ortiz were to beat Stanionis. Because Stanionis is a hell of a fighter himself.
Right.
Yeah. If Ortiz were to beat Stanionis, then you want to match Crawford up with Virgil Ortiz.
Well, I'm sure, man. Come on, man. You think he would really let Terrence Crawford fight Virgil Ortiz?
Yes. Okay. Look. Think about it. When has Golden Boy has always matched their fighters hard. They've always matched their fighters hard. When Canelo was getting matched hard, he was with Golden Boy, right? He didn't start this other shit till he got with Eddie Hearn. You had Rocha versus Speedy Ellis. They were offering Ellis to fight with Virgil Ortiz. It was a money issue that Ellis didn't feel the money was enough. The Golden Boy does not pamper their fighters. They match Robert. I know Robert Diaz. Robert Diaz is
okay. You saying McGill fought the best or something?
No, Mazia is more a Zanford issue. That's not a Golden Boy issue. Trust me, Golden Boy is frustrated with McGill and Zanford themselves.
McGill, and you think Virgil Ortiz fought the best? I mean, he fought Green Machine, but
no. What Virgil Ortiz has fought Mean Machine, whose only loss was to Crawford. He fought McKinson, who was an undefeated contender. He's fought. What's the
can't
boy
say
name from
that.
Texas? I mean, he's a contender. If you look at his resume as a contender, he has a very good resume as a contender.
I mean, I know who he is now. I mean, after he got his ass whipped.
I mean, like his last 4 opponents only lost like a total of 3 fights. Vergil Ortiz has a very good. He has a better contender resume than Boots.
Yes, I've always said that. Yes, that's true for sure. No doubt.
You talking about McKinney? Oh, you talking about Vergil?
I'm talking about the boy from Texas. What's the boy from Texas name? Hooker.
Hooker.
Yeah.
Vergil, for a contender, for a guy that you bring it from a prospect to a contender, he has a very nice resume, a very well-built resume. Roberto Diaz was a great matchmaker. I was sad to see him go from Golden Boy because he's a great matchmaker. I knew Top Rank wasn't gonna hire him because he matchmaker. He's too hard of a matchmaker for Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna get you know. But yeah, man, Golden Boy the Golden Boy has always matched their fighters hard. Always.
But they also don't. I mean, from this Tank Ryan standpoint, they don't put on big fights
because they don't have anyone to put on a big fight.
They got Ryan.
Yeah, they got Ryan, and this fight is gonna get made. We are like Oscar said, we're at the goal line. Just gotta don't throw the ball.
Dot the I's and cross the T's.
Don't throw the ball. Hand it off to Marshawn Lynch. If he throws the ball, then it's intercepted. Hand the ball off to Marshawn Lynch. Let him punch it in from the 1 yard line, and we are good to go for this fight. I am very optimistic. I'm not only optimistic from the interview I did with Espinoza. I'm optimistic about. I've heard some things in the background that makes me very optimistic. But I'm optimistic like nature. Ain't that right, Clever?
Yes, sir.
What's going on, JB Sports? What's happening, bro?
Hey, what's going on, Paul Connor?
What's happening,
what up,
man? What's happening?
I hear what you guys saying. The thing about it is that's one big stumbling block. You think Oscar De La Hoya gonna budge on the DAZN, have to be involved in the rematch, or you think they're not gonna just scrap away with the rematch? What's gonna happen?
They already buzzed. They sent over the contract with the rematch being on DAZN.
Okay, so De La Hoya's on board with that now.
Yeah, this fight is too big to fail. It's going to happen. It's too big.
But Left. See, yeah. So that DAZN part though, that was one of the earlier issues we heard dating back to late last year, and
yes,
fast forward to where we are. Right.
This is a renegotiated issue.
Right, like you said. So, DAZN doesn't care as far as how I'm looking at it and what you said. So,
they don't.
Okay,
this is Oscar. This is Oscar trying to stay in the good graces of DAZN. That's all it is.
But DAZN not true about him having 2 fights potentially.
No, DAZN don't give a damn if he fight on. Don't give a damn if he fight on BLK Prime. Okay. DAZN don't give a damn.
Yeah, I know. Ryan Garcia.
I hope that's the case, man. I hope that's the case.
I know how Ryan Garcia has a deal with Golden Boy, and Golden Boy has a deal with DAZN. So I know it's a little bit different than what Tank got a deal with Showtime. So I know it's a little bit different. So yeah, I can see that. Hopefully, fight gets done, man. This is like I say, this is the biggest fight to be made in the sport of boxing due to the demographics. You got the African American fan base that's gonna watch the fight, and then you got the Latino fan base that's gonna watch the fight. So you pull it from 2 different demographics, unlike Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence.
Along with the casual fans, like my man, y'all know why it's in sports media, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, he covers boxing. He, big time boxing content creator. He said that when he went to DC, his sister was there. His sister don't even watch boxing. She only watches. He didn't even subscribe to his channel, but she was at the Tank fight in DC. That's how big this fight is,
Now Tank, he's definitely a star. So he bring in the casual fans.
Man, he is a star. When I had 200 subscribers on YouTube, like 20,000. It don't matter whatever Tank attaches his name to, it does number. And then Ryan is charismatic. He's a very good talker. He knows how to sell himself. That's why you got the commercials with Dame Lillard and all. I'm telling you, you're not only gonna pull from black and Mexican, you're pulling from whites, Ecuadorian. You're pulling from everybody because these 2 guys are so known and so. I'm telling you, this is going. I asked Espinoza the over under 750,000 pay-per-views. He said over. I think
You think it do over 750? You think it do over 750 with the steering going on, with the powertrain going on? You think it do over 750?
This is the thing about it. People blame. This is the thing about it. People blame streaming. Streaming is not that big of a deal when it comes to fight. Listen, have you ever streamed a fight?
No,
I ain't never streamed a fight. I used to order.
Way back.
I go to sports bar.
Okay, but and y'all have bought fights, right? Has there ever been a fight that you wanted to see that you streamed instead of bought?
No, I want to see it.
Of course
I buy
not. If you want to see the fight, you're going to buy it. People that stream fights are going to stream fights regardless. They're not going to buy it. They're not going to say, "Oh no, I'm not going to stream this. Let me buy it." Those people are going to stream regardless. What you're trying to do is pull in the people that's not going to stream or buy.
Yep.
So you get, like I kept saying with the zone when they were talking about with Canelo, $20 a month. No, you don't charge $20 a month for a Canelo fight. You charge $80, because anybody that paid $20 a month for a Canelo fight will pay $80 for a Canelo fight. That's how the market works.
Yeah.
I know I ain't paying for no damn John Ryder. I tell you that right now. I ain't paying for that. You know, I ain't streaming it. I ain't even doing nothing with that. You know?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, I go to sports bar and watch that.
If you don't like that fight, you're not going to stream it. You just ain't going to watch it. Or you might stream it, but you would never pay for it. If you can't find a stream, you're not going to pull out your credit card and pay $80, right?
No. Yeah.
Spence coming back late May.
But I do believe it's gonna happen. I think it's gonna happen. I think Ryan. I think he's cornered. You know what I'm saying? I think all of them, even Devin Haney, he's cornered. Tank, he's cornered. Shakur got a little wiggle room because it's his first time at 135. But they all gonna have to fight each other, man. Eventually, right here. I mean, they're gonna have to, like, after the Lomachenko fight. Devin Haney, there's nowhere else he can go. Tank, after this fight, you know what I'm saying? There's really nowhere else he can go unless they have a rematch. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? I think 2023, 2024 is going to be the best year for boxing. I really do. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody got their backs up against the wall. You know what I'm saying? The promotional companies don't have no wiggle room. There's nobody else unless Medulla Mason and some of these guys, you know what I'm saying, could come up and but they only got 7 fights, and Keyshawn Davis, he's not ready. So, you know what I'm saying? So maybe 2024 for those guys, you know. What do you guys think?
Yeah, no, I agree.
hope so. I'm hopeful. I'm optimistic. They can get these fights done. You know, we got to see it. We got to see it happen, though. You know, we always got to know that they have a political division in boxing where you got guys fighting on different networks, different platforms, which make it hard for those fights to come together. But hopefully this will be a little bit different. 2023, we get the fights, starting with Ryan, who fights on the zone, fighting Tank, who fights on Showtime. That fight gets done, then that'll be a good starting point, and it'll give me more optimism.
That's a good starting point. But y'all also have to understand, when y'all start talking about these cross-promotional fights, across network fights, there has only been 3 times that it happened. Fury Wilder, Pacquiao Floyd, and Tyson, I think it was Lennox Lewis. Or was it Lennox Lewis or was it Tyson Hogan?
Yeah, Lennox Lewis, Tyson. Yeah, that was Showtime, HBO. Yep.
Yeah. So when you start talking about these fights, ask yourself, is this fight as big as those fights? And if it's not, you're not going to get those. Unless somebody goes over to another network like Ryan is doing, or like Porter did, or like Inoue, or like Stephen Fulton is doing to go fight Inoue. So for all these people that love to say, well, Al Heyman don't work with nobody, it seems to me he's the only one that's really out here working with anybody. 2 out of the 3 cross-network fights has been him. He done sent Inoue over there to Japan, which is going to be on ESPN Plus. He sent Porter over there to ESPN to fight Crawford. And now Ryan is coming over here. I can't think of any. Can anybody think of any big fights that Golden Boy and Matchroom has made on the zone, or that Matchroom and Queensberry has made, or Top Rank and Matchroom? I can't think. Yeah, nobody else is making big cross promotional fights, but for some reason, everybody think Al Heyman is the one that doesn't that doesn't work with anybody else.
But that's the narrative that they put. They always put out a negative narrative against the PBC. You know what I'm saying? Because that's their competition. You know. Thank you for that super sticker, that 99-cent super sticker, Yolanda. Thank you for that. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's the truth, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody get antsy when we do these cross promotionals because one thing goes wrong, then all of a sudden the fight is off. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I think everybody is kind of like, you know, we got buyer's remorse from a lot of fights that we've brought, and it was kind of crappy product. and the fights that we want to see are not getting made. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's just a little jumpy when we come to these mega fights. You know what I'm saying? We really want to see this Tank Davis, Ryan
Yeah.
Garcia.
And just to add one more thing in, Heyman is the only one that's ever done a cross promotion with the UFC. UFC don't do cross promotion.
Yep. Mayweather McGregor.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Wow. That is true. You know what I'm saying? When you really start thinking about it. But you know, Floyd is somebody who can get shit done too. You know what I'm saying? You know, everybody wants that fight with Floyd. He's a cash cow. He's gonna bring in the numbers. I mean, his exhibition does 1 million pay-per-views or you know what I'm saying? It's like when you on that Canelo level where you can bring in those pay-per-views, you know what I'm saying? A lot of stuff can happen for you.
Man,
And
Canelo ain't even on Oscar's level. Oscar is still more popular than Canelo is.
well, I mean, well, right now, you know, Canelo's selling more than, you know what I'm saying, most of these guys and stuff. You know, that's why he can go to PBC and get $50 million. That's
I'll tell you this: the winner of this fight is going to become the biggest box office draw in America.
You think
Be
so?
Gonna be the new cash cow, huh?
Yep. You got to realize Tank already in New York when Tank fought in New York, he outsold Canelo when Canelo fought in New York. Tank is doing Vegas numbers outside of Vegas.
Well, let me ask you this: Is Tank going to beat Ryan Garcia? Can I ask you that?
I put my money on. I already put my money on Tank. I would be rooting for Ryan, but I put my money on Tank.
Oh, okay. I thought you was gonna say, you know where I was going with that.
I'm not stupid. Okay.
So JB, who you think gonna win, man? Who you got?
I think Tank gives somebody that. I think the first 3 or 4 rounds gonna be real dangerous for Tank. That's when Ryan gonna be at his best. You know, he's got fast hands, and he throws. You got to watch out for that left hook. He throws. You got what you call fast twitch muscles. He throws quick combinations. So he just got to be careful early on. I think once he start countering Ryan, I think that's when he's gonna start taking over that fight. I look for him maybe to stop him like in maybe 7th, 8th round, maybe get the stoppage.
Man, boy, you so on point. What you think, Bowley? What you think? Who you got?
Yeah, I got Tank. I think, you know, I think he's been a lot more active. I think he's the better boxer, and you know, I'm not sure that Ryan is really ready, you know, for this step. Even the limelight in this fight, you know, the attention, you know, all the Tank's fights get a lot of attention. You know, when you watch a Ryan fight, you know, there's a lot of people there, but it's not to a similar magnitude, right? So I think there's a lot to that. So I got Tank. I think it's going to be, you know, a typical Tank performance. Now that being said, you know, it doesn't mean Ryan can't win the fight. He's got, you know, he's got the attributes. He's got the physicality, you know, to win a fight like this. But you know, I'm not sure he's had the fight DNA yet. You know, who has he fought? Who has he fought that's close to Tank's level at this point? Who would you liken it to? Because the Fortuna that showed up against Ryan doesn't look like the Fortuna that we've seen in other fights. He looked hella diminished to me.
Yeah.
So that's my take on it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Ryan Garcia has done a good job of establishing the jab up under Goosen. And if he's able to establish that jab and make Gervonta have to reset and keep him on the outside and use his natural advantages, being a taller fighter, having the longer reach, and fight a disciplined fight, he'll have a chance. But I just think he's going to try to mix it up too much with Gervonta. He's going to get caught with something.
Who was that talking? What's your name?
It's JB Sports.
JB Sports, exactly. Thank you. Thank you for recognizing that.
You know
how much better that jab has gotten since he's been under Goosen.
What you think? What you think, Steph? Let Steph go.
Okay.
For starters, let me know when the fight gets made. I don't think we get the fight, but if it does, if we does get the fight, Tank by huge magnitude, just huge. Ryan doesn't have I don't think he stands a chance. I don't think he definitely hasn't shown me as far as his boxing skill to be measured up. I think there are levels to this game, and Gervonta's nothing but levels above him. Like JB just mentioned the jab, he's done that one time, sir. One time against a guy who wasn't even in fighting shape and probably shouldn't even been there. Gladly, but I mean, he got an opportunity to be there, so yeah, take it. I started this whole conversation by saying that when you get an opportunity to do great things in this type of business, take it. It's not guaranteed, and we don't know if you'll ever get it again. But yeah, I hope Ryan comes through, man. I hope him and his handlers, Oscar, comes through. I know we give Oscar a lot of gripe, man, but Oscar knows. Oscar's one of the best fighters of all time, man. He knows what the deal is here as far as money goes, as far as boxing goes. He knows, and he has built Ryan to what he is today, with the good, bad, and ugly intentions. So, good luck. Good luck, gentlemen. Good luck.
Yeah, it's good. So now, what do you guys think about this fight that we got coming up this weekend? What y'all got on that? Let's start with Chicken Talk. Oshaquie Foster. And
Oshaquie Foster and Ray Vargas.
Yeah,
my bad. Is that me?
No, I don't think.
I'm gonna say my part, and I'm gonna get off because I think that is me. Plus, I'm cooking some chicken. That's how I came up with the name Chicken Talk, because I'm always cooking chicken while I'm talking. But
that's what's up.
I got it. For those that don't know, if you go to my channel, I got a betting show every Friday at 3 p.m. Eastern. I had first show was Luda Bella, second show was Cliff Rowe from Ring Magazine, and today's show was Gray from Box Ray. Next week I have another guest, but this week I got Vargas by stoppage. I have Barrios by stoppage, and what's the name? What's the heavyweight name? Pino? What's his name?
Yeah,
heavyweight.
That's how I would say it. Yeah.
Yeah, by stoppage. So all three by stoppage this week. And if you want to, if you can kind of play with the Vargas one, because my man Ray, what's his name? Ray, what's his last name?
Ray Vargas.
No, I'm sorry. I don't have Vargas by stoppage. I have Oshaquie Foster by stoppage. My bad.
Okay, all right.
Ray Vargas has been knocked down in his last 2 or 3 fights. He's been knocked down, but he's been able to get up off the canvas and win. But this time he's up at 130. If he gets knocked down, he's knocked out this fight. So
wow. Yeah.
That's my thing. And if anybody want to check it out, go check out my boxing show every Friday. It's under my playlist, Boxing Betting. And y'all can check it out. Appreciate you, Paul. I'm gonna drop back down on this.
Oh, no problem, bro. No problem.
Enjoy dinner, Vlef. Enjoy dinner.
Who you got, JB Sports? Who you got? Vargas? Or you got go ahead.
It's a very interesting fight. I think it might come down to what a particular judge likes. I think Ray Vargas is gonna definitely land more punches. He throws a lot of punches. I think Oshaquie Foster probably might be landing the more sharper punches, the more cleaner, more effective punches. So it might go to a decision. It might go down to where Oshaquie Foster might get outworked, depending on really depending on what the judge is like. He like the guy that's being aggressive, throwing a lot of punches, maybe not landing as at a high percentage, but throwing and trying to make the fight instead of the other guy maybe trying to be the slick boxer, trying to be technical and only throwing punches that he believes he's gonna be able to land. So I think that's what it's gonna come down to. But I think Ray Vargas wins unanimous decision, man. But I wouldn't be a bit surprised if there's some controversy by a lot of swing rounds where it's hard to call it a particular round. But I think Ray Vargas outworks him, wins the decision.
Okay, I mean he did upset Mark Masayo, who's supposed to be the next Pacquiao, and he exposed his ass for real. You know what I'm saying? What do you think, Bowley Bowl?
Yeah, I got Oshaquie Foster, man. I just like his ring generalship. I like how he moves in and out. I think he's a more seasoned fighter, and sometimes there's just guys that you can just kind of tell they have a certain swag about them, or you watch them and how they move in and out of the ring, and they've been waiting for their time. And this guy's been waiting a long time. Not to mention, Ray Vargas already has he currently has a belt at featherweight, if I'm correct, right?
Yes.
And he's halfway in between, and he hasn't decided that whether he's going to be in the division or not. Whereas, this is the division that Oshaquie's been at for a while, and he's been quietly waiting his turn. A lot of guys have come and gone while he's just sat there and waited. And he officially, from what I saw, I think he signed with PBC as well. They announced it just this week. So I'm gonna take Oshaquie Foster by I'm gonna say by decision. I think he'll finish on. I think Vargas will finish on his feet, but I feel good about this one. And by the way, I want to mention that I think we a lot of things been said about Blue Blood in the last uh, I hate to mention another channel while I'm here, and I have been quiet on this issue, but I think the best thing he ever did was mentioning Oshaquie Foster's name over and over. I
Oh
think
yeah,
that
yeah.
helped.
I watched those interviews. I watched them. I was there.
Yeah, yeah. I think that really helped, and based upon his skill, his time mentioning that name over and over wasn't misplaced. He's got he's got the skills. He can definitely be a world champion. And like I said, man, I think it's his time.
Yep, yep, yep. What about you? Did we get everybody? Steph, I think Steph, did you?
No, I didn't. Boy, it's gonna be hard to top that. Those are all good predictions, gentlemen. Starting with Left there, who left us. That was some good stuff. Man. Um, a little bit torn, man. I'm a Texas native. I'm from the Dallas area, and
Orange, Texas, baby.
oh, there you go. I'm from Oak Cliff and the Plano area, sir.
Of Houston, H-Town in the house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's facts too. What Left just said. Shakur even denied Oshak too. Well, let's just say his matchmaking over there and the way he's been pushed, the top ranked way. Shoot.
I
I'm
know,
gonna go
man.
with
It's
Ray.
hard.
Yeah, but I'm also a Ray Vargas fan too. I like his
Yeah.
style a lot. I like Nacho Bernstein a lot too. However, I was just told about 10 days ago that shout out to L Dub too. He put me up on some game that Nacho Bernstein's not even in his corner for this fight. That is huge to me, but I still think the crafty veteran still pulls out. Pulls out pulls out this win. Left made a good point by saying he's hit the canvas a couple times. I think that's okay, garnering the skill level he's facing too. He's faced top two, top three guy. Those two outings coming in and out, if not an already champion. And then also too, he's been out of the ring for a long time, suffering a fractured leg. So just getting your body back in shape, I would imagine will just take some recovery time. What scares me about Oshak though is that when you get a guy who's been waiting for in the wings for his opportunity like this, they'll die. They'll die for it. They'll give their life for it. So that's huge. I know he's a big puncher. I just don't know. I just don't know if his ring generalship or if he will get off enough effective punching and that punch placement on this guy. Because once Ray makes really good adjustments. But with all that being said, I'm going to take Ray with a unanimous decision. It's going to be close because those swing rounds are going to be close. And like JB said, it really depends on what the judges want to see. If someone gets cut and battered and bruised, but make a second half run, who knows? But I am going to go Ray unanimously. It's tough, man, because I want the Texan to win. I really do.
Yeah, me too.
He's got a great story.
Shout out.
God,
Give him Oak Cliff. Shout out to Oak Cliff. Give him for that Oak Cliff. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Shout to that sock. Got that state.
But it's really going to be a good fight. I think this is a good matchup. Neither one of these guys are like, some overwhelming force in the ring, but they all got their good points. What they do good in the ring. I love the way Vargas be throwing those combinations. His defense is a little lacking, but Foster, he's not like some KO monster or something like that. If Vargas can put him on his back foot, well, he's going to be on his back foot because it's Oshaquie Foster. But if he could be sharp, if Oshaquie Foster could be sharp, he'll win, I believe. But if he's rusty, I think it's going to be hard for him to catch up in this fight. Ray Vargas is a monster, and man, the way he put that pressure on you, the way he keep coming, he's got a true Mexican style,
Right.
And
Right.
Oshaquie Foster got a true Black American style. You know what I'm saying? So he's really gonna have to be sharp. You know what I'm saying, to win. He's gonna really have to be sharp because Ray Vargas, he put them hands on you, bro. He puts them hands. He got the reach. They both got similar reach. He's just gonna be. He's gonna have to be very, very active. He's gonna have to be very accurate. He's gonna have to be very sharp. And if he's sharp, I think he'll win. If he's rusty, I think Ray Vargas is gonna take it to him. So it's a real close fight, y'all. It's one of those kind of fights. It's a pick 'em fight to me.
To add to that pool, just Foster's defense is really going to have to be sharp. Because when old boy starts releasing those combinations, whether he's smothering his punches or just touching them, he's going to have to be sharp on that defense. Because I like what you said. You got a crafty, true Mexican style versus a true, strong young man in a Black American style in Foster.
Man, this is going to be really good, man. Now I didn't really check out the other fights. Azam versus Reyes. I think it's another Reyes fight. What you guys think of that fight? Because I really didn't. I'm not really looking forward to that fight, but you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna mention it. So you guys, y'all gonna check that out too?
No, probably just the main two, the co-main and the main. I want to see what Barrios is about. Another Texan. I like Barrios a lot though, man. People forget before Tank beat him, whether he was with Virgil or Bob Santos, the dude was stopping people. Not only that, he's got a true style. Like, he fights like a Black American. He's got a hell of a jab. He can move. He's mobile, and he's got good skill, man. He's very sharp. Virgil was trying to sharpen that. He was trying to sharpen that on him. Just he's still got that Aztec-y kind of craftiness where the generalship, he's moving a lot.
I'm gonna tell you. I think I'm gonna tell you the fight that I'm really looking forward to, and that's the Virgil Ortiz versus Stanionis fight. I think that's gonna be fight of the year.
Wow.
Something tells me that shit is for to blow up, because think about it. You got two fighters that like to come forward, two bangers, two fighters with power. It's kind of like when Stanionis fought Butev. You know what I'm saying? But with greater skill on a higher level. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I think Virgil Ortiz, he don't have great defense, so he's gonna get hit. You know what I'm saying? I think Stanionis got better defense than Virgil Ortiz, but I think Virgil Ortiz got more power than Stanionis. So I think that's gonna be a shootout at the OK Corral. I really do.
Yeah.
I like Stan Man a lot. I call him Stan Man. But I've been thinking about it. He's a little overmatched in this. I think Virgil gonna come out there and just kill that dude, man. And the reason why I do is because just his last 3 and 4 fights, Stan Man has been right there to be hit and just been in the pocket. Virgil can do a lot more than what he's showing. Or let me just say it this way: I think he's just more athletic than him. And then you add in that power. If he can just pivot to his left or right, I think he might style on Stan Man.
But you do remember, Green Machine Fumaloomed him. You know what I'm saying? And he was hurt, bro. He was hurt.
Who is this?
Green Machine.
Okay,
Green Machine is trash, no pool. Straight trash.
Trash. But what I'm saying, Stanionis is way better than him.
And Buteab is not Virgil. Not even close. Virgil beats him too.
But I think Stanionis got skills. He got enough skill. I think skill for skill, they kind of even, tell you the truth. I just think Virgil got a little bit more talent. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like you said, I think he got more abilities, more natural abilities. I think he can move better than Stanionis in the ring, which is weird because Virgil Ortiz can't move that well in the ring. But they both like to stand in front of each other though. They both like to go forward and stand in front of each other. They're not big movers, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I want to see it. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be, you know what I'm saying, they're just gonna let them bombs go. Whoever could break the other one down first is gonna be the one. It's gonna be a true, if you like punching and action, I think that's gonna be the fight.
Yeah. Closing distance.
Yeah.
It'll be a phone booth battle.
Exactly. They're gonna be in the pocket. Nobody gonna want to take a step backwards.
Also, too, Virgil can hit the canvas. We've seen that before.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He can hit it. I just think if he just God dog, man, if you just put your jab together and set it all up rather than come off pure aggression, you might really style on somebody. And that's just my Texan coming out because
Hey,
I really
that's a
wanted
good point.
Virgil.
That's a good point.
I I really
Texas
wanted
style,
it
work
is, man,
out
because I really want Virgil to go train with Big Fish and Company. That's I always thought, to me, in my opinion, I always thought that'd have been a
man.
nice passing of the torch, but he on that golden boy Mexicano bullshit, divisional shit, So I get it, but you got to go. You got to, at this point for him, it's time to go. What's the word?
Big fish hunting.
Yes, but look for that type of training.
Oh yeah.
He needs better training, man. A lot of guys need a lot of better training. Um, I've been listening to a lot of old school guys, and even listening to you, Pool and JB. When I can hear in y'all's voice, you guys miss science about this type of sport, and there's not
Oh yeah.
enough of that with some of these young guys, man. It's not that I don't think they can do it. It's just that they're not working on that, and they're not being taught that, man. And it starts with that defense. So
Yeah.
we shall see. We shall
Well,
see.
well, from what we're hearing now, that Aerospace Junior saying he's done with 147. He's moving up to 154, which
What?
is, yeah, that's what we hear. He's moving up to
Just
154. That's the rumor that's out there, that he's done with 150 with 147. And if you look at it, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Because Terrence Crawford ain't moving toward the fight. You know what I'm saying? He's got to chase this dude around like a goldfish in a tank, trying to grab him for the fight. It's like that don't make no sense. So instead of wasting time with Terrence Crawford, somebody who don't want to fight you, just move on up and face Keith Thurman. And I think that's going to be a competitive fight. I think Keith is going to lose, but I think Keith is going to give it the old college try. I think he's going to train himself up. He's meeting him at 154. He don't have to make 147. That's cool. I think that's going to help Keith Thurman a lot in this fight. Will he be able to move like the old Keith Thurman? He better have to, because we know Earl Spence Jr. is a body snatcher, and I think that's going to be a great fight for boxing. I think that's going to get PBC, stock rising again after that fight, especially when you got Tim Tszyu and Harrison on the way. PBC got some great fights coming.
Everybody does though, Pool. Everybody top rank. Even a little bit of Golden Boy as well. There's some good stuff coming, baby. There's some
Yeah.
good stuff coming.
So how do you think? What do you think about that fight, Keith Thurman versus Aerospace Jr.? Since he's moving up, who you want to see him fight next after that?
Big Fish, man. He's my favorite boxer, and I hate to use that F word, favorite, because I simply think he's the best overall. And there's so much good talent. There's so much good talent though, man. There's so much good talent out there. But I'm just saying, like, when you look at it all and look at someone at the top of their game, he's one to be mentioned. But I love the fight. And as far as him being at 54, the man said going on a year ago now that, look, 147 is hard to make. And anytime he stuck a camera and microphone in his face, that's what he said. And not surprised by that. Not surprised by that at all. He said there's only one person he wants to fight at 47. He doesn't owe anyone anything. He's been very honest. He's conquered the division. He just wants that one guy with the one belt, because that's who obviously has the belt. Very sad and unfortunate that Terrence said no to that. But I love this fight. I think it's a good fight. I think Keith's gonna put up a good battle, but ultimately probably get stopped. And notice Keith has not complained or nothing's come out on his end. At least he took the fight when it was offered to him, right? So that's that. And as far as Big Fish comes, I don't want to be too long-winded. When last April, when he won in fashion like that, and you saw 40, 50,000 people, Left was in the building, Chicken Talk. In fact, we all got to meet Steven Espinosa that night. He came up and was introduced to us. But that night, man, I looked at it and was like, bro, this dude is huge. Like, he's big time now. So what I mean by that is, anyone who fights big fish, it's a big fight.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big fight. It's going to be a big fight. There's not many guys turning other guys down because he said, I only want to fight the best. I only want to fight champions. I only want to fight the best. If you're not the best and you're not champion, due respect, I'm not fighting you. So, and then also he's got the blessing to he's got that right arm to do so. And he's got the number, he's got everything backing him. So I think the best is still yet to come, and I can't wait for it. Can't wait for it. Can't wait to see it.
What's up, upper echelon in the building?
What's up, bro? I'm home from the hospital. I got home like 2 days ago.
Okay, I saw you on Fanon channel. You know what I'm saying? Saying you were home or whatever. I was driving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So what you got on this Aerosmith Jr. Keith Thurman fight? Go around. Who you want to see him fight next?
Shit, I've been waiting for this Keith Thurman and Earl Spence since 2017, bro. Like, this is the fight that needs to be made. Like, people don't realize, but Keith Thurman, I think, is better than Crawford, honestly. He's more athletic.
Yeah.
Keith has power in both hands. And in the first 6 rounds, Keith is a monster. Like Sean Porter even said, Keith is the highest IQ person he's ever fought. Keith, he can get on that bike and fight off the front or back foot a whole fight. And people always talk about Keith's body. His body's always been weak. But you see, he finds a way to protect it. And when you go for that body, he makes you pay for it. Like, people know that Keith has a weak midsection. But you see, he only got 1 loss behind it. And even when he took that shot from Manny Pacquiao, that juiced up Pacquiao, he still got back up. But Spence is a whole different monster. I feel like it's going to be an entertaining fight for at least the first 4 to 6 rounds, because Keith's going to have his power, and we're going to see Earl get hit with some of the biggest shots that he's ever been hit with, and we're going to see him go through with it. We're going to see him run through it. People going to see that Earl has a chin, and we're going to see him slip them shots. We're going to see him outbox the illustrious Keith Thurman, who they say is a magnificent boxer. See, this is a chance for Earl Spence to show people how illustrious his boxing IQ and his boxing skills really is. If he outboxes Keith Thurman, he's going to outbox Keith Thurman, then he's going to walk him down and he's going to put him down. He's going to beat Keith at his own game, then he's going to bulldoze him, and he's going to show us that he's the most complete fighter out there right now. That's what Earl's going to do. This is his showcase fight. And I really don't think he's coming back down to 147 because people don't realize it, but Crawford already told us. He said he never wants to lose in front of his daughter. He been made that statement. People ain't realized that yet. And if he gets in the ring with Spence, he's gonna lose in front of his daughter. So
wait, that's what he said? What?
Yeah, he always.
What?
Yeah, he said that.
Goodness.
He said his biggest fear in the world, and one thing he never wants to happen is lose in front of his daughter and his kids.
Dude, that guy.
He said that in an interview.
That guy.
I'm gonna put it in the interview, but he said in the interview, he said he never wants to lose in front of his kids. You feel me? That was his biggest fear in the world. He said he'd never let that happen. He said that in the interview. So that's why I feel like Crawford, he's signing that 3-fight deal with Golden Boy so he can get Blair Cobb, Alexis Rocha, and probably a blown up Montana Love. And that way he can retire undefeated and get the rest of his little money. That's all he wants to do, get out the back door. He just realized that Spence shit went a little too far. Spence back on his game. And ever since he went to that Danny Garcia fight and watched the way Spence systematically destroyed Danny Garcia, you see he hasn't been calling for Spence since then. Because Danny Garcia fights someone like Crawford, a counterpuncher, and he sees that Danny couldn't get off nothing. Mikey couldn't get off nothing. Ugas couldn't get off nothing. So Crawford, he sees the proof in the pudding, so he like, man, the hell with that. I need to bow out gracefully. And BLK Prime and them gave him the chance. And now Oscar's going to give him another, he his own boss, but now he want to go back and be a work for Oscar.
And you know what, Echelon, and we, the boxing fans, are just letting them do it. Like, no one's saying anything. No one's saying nothing, man. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I got mad about it. I was mad about it for a time. Then I realized like this. We, the boxing fan, we demand so much of the boxers, right? And yes, we want to see the best fight the best. But we also got to realize these people are human too. This people have the life outside of boxing. A lot of us, we just watching it. A lot of people don't even pay for the fights. They streaming it, and these boxers getting out there fighting for life and death for our entertainment. And some people just like, look, what have the fans done for me? Like, I have to
But
have a
look,
life
but
outside
let me
this.
caveat to that real fast, sir.
Go
Like,
ahead, bro.
that's fine. That's cool. I know we're all human, and everyone has the same depressions and anxieties and blah 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 and blah blah blah. But what's interesting that I find with that is that we the boxing fans put so much pressure on Big Fish to do this and to do that, and the moment that got shifted over to this guy, he folded and couldn't handle it. And then also another thing that was interesting about that, how no one will put pressure on it. And it's like, hey man, we get you lost out on whatever you wanted. That's cool. But you also said that you would fight this guy for this, that, and the other, and that it wasn't about this and all the glamour. I just want to prove to the world that you're a better fighter.
But you also
Nothing.
know, like I said,
Nothing.
Terrence Crawford's been in it for the money. If you notice, all his
Nothing
deals
wrong
have
with
been
that.
check this
Nothing
out.
wrong
All
with it.
his deals have been leveraged off of Spence. Like when he called out Spence back in 2018, 2017, he was able to get that big contract with ESPN. And he was able to get that big guarantee in the contract. So he got extra money. And then with the fight right now with Spence, he was able to get that nice chunk of change from BLK Prime. See, it's all a business tactic, like the same way Oscar and them calls out Javante Davis. Or like you see people bringing up like Manny Pacquiao used to bring up Floyd name. Like it's all about enhancing your marketability. And if you know people want to put you next to the next person, then yeah, you're gonna use that. And that's what he used. And when it was time for him to show up and prove, he showed us. He was like, well, look, I'm gonna back out of that. See, he thought he had more time, but after the Ugas fight, he realized time was up. And that's why he stalled it out for like 6 months until he found the back door out. Because he didn't have nobody else that wanted to make a fight with him until BLK Prime came and they offered him a deal and he took it. And he didn't even get the 10 million. He said he got a 1.5 million guarantee plus something on the back end. But it was free
Yeah, but
money.
that's not Big Fish money though. So it was
Yeah,
never
but
about the money.
big fish money come with big fish pain too. Anybody that's ever fought big fish has never been the same afterwards. Look at Ugas. They said his vision was blurred for 6 months afterward. And he still, it's not right. Mikey Garcia, it ruined his boxing career. Danny Garcia went through depression. Kell Brook, he fractured his other eye, and his career was nothing after that. Like Lamont Peterson, he beat the skills out of him, and Lamont Peterson immediately was watched his next fight. Like when you might get that big fish money, but all money ain't good money sometimes, because with that money, you
So
get what you pay for. You
you
get
gonna
So
what
pay
you
for
pay
that?
Crawford,
for.
Let me get
Crawford's a
this
fraud, man.
let me get this super chat for up. This is I'm here for boxing. Thank you for that $10 super chat. He said salute upper echelon. Glad to hear you're doing better, and I agree with you, sir.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But like, that's all I'm saying. We levy so much on these boxers. Like I said, we gotta realize they're human too, bro. And like, just like
Did you cut out there?
Hello?
Yeah. I think he echelon just cut out for a
Think he
moment.
could have. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. But he made some good points. You know what I'm saying.
can y'all
I
hear me?
say,
Can y'all hear
Okay,
me?
you back? Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yes, sir. We
but
can
like
hear
I'm
you.
saying, like if it's a job out here for you and you don't feel like it's worth the pay, or you feel like you don't want to do that job, and you're not gonna take it. And like boxers are the same way. But we done got into the habit of expecting more because we've always been paying for a lot less. Like we always expect more and get less. And we're
This is
tired of
true.
that. We're trying to get more bang for our buck. And they done got to the point now where boxers are scared to lose their O
Oh
because
man.
Floyd messed that up. People think just because a boxer loses a fight, he's nothing. Look at Jamil Charlo. He lost to Tony Harris and came back and beat him. He's still a superstar in my eyes. Like people feel like and see that's the fans as well. We ostracize fighters when they lose, and see we make it where fighters are scared to lose for fight now. That's all. That's the problem.
yeah,
Like
I agree.
Contributes. Yes.
yeah, but
Yeah,
like,
I agree. Yeah,
but
new
Caleb
age.
Plant, he lost to Canelo Alvarez, but they don't take nothing away from this fight with him and Benavidez. It's still a great fight. He bounced back on a great fighter like Darrell. And I still think this is a good fight coming up as well.
This is the best super middleweight fight we've seen in years.
That's true.
Exactly.
In fact, this fight beats anything Canelo Alvarez has done at 168 pounds. Straight up.
Yeah,
Straight up.
you got the number 2 and number 3 super middleweight. So it's a big fight. The winner gonna be mandatory for Canelo's WBC super middleweight belt. So it's a big fight. The winner of this gonna have to, not only the Canelo fight, the winner of this could get a fight with an Andrade or a Jamal Charlo. So whoever wins this fight gonna be in good position, gonna have a lot of options, a lot of big fights on the horizon. Whoever comes out victorious March 25th.
I used to say, go ahead, pull my back.
I just like David's attitude, man. I love his attitude, towards the fights. He want all the smoke. I mean, any interview you go in, he's calling out everybody. He's not arrogant about it. I like his attitude towards Plant. And everybody's talking about how David Benavidez may go in here and fight emotionally. I'm like, well, where did they get this from, bro? He's gonna fight angry, and that's gonna be some kind of way that Caleb Plant give him the advantage in the fight. By him trolling him, like when he told him, what do you like about David Benavidez? And he said something about his titties, something like that. And I'm pretty sure that made David angry, but I don't think that's going to take him out of his game. Now, is this his biggest fight? Yeah, I'll say this is his biggest fight, but I don't think he's going to have stage fright because he's been in there sparring with the likes of Triple G and some of the big timers in there. So David I don't think he's going to be starstruck by no Caleb Plant.
Now, what took David out of his game when Caleb Plant brought up that cocaine? Because he lost his belt.
No, I thought he handled that pretty good, Echelon.
Oh, you read the fight, man.
He lost his belt. He lost his belt over the cocaine. And once Caleb Plant said something about the cocaine, that's when he was like, "We can fight now, pussy." And that's when his dad started jumping in. And
he lost it twice, didn't he? He lost it twice.
One was for weight.
Mm-hmm.
One was
that was that bubble. That was that bubble. I remember that.
One was for weight, the other for cocaine.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like his dad needs to rein in because his dad disrespecting fighters like that. Like, Junior, you don't get in the ring. And that's uncommon for a trainer to get there and do that shit like that. But, it shows you don't have class.
Yeah, that's what Angel Garcia used to do. Danny Garcia's dad used to do the same thing. He reminds me of Angel Garcia with that, man. Stay in your lane. You a trainer. Let the fighters talk the trash. You ain't got to throw no punches.
And Tio Primo's dad do that shit too.
That's the way boxing go. The dads be talking that shit for cash.
Yeah, I was gonna.
And somebody popped the dad in the damn mouth, and they think they did him wrong.
But you
didn't
Ford get hit in the mouth? Didn't Calvin get hit in the mouth or something?
Yeah, he got hit in the mouth for a couple, like last month, running his chops. Dude popped him upside the mouth. Bill Haney called him out for it though, but that's what I'm saying. Like, people start getting too familiar, and familiarity it breeds contempt. You feel me? That's why, like, when I was growing up, I never got too friendly with my friends and I always kept boundaries. Like when people used to play and they used to call each other the B word, like I do this, you B. I never did that because once you let a motherfucker start doing it once, then it'll be a wrong time, and they'll think they can try you like that then. Then you really can't say that because you've been allowing it. It's always protect yourself as a man. And see, Benavidez is still young, so he's still hot-headed. And see, Caleb Plant, everybody think Caleb Plant's scared. I don't think so. I think he's sitting back, calculated, and he like, yeah, I'm going to push this nigga's buttons, and I'm going to get him to come out there, because Benavidez is going to come out there aggressive because he got something to prove.
You already know.
And he's going to get caught. He's going to get caught a few times. I've already seen it. He's going to get caught a few times coming in there aggressive. But the thing is, can Caleb continue to punch within Benavidez's punches? Because he's going to have to punch with Benavidez. And Benavidez, he throws bunches and bunches. But the best thing about it, Benavidez, his power isn't the superpower. He has accumulation power. Like, he doesn't have one punch take you out of your power. So, he has to accumulate his shots.
Yeah, similar to Errol Spence. Accumulation. That's his power. It's similar to Errol Spence. It's accumulation.
I don't know, Echelon. Yes and no. Yes and no with that.
No, the difference with Earl, I've studied Earl too long. I've seen him in person and everything. Earl has one stop power, but Earl is a smart fighter. See, Earl doesn't throw one shot power every shots. See, he varies his shots. Like he might strike you with like 4 or 5 quick shots, then throw in 2 or 3 hard shots, then a couple of quick shots, then a boom. You know what I'm saying? Like you see when he threw a couple soft ones and then hit Algiers with a straight power shot. And you remember he could hit Bundu with 2 quick ones and then a neck breaker. Just like
that's
when
because of them body shots. Them body shots set everything up, though.
Yeah, but you remember he was hitting Sean Porter, and then he hooked off he stepped into that hook and about broke the man's neck.
Yeah.
Earl
was
has
that like the 11th round, 12th round, 11th round?
Yeah, he has one-stop power, but he varies his shots.
Yeah.
He don't just throw hard. Like, see, that's Canelo problem. All he do is throw hard shots over and over, and that tires you out. When you throwing them hard shots, you get tired. You get fatigued easy. Because when you throw them hard shots, you make your muscles work extra. Bivol said it at the end of the fight. He said he only throws one type of punch. And I just wait and I counter. But yeah, Caleb, he going to have to sit down, punch in between Benavidez and catch him. Because Benavidez can be hit. Like he's been dropped before. He comes in with his chin up and he throwing them combinations.
Yeah, but the problem is with Caleb, his gas tank is short, bro.
And that's what Bread. You don't think that's what Breadman working with?
Well, what I'm saying is, David gonna put incredible pressure on him. I'm saying he's gonna put a lot of pressure on that kid. He's gonna be moving around that ring. He's a big dude too. You know what I'm saying? I think he's gonna run out of juice, and I think David's gonna put the full volume on him. You know what I'm saying?
So cool. In that Anthony Guerrero fight, Caleb looks still fresh at the end of it. Like he still looking fresh.
Darrell ain't no real pressure. You know what I'm saying? At this point in his career, you know what I'm saying, he's not, he's not a measuring stick to me. Because he ain't the same.
Yeah, Darrell was just looking to count on that fight anyway. He didn't really put a lot of pressure. He was looking to count on Caleb.
But if you listen to Breadman, he said the first thing they worked on was his stamina. You know, that's what Breadman worked in. He said they did a lot of road work and a lot of sparring. Because, before Breadman got there, Caleb Plant never sparred. So of course he didn't have no stamina.
Seriously? Wait a minute. Are you serious? He never sparred.
He never used to spar.
Are you serious?
Yeah, look it up. He never used to spar.
Him and Anthony.
So you did road work. That's it. Running.
Same training pro.
He used
running and hitting the heavy bag, huh? And speed bag.
He used to hit the bags and road work. He never used to spar.
No, that's not true, man. I saw a video of him sparring. Man, I
know it went to.
That's not true.
Really sparring
Breadman Edwards came out in the interview and he said that Caleb Plant didn't used to spar in his training camps.
Where can I find that, Echelon?
He done sparred.
Where can I find that?
He done sparred before.
Where can I find that, Echelon?
Maybe he means just in the training camps and not like he spars, but he doesn't spar.
Yeah, he doesn't spar. Yeah, but they said in the training camps that he's not used to sparring in training camps. You can look at the I'll find it for y'all. Matter of fact, I'll do a video on it. I'll do a video.
So the reason why I asked,
but if you go on, go ahead.
I was going to say the reason why I asked is because I follow a lot of Breadman. I don't really see him do a lot of interviews because he does a call-in with Boxing Scene almost every other week, if not week. I feel like I haven't seen him talk in a long time. But yeah. Go ahead, Pool. My bad.
No, y'all go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, cause I went to Instagram and looked like I saw him sparring. I don't know what the nature of it was. You know what I'm saying? But that was a while when I putting videos together on him, and I could have swore I seen him sparring in there. Let me see. You know what I'm saying? Let me go to his Instagram.
Yeah, I believe Tyrone Davis is a longtime sparring partner of him, isn't he?
Yeah.
Like,
Probably.
That's true. That's probably why his ass lost to Canelo. It's like, dude, you got to get in there and spar.
Like today, I'm talking about Caleb and David. Like today, I it's up in the air for me. I'm not mad at anyone who thinks Caleb can win this fight, and I'm sure as heck not gonna be mad at anyone who thinks David can win this fight. Caleb's definitely capable, man. He's a good boxer. He's a good boxer puncher. He's got unbelievably good footwork. I know the stamina issues are an issue, but I think that can be an issue with a lot of boxers, man. It's just fighting is the most physical thing on your body, and then to do it as a sport would be crazy too. But Caleb's also got a good jab. It looks like Breadman has been teaching him how to sit down more on his punches a little bit more. That press conference, he had full confidence. I think also Breadman has something to do with that too. Now I know Caleb has naturally got a cool, calm, collected attitude, but that's probably the most calm I've ever seen him in a big setting like that. With David, there's been so much talk, and I like what Poole said, that he just likes him because he's really about that action. I feel the same way, man. Him and Devin Haney both are becoming some of my favorite people in all of boxing because they stand out for a reason, which is they don't turn down smoke, man. They're running straight to it, and they're calling the necessary names. They're calling out the names who we want them to call out. They're calling out the names who's actually worth the dang to be called out. You don't hear too many people vice versa with them doing that. So David, again, is quickly becoming my favorite in that reason, in that type of regard. But, I know he's big. I know he's also aggressive. I know, people question his footwork, but I think that's exactly what it is, man. That guy, to be that big, closes distance so fast. You got to think it's what he's doing to his opponent, not what they're doing to him. He's actually got decent footwork. He did an interview with a friend of mine with another channel, and Triple G, and there was another name he mentioned because he was in those camps. He mentioned Alexander Usyk. He's inspired by those guys. And a lot of that comes out in his fighting style, what he was saying. And then you said something to Echelon a moment ago where I was like, I'm not too sure about that. I don't think, David, it looks like he's loading up on all his punches. But, and then also, you could be right. He might not have that much power. But I think he's closing distance so fast that he's right there with you on somebody, and he's just throwing hands, man, and it's accumulation. But I think he might, in my opinion, I think he'll knock out Caleb. I think it's going to be a little bit too much, and I also wouldn't be surprised if Caleb hits him and knocks him down. I wouldn't be surprised by that. This is a really good fight.
Yeah, he's hittable.
It's a really good fight, man. Really, really, really dang good fight. Is that Caleb in the background? And, Caleb's on a high right now. He just had a baby, just got a new house. He's a top 2, top 3 super middleweight in all of boxing. A lot of good stuff coming his way, man. A lot of blessings. Rightfully so. It should be right there. So he's on a good high, man. And the PBC has been reluctant in years past to make their super middleweights fight, but here we are in a new age. Here in these last 6 and 7 months, and looking into the future, it looks like they're going to be mixing it up, man. So I'm super ecstatic about that. I've also heard word that the winner of this fight is going to maybe get Morrell next. That would be insane. I can't wait.
Yeah,
what's going on, fellas?
Hey, what's going on?
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the video tomorrow. I think I found the right one, but yeah, Caleb Plant, he used to spar, but in his training camps, he didn't bring people in to spar for their training camps. He did a lot of other stuff, like, because it was like something about a wrist being hurt and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, he wasn't big in sparring. That's why his energy wasn't like that. Now, Sweet Hand Plant used to spar people, but in his training camps before fights, that just wasn't part of their regimen. That was with his other dude, though. With him and Bread, man, they bringing in some people now, like they did for the Real.
They got a venue for that fight. That fight gonna be in Vegas.
Man, yeah, that's supposed to be a hell of a fight, March 25th.
Yeah, I know March 25th is when they got a venue. It's gonna be an MGM Grand. That's where it's gonna be.
I don't know where it's at. I think Keon from Everything Boxing already said where it's gonna be at. I think. Like,
you talking about the Plant fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm trying to think it's gonna be in Vegas. You know, Tank and Ryan, they fighting in Vegas. I wonder if they're gonna have two fights that kind of close in Vegas, or they gonna maybe move that fight somewhere else, planning Benavidez, maybe put it in LA or somewhere.
I think Plant and Benavidez is in Arizona.
Oh, Arizona, okay. That's gonna be home field advantage for Benavidez then. Everything in Arizona.
No, that fight's in Vegas. I'm pretty sure they already announced it's in Vegas.
Yeah, it's probably MGM Grand. That seemed to be the arena in Vegas for the PBC. They have their fights at pretty much.
What up, JD? What's happening, bro?
Yeah, not much. I just wanted to tell the panel a very small story regarding my past experience with this kind of thing. I don't know. Everybody must recall the Margarito and Cotto fights.
When he had the plastic gloves, when he had the plaster in his gloves.
Yeah, but Margarito gave Cotto a severe beating the first fight.
Because he had plaster in his gloves.
Yeah, his gloves were loaded.
He had plaster. Okay. He had bricks in his gloves.
I'm of the opinion that night, whether he had that plaster of Paris or not, he would have given Cotto a beating. Just my personal opinion.
Cotto was beating that boxing circles around that boy all the first 5-6 rounds, and all of a sudden he looked up, man, he was like, man, what happened to his face? He started touching him a little bit, and those punches was just doing way more damage than what they should have been doing. That's how he was able to get to stop it. Cotto would have beat that boy if he wouldn't have had them little gloves. He'd have beat him.
His trainer was kicked out of boxing, and he was suspended for a year.
Yeah.
And Cotto was an A+ fighter at that time.
Yeah, he just got to beat Mosley.
I mean, come on, man.
Yeah, beat Zab Judah. He was at one of the elite fighters before that.
Cotto was giving him the problems then, but he was still getting hit in the face with bricks.
Yeah,
don't come up here, Captain, bro. We're not gonna let that happen.
I was so confident. It was going to happen in number 2. That I put big money down back in for me anyway. It was I bet $10 grand online, and I couldn't believe when he won and beat Margarito and stopped him. I couldn't believe it. So
you won that money on false pretense. Under false pretense, you won that money. You won that shit. You know what happened?
Yeah, I lost my 10,000, but I could be wrong.
You must have been on the second fight, right?
Yeah, the second fight. I went all in on Margarito. Said, well, he's going to give him a beating. And I lost my 10 grand. Cotto came back.
Cotto would have did that the first fight. He would have did the first fight. He wasn't getting hit in the face with bricks. Come on, bro.
Well, I guess so. I still think Margarito would have won that night. But anyhow, that's beside the point.
Well, he did.
Then why didn't he win the second time?
Why didn't he win the second fight? He got the shit beat out of him.
Good question.
Come on, man.
Really surprised me.
Dude, get off.
Come on, man. Don't do that. Please don't do that. I watched that fight. And I remember the look. I remember the look on his family's face, and he wanted to continue, but he knew the type of beating he was getting punched with plaster of Paris. You know how hard plaster of Paris is when it dries?
Like a brick.
Come on, man.
I mean, he had a cast. That boy had a cast in his hand. He had a cast, man. He didn't with a cast.
It's harder than the cast. It's harder than the cast.
We watched Cotto's fights. We watched Cotto's fights before that fight.
Right.
And Cotto was still giving him a good show. Cotto was still fighting his ass off.
I've always been a Margarito fan. I thought that guy was one of the baddest men in the world at one time. Anyway,
I bet you like Tyson Fury too.
No. It got nothing to do with Tyson Fury.
Do you like Tyson Fury?
Huh?
Do you like Tyson Fury?
I'm indifferent on him. I'm indifferent.
Be honest, man.
I'm being dead honest. I'm indifferent. I like a lot more. I like Anthony Joshua, Wilder, even Andy Ruiz more. Actually, I'm a big fan of Joe Joyce. Joe Joyce,
what about
the
Canelo?
juggernaut.
I like Joyce. I like Joyce. You're funny.
Yeah, I like
Joyce pretty good.
Yeah, what I'm getting at, guys, is I think Benavidez is going to put a schoolyard beating on Caleb Plant. It's going to be real bad. In my
opinion. His lunch money,
But again, I could be wrong.
Like I did in the second
as
an example.
I could be wrong.
Yeah, if Plant can't hit him with nothing, make him hesitant or make him just get walked down. Yeah, that's what's probably gonna happen. That's why Plant's gonna have to sit down on his shots. He's gonna have to hit him with some punches to get his respect and make him a little bit more hesitant, a little bit more less aggressive.
He's gonna have to be
He's
able to
able to
punch
do that,
between.
then we're gonna have a good fight on our hands. It's gonna be an interesting fight. Very, very interesting.
I think because they said he bringing in 175 pounders into the camp right now, but he gonna need to be able to punch in between and sit down on some of them. But see, the good advantage that Caleb Plant got, he doesn't have to look for Benavidez. Benavidez is gonna come. And y'all remember how Wilder set up Helenius, how Tank set up Rowley? Yep. Benavidez is gonna be there for the setup because he's gonna come. And if you watch Benavidez, he throws bunches and bunches. But if you look at his chin while he's throwing, his chin be out there as well. Because he just be firing off shots. And see, in his mind, his offense is his defense.
And then when you throwing punches at him, he's got the high guard up. He don't really punch with his opponents that much at all. He does it a little bit, but not too much. But when you throwing your punches, he's gonna be in the high guard. So Plant know when he's getting his shots out that he ain't got to worry about too much coming back because Benavidez is gonna be in the high guard. And then he's gonna wait till he gets through it. Then he's gonna throw his punches.
Benavidez usually be damn near square and just be throwing with both hands. Like he be throwing with both hands, trying to just connect everything. He really doesn't have no defense up unless he gets to the point where he can let his hands go. And that's when he tries to get close enough and in range so he can start throwing bunches of shots. If you notice all his fights, he get touched up now. He gets touched up. You're not touching him up enough to make him think about it. You're going to have a long day. Well, now it ain't going to be a long day. It's going to be a short, long day.
Yep. Gonna get late early. You're gonna get
early.
Get beaten.
But you feel like you're putting a 4 days work.
Yep.
And he throws 5 and 6, 8 and 9 punch combinations. Now, when you and if y'all notice, when he started throwing them combinations, have you noticed that he be square? Like it'd be like his body be square to his opponent, and he just be throwing with both hands. Like he can that lets him throw faster, but it doesn't be as much power on them shots because he's not angled out. So he be throwing them fast. He loses power for speed. That's what he does a lot in them shots. If people ain't noticed it. But yeah, that's gonna be the best fight. And then next, they got King Canelo at the 168 division, but he's gonna have to abdicate the throne because it's 2 King Davids ready to arise, and there's only one King David. So it's either gonna be King David Morrell or David Benavidez. And honestly, I think David Morrell stops Benavidez because
you think so?
Morrell is
David
just
Morrell, he ain't been in there on that level yet. We gotta see, man. He's done good for the fight, amount of fights he had, but we gotta see. He's a regular.
He has the amateur championship. I mean, amateur fights. Plus, if you notice, each one of his fights have been step-up fights. He hasn't had no slow leak fights. And his last fight was up against a top contender. He put him in a coma. And if you watch that fight, David Morrell can do everything in that ring. He fight off the front, back foot. He has every shot. Defense impeccable. He has great footwork. He has immense power. I think he might be the hardest puncher at he is the hardest puncher at 168. And he has head movement. He has range control, range generalship. Like David Morrell, people ain't really ready to just throw their name in the hat versus him.
Yeah, I think if David Benavidez win, I think he'll fight Morrell. But I think if Plant win, he gonna be looking for Charlo. I don't think Plant gonna fight him.
If Plant win, it's gonna be a rematch with Canelo.
He gonna look for Canelo. If he can't get Canelo, he gonna look for Charlo. He ain't fighting Morrell. But Benavidez will fight him.
No, if Plant wins,
you know what's messed up? What's messed up that Canelo would give Plant a chance, but he won't give David a chance.
He got the complexion for the connection. If David Benavidez, Canelo's gonna beat Plant to say I beat the person that beat Benavidez. That's gonna be his next fight. I don't care what nobody say. Because he been ducking Benavidez. He said, y'all say I've been ducking him, but I just beat the man that beat him. And that's gonna be his claim. Because the winner of this fight becomes his immediate mandatory. So he can't get out of it unless he dropped that WBC.
He gonna go up to 175 and fight Bill again in the rematch. That's how he gonna get out of that fight. He gonna fight John Ryder, and then he going up to 175 and fight Bill. But people can't really say nothing. They gonna be like, "Oh, you going up to fight the guy that beat you decisively?" There ain't nobody really can say he ducking. He going up to 175 fighting arguably the number 1 guy at 175. If it ain't better beef.
No, he's not, bro. He's trying to make Bill come to 168. He's trying to make Bivol come to 168 with a hydration clause.
Yeah, that's what Eddie Hearn and people saying. But if he do that, then that's gonna look bad. If he make him go to 168, maybe that's because Bivol. It's something in it for Bivol. Maybe Bivol might be pushing for that because he be like, I already beat you at 175. Why would I defend my belt? Make it worth my while. I become undisputed at 168.
You add stuff that's not there, bro. No, Canelo had an interview, and he said he don't want the fight at 175. He's not comfortable. He said he's the king at 168, and he said he wants the man to come down and fight him at 168. And Bivol said he would do it because it's for all the titles.
When Canelo said that, I hear him say that. I heard Eddie Hearn talk about that. I ain't never heard Canelo say that Bivol rematch must be at 168. I ain't seen that. I gotta see that. You gotta show me that article, man. Who said when he said that?
He ain't going back to 175 to fight him. He definitely
no. He already said it. Hold on. Yeah. Y'all go ahead. I'm about to pull this article up.
Yeah, pull it up. I heard Eddie Hearn talking about it, but
News.
I heard.
I mean, it's just common sense that he ain't going back to 175.
Nah, he was talking to Ellie Setback outside that hotel. I mean, they was outside a restaurant. Ellie Setback.
Yeah.
Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, there'll be something in it for Bivol because there really ain't nothing in it for Bivol to fight him at 175. There's something in it for him. He'll be fighting because he already beat the guy decisively. He go down there to 168, he'll be undisputed. Then he'll have a chance to go up to 175 and fight better be undisputed at 168 and 175. So I can see it from Bivol's side if he can make the weight without being weight drained. I can see it inside. It's something for him.
Oh, but see, you come down to 168, he's gonna have them hydrate clauses and all that shit. So he can weaken them, so he can have an advantage.
Oh, okay.
That's what it is. That's what it's all about. Because 175, he ain't got no advantage.
All right, hold on. Y'all hear this? Hold on.
At Amica, we provide
hold on. Let me get past this.
You've been talking about the Canelo rematch. First, let's kind of talk about Ultra Better BF.
Hold on. Y'all go ahead. Let me get to the part.
How do you see that fight?
Yeah, like I said.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Bivol ain't no real big light heavyweight, so maybe he might be able to weight 168 and it might not be weight drain. Because he's not a really. I think him standing next to Charlo when Charlo was talking crazy about trying to fight him. Charlo was bigger than him, and Charlo's 160 pounder. Charlo ain't been in the ring in over a year, so he probably was about a 190. You know what I'm saying at the time, but still, Bivol's not a big light heavyweight, so he might be able to make 168 without any problem. So that's the case. If he make it comfortable, he gonna beat Canelo again though. He'll be undisputed at 168.
I mean, I think so. I think so too. He just got too many skills, man. He moved. It's that movement that give Canelo that trouble,
Yep.
Yeah, between me, you, and the chat, man, I think David Morrell.
Matter of fact, this the reason. Hold on, y'all. This is the reason why Andre Ward got mad at Canelo. Hold on.
Oh, I get it. You shouldn't want it no other way. And what I've said his whole career, man, this is a guy that has a lot of skill and abilities, but you won't know how great he is because when it's time to take big risks, there's always an advantage. There's always a way because of his star power where you can pick and choose, decide how, when, where. That's cool to a point. But when you talk about legacy, man, you got to get it the same way you went after. It's not about Bivol agreeing or not agreeing. It's about what do you agree to, Canelo? Do you want it at 65 or 78? We got to keep the same energy for the same
Bivol
time.
agreed to it, though.
The biggest name in the sport. Keep that same energy. That's all I'm saying. Hall of Famer, Andre.
See, Bivol, Canelo said that he'll only take the rematch at 168. And at first, Bivol wasn't with it, but then Bivol agreed to it. So it wouldn't be no, you know what I'm saying? Canelo did that. But, Canelo the A side, so you can't really say shit.
Yeah, I know Canelo said he really want that rematch. He insisted on that rematch. He ain't taking no for an answer. But I ain't know he was telling him he must come back down to 168 for the rematch.
That's why everybody got mad. That's why Andre Ward finally came out and said something because he like, you went for it at 175. Now you making this man come down to 168. He said that's not fair.
I heard Andre Ward say that. What you gonna do? You gonna go down to 168 or one? Yeah, I heard him say that. I don't know if Andre Ward was hearing what Eddie Hearn was saying. Eddie Hearn wasn't doing the talking about it, going down to 168.
They already got the agreement. Canelo, bro, hold on.
Everybody, it's not a signed contract, but everybody know that if he fights in May, he's gonna fight Ryder, and then in September he's fighting Bivol. That's the plan. It ain't nothing signed yet, though.
let me give you the night's controversy. I was gonna say, man, I think David Morrell. When you talk about guys that are pound for pound, man, he looks like the definition of what pound for pound looks like to me. Like I've been watching him just for these few fights, and you could just see it all with the skills. And quite personally, even though he doesn't have the professional fights or the background, and people aren't really paying that much attention, man, I think he could beat anybody at 68 or 75, and you can include Better Biev at this point as well, because he's damaged goods from what I saw in that fight against Yard. And the kid's a total package. I mean, I think that's why they moved him so fast, and they tried to get him a fan base, and they're starting him out there in Minnesota, hoping that he can build up a following.
Okay, I got it right here on ES
To me, he's the
News.
real deal.
All right, y'all ready? This is
Yeah.
Ball, and this is Ellie telling them what Canelo told him. Because Ellie was just with Canelo. Hold on. Here we go. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it. Can y'all hear?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Do more against you in a rematch than what you can do against him because he was injured in the first fight. He didn't have a full camp.
All right, go to the excuse. He was injured. Excuse.
I don't know. First of all, he said that it's not his weight class. Then he said it's
not his weight class.
Wasn't good camp. Now he said it was his arm. Fernando, what do you think about a rematch? My friend, this guy, don't talk to this guy, bad guy. Nothing but legends. Nothing but legends. I need to take a photo with you, okay? This guy. Take a photo. Take a photo. Yeah. Anita, what do you think about a rematch? I have it. He already has his number. 283 fights. His form was wrong. He's doing pretty much the same. And the way he is coming in there very confidently, Oh, he says he has Canelo's number already. Canelo can't beat you. Is that how you feel? If I train hard, if everything is good in my camp, I believe in my skills. I can beat everyone in my heavyweight. But if something wrong, everything will happen. What do you think about leading this new guard of European fighters right behind Sergey Kovalev?
All right, that's it on that one. Hold on.
Y'all hit that like button. Tell a friend. Share with some kin. We're up here talking some boxing with Pool Counter.
Mm-hmm.
See, Canelo's big excuse was that 175 wasn't his division. That's not his weight. But people forget that he came up and won the WBO title against Sergey Crusher Kovalev.
Yeah.
They forgot that.
Yeah, he had Kovalev right after he had a hard fight with Yard, man. He ain't had no time to recover from that fight. His body didn't have proper time to recover from that fight. And then Kovalev wasn't the same fighter anyway. So he took advantage of the situation and beat Kovalev. Kovalev was doing good before he got caught. I thought Kovalev was winning the fight basically with the jab before he got caught.
I thought he threw the fight, honestly. Plus, it was a hydration clause in there too. See, that's what Canelo.
I know it was at 175, but what was it, 10 pound? He couldn't go to over 185, or what was the rehydration clause? It was at 175.
It was at 175, and Kovalev couldn't rehydrate over the 182.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just think that Yard fight, he needed more time to recover. That Yard fight was a hard fight for Kovalev. He needed more time to recover from that. But Canelo and his team knew what they was doing. They got him in the bag. They tried to get Plant like that. Plant didn't fall for it. Plant said, I need more time. You ain't finna get me like that.
Right.
I think that's when they went to Kovalev.
Do you remember he fought Danny Jacobs? He put Danny Jacobs on the rehydration clause.
Yeah. You know Cornello like a vulture. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get you off your worst performance.
He won't let you hydrate up. Like when you coming off the weigh-in, like he's not letting you get in. Like he's letting you get like half your energy back. He's not letting you power up the way you're supposed to power up. He's holding you back, so your body will still be craving the damn water and stuff, but you can't get it because he's not letting you put so much water in.
Yeah, and he's getting people off short, like Caleb Smith. He got him off 3 weeks or something. Gave him 3 weeks training camp. You know what I'm saying? Catch people on short notice and shit like that. That ain't a true champion, bro.
And that's why Andre Ward finally calling him out about that bullshit. He like, man, you do shit the wrong way. Like, Like, dude, you use your name and your power, and you're not getting it honest. Like, come on, man. If you're gonna
That's
be,
what hey, I've been screaming that on this channel for the longest, bro. You know what I'm saying? I stopped talking about Canelo Alvarez because it's just a bunch of foolishness, man. You know, it's like he's a celebrity boxer, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where he bends everything to his advantage, and then once he come out on the other side, he go on a European tour, beat up all these local regional boxers. You know what I'm saying? With a little bit of a name, and then everybody want to somebody got a lot of feedback or something. Yeah, beating all these regional boxers, and then he used his name to get 2 sanctioned body belts by fighting Nidrum, what's his name, Andrew Nidrum, Yildirim or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's a shortcut to undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? That's not the right way to do it, bro. To me, he's not undisputed. To me.
Is that you, JB, talking?
No, that's Pool Counter.
Oh,
Can you
pardon
hear
me,
me?
pardon me. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Cool, my bad.
Yeah, to me, that's not Pool. That's not the true way to get undisputed by tricking. You know what I'm saying? By taking the easy route to get a belt, right? You know what I'm saying? They tricked Boo Boo Andre not fighting what's his name, Sanders, right? You know what I'm saying? Because he knew.
Joe Saunders.
Yeah, that was all orchestrated. Of course, he wasn't going to fight Boo Boo. I know he tested positive on purpose so he could wait, so he could hold out for that Canelo fight. Canelo wouldn't have that belt if Boo Boo had won that WBO belt from Saunders, right? So they paved the road for Canelo to win undisputed at 168. He ran away from Boo Boo at 160. You know what I'm saying? So he never faced the dangerous competition. You know what I'm saying? So he always caught fighters at the end of their careers or on it one step on their way out. He wouldn't rematch Laura. He wouldn't rematch Trout. You know what I'm saying? People who could outbox him. He got gift decisions. It just goes on and on and on with him. Even Oscar De La Hoya said he had to fight Jamal Charlo, you know what I'm saying, and Boo Boo Andre. You know what I'm saying? So we all know what it is.
Man, the guy's Hulk Hogan. He's Hulk Hogan. That's what.
Right, you know what I'm saying? So, and he's golfing and shit, you know what I'm saying? And like, really put in, Canelo, he fights the most recent, he fights the most often. You know what I'm saying? Man, bruh, you can fight every day of the week if you fight C-D level fighters.
Well,
you can fight. Go ahead.
I'd step away for just a moment, and then now we're talking Canelo, right? Is that what we're talking about? Yeah, I know. It's there are some days I wake up really mad at him, but right now I'm not. So the way I look at man is
it ain't about being mad. It's look at this man's credentials.
Right. Exactly. That's where I'm going right now. If you look at it, gentlemen, if you really look at it, Canelo is past it, man. He is on the decline and has been for a very, very long time. Right. So he's not fighting any smoke, bro. And that's unfortunately one of his, his blessings on being quote unquote face of boxing. It seems like he's only interested in looking good rather than fighting good. So, but that came with honestly the help of Oscar De La Hoya and Golden Boy, who pushed him and marketed him and promoted him to be that. He's got a lot of famous scalps on his resume because of that.
Yeah, but you know one thing I can say though.
But hang on, Echelon. But again though, he's on the decline. So think about it. He has not fought smoke since Triple G won. That was 2016. We are in
Biblical smoke.
Well, that's but that was just
wrong. Huh?
Yeah, that was just gone wrong, unfortunately. And honestly, that's a big.
You can't say shit good about Canelo over here.
but right.
But if y'all members of Pool Counter Boxing, then y'all would know upper echelon let y'all know on Pool Counter Boxing that Bivol was going to whoop Canelo ass. I said you get all the predictions from upper echelon on the Pool Counter show, and I told everybody that Bivol was going to be too much because he spars regularly with David Benavidez, and that's when I knew, Canelo ain't going to be able to handle that. But go ahead, brother.
You know what?
Right.
I'm sorry, Steph. You know what? It's
No,
the
go ahead.
volume. It's the volume, bro. With Canelo, if you can outpunch him, and you a busy fighter, and you got a little bit of power like Duvall, it's a wrap. That's why you don't want to fight David Benavidez. I'm sorry, I just wanted to interject that. Go
Right.
ahead.
No, I'm with you, Echelon, and Pool. And Pool, you can always interrupt me, man. It's your show, your whole thing. Um, yeah. So, and to what you're saying, look, man, Canelo recognizes that he's a smart guy. I know he says dumb stuff or does dumb things, but he's a smart guy. He's smart enough to realize that there are major threats with a style, with a jab, and that could, or frankly, could beat him in a boxing match. But again, he's going to flex that blessing of quote unquote being the face of boxing, where I can do whatever I want to do. And then not only that, he aligned himself with characters like Eddie Hearn who allow it and will promote that type of gig for him. But what Canelo's issue is now is that, look, man, he's just got hella fighting mouths on him. He's got that going against him, and then his problem is a jab because he can't move anymore. He still got a nice chin, but he can't move no more. So if he can't move no more, I'm not going to find anyone who can move on him. Now Bivol, snuck through the back gate for sure, and he took an historic ass whooping. But now look at the case. He's clout chasing Bivol. Bivol beat you, dog. Like if you wanted
Mm-hmm.
to, if you wanted to show fans like me and like Echelon and Pool Counter and our type of viewers here, you would have immediately rematched that guy. Fuck Triple
Mm-hmm.
G. He can hang on and wait. We can get money later. I need to show the people and show the boxing community that I can beat this guy. But here we are, February 10th or 11th for some of us, 2023, and he just talking. And I think I heard someone on some other channels where they someone or Bivol is waiting on Canelo to see if he wants to fight him. That's BS, man. That's BS. That's complete BS. So look, man, Canelo is Canelo, and frankly, he has an asterisk.
Y'all want me to tell you something funny?
Yeah, go ahead.
Eddie Hearn is a devious dude, dog. I'm gonna tell you that now. And Eddie Hearn, he sees Canelo is getting near the end of his rope.
Mm-hmm.
He fed Canelo to Bivol. Because Bivol's with Hearn too.
Right.
He fed him to him. Just like he fed Kell Brooks to Triple G. Just like Eddie Hearn is not against cannibalizing somebody to make another person better. Bivol's still young, spry. Canelo is not that old. But in boxing years, Canelo's old as hell because he's been boxing since he was 16.
He boxed a lot of rounds.
He's done won a lot of rounds. He's been in there since he was 16. 16.
What's he got? 62 fights.
Yeah, he's been in there since 16 years of age, and he's in his 30s now. He younger than Spence. But another thing about Canelo, certain fights he's not going to take because we all know Canelo, his knees is messed up, so he can't run. Canelo doesn't do road work, so that right there is 50% of his gas tank gone. That's why you see Canelo like he gassed out in fights. If you can't run, how you gonna build your stamina up unless you spar 50 rounds? You feel me? Canelo doesn't run, and that's why his gas tank be on E. Secondly, he doesn't variate his shots. He's always trying to throw that hard hook. But one thing Canelo is blessed with, he has an amazing chin. That boy chin is like granite. But anybody that's slick, elusive, and got some kind of power will be detrimental to Canelo, and he's not going to fight that. See, Canelo's trying to get the rest of the money he can out the career because he knows it's almost over. I give Canelo 2 more years. Hopefully, him and Spence get that big payday and cash out.
I hope so. That's the fight I want, Echelon.
Yeah.
I want
Either
that.
Spence
I need
fight or a
that.
Charlo fight.
Nah, Spence would be a lot bigger than Charlo.
Well, I'm saying either one. I'm saying either one. I don't know. That Spence fight probably gonna be at a catch weight, maybe 164. That's a lot of weight.
At this point in time, he would not fight Errol Spence. He is.
Canelo said Spence would be the only one he would fight. He said,
I think he'll fight Charlo. He ain't fighting Andrade or Benavidez. I think he'll fight Charlo. He'll fight Charlo.
I think he would take Spence from 147 up to 168 and fight him.
I think remember part of that 3-fight deal was supposed to be Spence at a catch weight of 164. So that's
It
what
was
the
a
fight probably
2-fight
be at
deal. It was
164.
a 2-fight deal. It was
You talk about
Charlo
somebody.
Benavidez.
Yeah, with
And
Charlo
Spence
Spence
at
and then
164.
Benavidez.
It was either
He must be.
Benavidez or
He must be
Charlo.
think. He must be think Errol Spence Jr. can't move or something. He must be think he can't move or something. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Well,
I
you
don't
know,
see.
he didn't want the Spence fight because it was at a catch weight of 164. He said he'd do Spence at 168. So see, Spence needs to build his 154 body up first. And then I think he can jump up there. Fighters have jumped 2 divisions before. Look at
Yeah, he's a big welterweight.
Yeah, Spence walk around
Well,
at
it's
160,
just a big
170.
fight, and Spence's
But you
that's
know,
his
that's like
monarchy
the
now. Big
boy.
fights.
That's like Duran. Duran jumped up from lightweight and fought Sugar Ray at welter.
Yeah, he jumped up 2 weight classes.
135 to 147.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, well,
people
back
can
then
jump
they
these
didn't have no junior
divisions.
welterweight. You know, they had lightweight, welterweight, middleweight. He did jump up 12 pounds though.
Yeah, he jumped up 12
Yeah,
pounds
but
and
you
beat
know
Sugar Ray.
Duran crazy. Duran
See,
crazy.
back then the welterweights, back then they didn't give a damn about weight classes. They was jumping all the way. Here they jumped up and fought Hagler.
Well, there was only a couple of them.
Did you guys watch?
Spence is one of those fighters. I think Spence is elite enough. Spence walk around. Remember, Spence was 50 pounds heavy for the Garcia fight. So that means he was close to 200 pounds.
Yeah,
He had
but
to go
you know,
to fat camp for the Mikey Garcia fight and lose 50 pounds.
Well, we all know it's one thing to, to weigh that, but it's one thing to fight. It's another thing to fight at that weight. The heavy weight.
That's why I said if he get acclimated,
and then taking those punches from a bigger guy, naturally bigger guy.
I mean, he does that anyway because he spars with light heavyweights.
Canelo is not that big though. I mean,
Earl
dude is
actually
barely 5'9". They're
taller
probably
than
about the
him,
same
but you're
size.
talking about the weight as far as the punches and
Earl
fighting a 12-round fight over a guy that's fighting at a higher weight
but Big
class.
is sparring middleweights. I bet you he's sparring middleweights on the daily.
Yeah, but you sparring with 18-ounce gloves and head gloves. It's different. When you fight in a fight, it's 8-ounce gloves, 10-ounce gloves, no headgear. It's different. 12 rounds. It might be 4 or 5 rounds of sparring. It's just different. It's a different level. Sparring, that's why sparring is sparring and real fighting is real fighting. It's different.
I understand that.
When he fought Big Baby Anderson. Tyson Fury got Falumaloom by Big Baby Anderson. Them 18-ounce gloves didn't help his ass. That nigga had to go back and
who aluminum Tyson Fury? You said big baby Anderson. I heard he gave him that work, but what you saying he dropped him or something? I ain't see that.
He put Tyson Fury out of there. That's why
he put him out of there when he knocked him out or he dropped him or what you saying?
Bruh, they say he dropped him out of there. They said F.A. Ajabe, Joe Parker, all them was in training camp with him. After this shit happened, Tyson Fury's dad got mad, kicked Gerald Anderson out the training camp. They lied to everybody about COVID and went to England to go get him some super juice. Y'all don't remember when they lied about that?
Yeah, I remember that.
I heard Big Baby Anderson gave him some good work. I heard about that, but I didn't know he just dropped him and then they kicked him out of camp because he was dominating them in camp.
Brother, let me finish, bro.
Why you think his daddy was crying? You don't want him.
I'm trying to give you the precepts, dog. But that's why if you look at Gerald Anderson, he had an interview. He said, if y'all say Tyson Fury the best, he said, then I'm the number 1 heavyweight. He said, I'm the best heavyweight out there if y'all praising Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury and them lied about COVID. F.A. Ajaba and Joseph Parker didn't get the memo. So they were stuck and they ended up lying on camera for Tyson. It was a big mess. You don't remember that?
Oh, yeah, I remember he lied about that COVID. He was in Vegas. Wasn't he in the casino in Vegas out there? Talking about you got COVID. What you doing in Vegas in the casino? You need to be in the room isolated. I remember that.
Now he had to go get his super juice because he had just got. They say he just got wronged by Gerald Anderson, and they kicked him out the damn training camp.
Yeah, Fury got high praise for Gerald Anderson. He said he's the next big he's the next heavyweight champion. He give him the boys props. I guess because they got that working sparring, huh?
Because he knocked his ass out of sparring.
Yeah,
Jerry Anderson, he a bad boy, you know what I'm saying? He got that Cleveland swag going on, you know what I'm saying? The pimp suits coming in, he got a lot of confidence. He's definitely going to be a champion.
And see, he fast, though, and he got that movement for Tyson Fury. So Tyson Fury can't outmove that boy. That boy young, and he got the movement.
They getting a real fight, but what's going to happen when Fury put that weight on him, though? We talking about a real fight. We ain't talking about sparring. When Fury put that weight on, that's it. He got to make that adjustment.
Fury ain't going to fight no Jared Anderson.
Check this out first, bro.
He already ducking Usyk.
Okay,
what I'm
you can
saying? He
say they
ain't
can put the weight on them, right? But then you taking away the 18-ounce gloves and you putting on smaller gloves. So them shots that Tyson Fury got dropped off with the 18 ounces are coming a lot harder, faster, and sharper. Then what?
Yeah, he ain't been in that. Like I say, Jared
Jared
Anderson got,
Anderson ain't look like Wilder,
Jared
bro.
Anderson, he a good fighter, man, but he ain't been at that championship level. He might be able to jump up that level and beat
Out, bro.
Fury, but
He's
you ain't
not
been on
little
that
like
championship
Wilder.
level. We speculate. We speculate.
But one thing about it,
He's not
Fury ain't
little
gonna
like
get in the
Wilder,
ring.
bro.
He already know. He's already aware of his skill and his talent, so he's not gonna get in the ring with that kid.
And he's not little
Yeah.
like Wilder. Jared Anderson is like a brick shit house, bro. He's not small. He can put his weight on Fury. Shit, that boy is
Oh yeah,
not
he put his
small.
weight on, but Fury's still bigger. Fury's still bigger than him, though. Fury's still bigger.
That boy is solid. He like about 240.
Who's that?
Come on, Alan? Yeah. Why would he be doing that?
Why would he send me a note from his doctor?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jared Anderson about 240, 250, bro.
Yeah, he does 214, but Fury, it's a science to how he put his weight on his people. He ain't just running in there leaning on people. He does it in a way
He's a
where
lot stronger than Wilder.
he knows how to grab, he knows how to wrestle, he knows how to grab you, bring you closer, then run you to, then move you to the ropes and use his weight. It's a method to the madness. He the master that style.
Anderson's aware of all that, and he'll destroy that, bro.
Yeah, he ain't got the experience though, man. It's different when you're on that championship level.
He
I
got that
like
experience
Anderson.
because
I'm
he's been
saying he
sparring Fury
maybe
for
by
long.
2024 he probably be a world champion, but right now he not ready. He too green. He too wet behind the ears.
They said Tyson wasn't ready. They said Floyd wasn't ready. How you gonna say that man ready? You don't know what that man can do.
But Mike Tyson,
that man has been in there with Fury plenty of times, bro, and each time he
yeah,
worked. So don't.
yeah, that was Mike Tyson versus Trevor Burbick, man. I ain't telling you, Burbick ain't Fury.
Okay, bro, don't disrespect a person's skills, especially if you don't know much about it.
I know about Jerry Anderson. I've seen him fight plenty of times. I watched the man fight plenty of times. That's just my opinion. I don't watch the man fight plenty of times. I know you're a Jerry Anderson lover. That's on you, man. But I'm just saying that's my opinion. I'm saying he needs to get a little bit more experience. I don't think he can beat Fury right now. I don't think he can beat Fury right now. That's all I'm saying. I'm talking about in a real fight. I ain't talking about sparring.
Wilder beat Fury right now, and he got the movement. But this is what I'm saying. Everybody think Fury is the end all be all.
I ain't saying I'll be. I'm saying Jerry Anderson not ready for Fury right now.
If you notice, if he don't have his damn crunk juice and that damn steroids, that's why he ain't never tested. That man be in there 12 rounds, still have energy after he hit that water bottle, bro.
Because he don't have no power, bro. Until he fight Fury. I mean, until he fight Wilder, that's the only time he display any power, bro.
He knocked out Dillian White too. Remember, he knocked out Dillian White too.
Gets knocked out by everybody.
I'm just saying, you say he ain't got no power. I'm just saying, you say he ain't got no power. He knocked somebody out. Now you saying the guy.
I mean, but look at his record, bro. Look at his record. I mean,
okay, check this out. No. You said Jared Anderson. You said Jared. The pedigree.
I mean, he's a good boxer.
Hold on one time. Let me kill him one time. Let me kill him one time real quick. So you said Jared Anderson ain't got the experience and everything, right? Otto Wallen has less fights, and he beat the dog shit out of Fury. Now, what you got to say about that?
Who beat the dog shit out of Fury? Who?
Otto Wallen.
Yeah, Otto Wallen lost to Fury. What you talking about? He lost to Fury.
The dog shit out of Fury, bro.
No, I don't know what fight you was watching. I must have got to get a different TV because that ain't the fight I saw. Fury beat him.
Beat who?
Fury beat him. I don't know what fight you was watching.
The fight between Fury and
See, that's the thing about guys. Guys see a guy that perform better than the expectation. They think he won the fight. Just because he did better than what you thought he was, because nobody know Otto Wallen before the fight. He performed better than the expectation. You want to say the guy beat Fury? Hell no, he ain't beat no Fury.
Stop the fight, bro. The fight should have been stopped.
Yeah, they said, he probably should have stopped the fight with the cut, but everybody knows that they had a big fight on the line with Wilder. They wasn't gonna mess up the bag. So you knew that
exactly, but I'm just saying if it was black and everybody in there, Fury would have lost that fight. You know what I'm saying? They would have cut it by the rules. They were supposed to cut that fight, and Otto was supposed to win that shit. But you know how that be.
Yeah, they had the big fight going on with Wilder, the rematch. So
yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. When you on the protected list, they're not gonna cut you like when Better Beef, when Marcus Brown had him cut like viciously. They were supposed to stop that shit. Like
that was because of headbutt though. That wasn't no punch. Wallin at least was a punch. That was a punch. Wallin.
Yeah,
that was
headbutt was a punch. But that Marcus Brown, they were supposed to go to cards on that shit.
Yeah, they went to the cards and Better Be would have won. He was ahead on the cards for sure.
No, Marcus Brown was ahead on the cards.
Oh no, man! I got to get another TV, I guess, because I don't know what fight you was watching. Ain't no way in hell Marcus Brown was ahead of all the Better Be in that fight.
Sure, Marcus Brown was beating the shit.
Marcus Brown was getting beat from pillar to post, man, in that fight.
Hey, Poole County, you seen the Marcus Brown and Better Be fight, right?
Oh yeah.
Marcus, what was your assessment on it?
he was doing good at first, and then he got hit. I think it was around maybe I forgot what round. Probably about he was doing good for about maybe 4 or 5 rounds.
About
Yeah,
four
he
rounds
he
in, and
won
he
the
started
first
getting his
5
ass
rounds,
beat.
bro. He won the first 5 rounds.
Yeah,
Oh
he was about 4 or
no!
5
Oh
rounds.
no! Oh no!
Yeah,
Man,
I
Yeah, he
disagree
was
with that. No,
outboxing him.
I
Better
disagree
be
with
was getting
that, man.
outboxed, and then
he
he got
did good the
hit.
first couple of rounds, maybe the
No,
first
it was
2
the first
rounds.
5
He was
rounds. It
doing
was
good,
like
but
boxing.
No, he won about 4 or 5 rounds, but he got hit with a punch, man, and that motherfucker went straight down. I mean, he just his whole energy, his whole confidence left him. I don't know what the hell. Better be hit him with something, and it just went downhill, bro. It was like, damn, what the hell happened?
Yeah,
Knocked the fight out of him.
when he had Buddy, better be got mad and start beating the hell out of him. That's what I saw.
Something. I was like, God
The
damn, it's
market
like
was
the
up on the
whole
cards though. They even said
fight shifted, and he got cut, and it was a wrap, man. He
Yep.
better be got power, ridiculous power, bro.
and he's also
That dude.
he's improving his lateral movement as well
Yeah,
too.
yeah, he
Like
is.
the last 2 fights,
Yeah, his boxing ability
like Joe
is
Smith.
off the
Yeah, he's
chain
starting
now,
to increase.
man.
You know why? Because he's getting older. I didn't even know that nigga was damn near 40.
Yeah, but I'm like, but look how quick he was, man, in that fight, man. His stamina is on another level too for that age.
Yeah, he knows as the age comes, that's why he's coming in a little lighter as well. He's been coming in lighter.
He's also coming down from heavyweight as well.
Yeah, because
that's where a lot of that power comes from. But
him and
I agree
Usyk,
with you, gentlemen. I agree
him
with
and
you.
Usyk fought in the championships, and Usyk beat him in the championships in the heavyweight.
Yeah, also in the Olympics too. All 3 were in there.
That's what I'm talking about, the
Alexander,
world championships and the
Did y'all see him fighting off his back foot, bro? I was impressed. I was like, look at this, look at him, bro.
Yeah,
he was in there fighting off his back foot. I was like, look at Better B, man, boxing.
Yeah, man. He's got a good coach. He's got a good coach who works. He's got a good coach who, and they work on his strengths. But Better Be, this always sticks out to me. Just I'm gonna use that inside game. He's very strong, man. Whether like his wrist, those joints that go from literally head to toe. He's very strong. And then what I'm hearing from you gentlemen is that his experience factor. Like take that yard factor. Like Yard did some nice things in that fight, and could have done more had he had footwork and stamina. But the more experience, but the more experienced man, oh, so that's what he's doing. Oh, he's trying to do this. Okay, let me just step back and set him up. So Better Be was very, very talented, very good, and I'll shut up after this. Like you, man. Or not like you guys. I'm just kind of waiting for Father Time to catch up with him, but it's the complete opposite. He's getting better. He's literally getting better.
Losing more weight as he's getting older. He's slimming his weight down.
That's incredible. Usually it's the other way around.
That way he can stay in shape. You feel what I'm saying? But I'm ready for this Cool Boy and Monster anyway, though. Y'all know I seen a picture of Cool. I seen Cool Boy step in Jerron in a sparring the other day, right?
Right.
Do you know Cool Boy and Jerron, they damn near the same damn size. I was looking, I said, damn, Cool Boy is kind of big.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean, but Jerron is, man, Jerron's
I know.
man.
I'm talking about when they was, you seen the picture, bro, when they were standing together. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, I seen a little picture they took, yeah.
I said, damn, how the hell does he break it down to 122? I mean, 126, whatever division he's in.
Yeah, 122. He's about to go up to 126 before that end of this fight.
Because he's really not that big. I got to meet
Cool
Boy. He's a friend of Left Show too.
I said, how the hell does he cut down to 122?
He's an animal, man.
I said he like the Fundora. He's the Fundora of 122. And people don't realize Cool Boy does have power. Like you see what he did to Leo and them. And like he said he's not going to Japan for a damn decision. So I think Cool Boy gonna try to stop anyway. And I think he can. We seen what what Leo the Dare did in the first fight. He broke the man's face and everything.
Yeah, the nut shot. Yeah, he surprised me in that first fight. He did a good job. I thought that was supposed to be a showcase fight for him, the way he put a name on his resume. But Donnell gave him a good fight. That first fight.
37-year-old on there. A 37-year-old on there. That's done been through wars.
Yep.
But see, one
thing
about
now he's 40. What is he? 40 now? 41, something like that.
Yeah, he's
Donnell. Donnell 40.
And see now, like me and Donnell talk about it all the time. He just say,
He just got caught with something he didn't see, and that happens with age, But Nonito's still a warrior though. But in a
Oh
way,
yeah.
he leaves himself open. And see him, and I heard Tim Bradley speak about it when Joe Tessitore was talking about, well, Monster Inoue about to move up to 122 and take over that division, and Tim Bradley was like, he got too many holes, and he going against Cool Boy Step. It's not going to be. And Joe Tessitore was like, man, he has world-stopping power. We haven't seen a fighter like Inoue. And what he don't realize is that power is good, but it's not going to carry the way he think. And he's going up against Cool Boy. Cool Boy is a monster. He fought big-ass Brandon Figueroa, who was a stopping machine. And in a way, I mean, I give him props for running head first into a burning building, but it's not going to end the way old media think. Stephen Fulton about to beat that man from pillar to post, and then Inoue has the nerve to say he's never boxed or sparred a black fighter before. He's never sparred a black fighter.
Fighting over there in Japan, so
how many Fulton fights has Joe Tessitore watched? Man, that guy does. He does college football.
Stephen Fulton
he
has
does
took
boxing.
away 9
He does a lot of stuff.
undefeated.
He's just
Stephen
running his
Fulton has
mouth.
took away 9 zeros. Listen to that. He's done beat 9
I know.
undefeated fighters. About to be 10.
Joe Tessitore doesn't know about Fulton.
But I do respect Inoue though, because hell, he could have just went the MJ fight. He didn't have to go for Fulton, but he said, hell, he believes it. And then I'm gonna tell everybody this: they got Stephen Fulton plus 200 on the betting odds. So if you put,
they got Inoue favorite. Well, because he's going over there to Japan, they thinking if it's close, he could get robbed. So he got to go over there. Like you say, he's going over with the right mindset. He's gonna go over there try to stop him in a way. You need to stop him and dominate him every round, drop him multiple times, so he can leave no doubt where they can't steal it from him.
So if you put $100 on Fulton, you win back 200. So if you put 1,000, that's 2,000. I know I got 5 bands for that fight.
Yeah, I might have to put some money on there. That's good odds.
Yeah, Echelon.
I just worried about fighting over there in Japan. That's the only thing I'm worried about over there, man. There's be some shenanigans going on over there.
This is another.
That's the only thing I'm worried about over there.
This is another. Go ahead.
Hey, Poole, drop the link for me one time. I gotta switch this channel. Switch this thing. But yeah, I feel like stop him.
Yeah. He the bigger guy. He the natural bigger guy. He's the most skillful guy. Inoue ain't never been in the ring with nobody nowhere close to the level of Fulton. Fulton ain't probably not been in there with a guy got power in both his hands. He got power in both hands in a way, and But like I said, I think Fulton, if the playing field is level, I think Fulton can beat him. So hopefully it's a level playing field over there in Japan. I doubt it, but hopefully take it out the judge's hand and get the stoppage where they can't. It don't matter what's going on if you get the stoppage.
Man, Fulton is just too versatile. He's too versatile, man. He's got too many tools for in a way.
Yeah, I believe so.
He got one way of winning, man. He got that power. He got that great offense, but shit, that don't mean nothing when you fight somebody skilled like Fulton. He can offset all that just by moving and jabbing, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that stuff is going to get negated.
Is anybody surprised by when you watch a Fulton fight? Like if you watch Fulton the last 3, 4, 5 fights, man, it looks like a different person coming in each time. And I'm just having a hard time believing that Monster Inoue, who came out and said he's never fought an African American fighter before, a black fighter, or even didn't he say he didn't even spar one? And then the first guy he's gonna fight is Stephen Fulton. Man, that is right. And if Fulton's if Fulton's gonna be bringing the power too, if he decides that he's gonna sit down a little bit and then start really landing heavy, that's the guy that you want to pick. Man, the two.
I commend it. I commend it because he's got a lot of hype behind him.
Now he's never fought a black fighter. He's never fought or sparred a black fighter. He had an interview.
Right. Yeah, that's what we said.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was out of that.
But again, I commend young Naoya for stepping up to the plate. He's got a lot of hype behind him, and he's coming for smoke, gentlemen. This is what we want as boxing fans. I know he hasn't fought another black fighter. I know he said that, but that's old news now. We're pretty
I commend him
close.
for it though. I say
But
he running head first into a burning building, and I commend him for it. He wants to be great.
Yeah. This is another fight where I wake up where I don't know. I hold Nayo a little high regard just because he's one of my favorite fighters. You know, I've watched his entire career. But now, when I say now, I would say maybe the last year, you know, where Nayo comes from, that stuff is cooled off because Nayo is the best small fighter. And right now, those guys down there can't take his power. That's why he's knocking everybody out. And that's why he's moving up. And that's why he's challenging Cool Boy, who's the next best thing. Again, that's a good thing.
That's a great thing.
Naya's got power, man. Like real serious power. Real serious power. And when I say that, he's also got the best left hook in the business as well, to the body, that is. But when I say that, you can't negate that. Like he's got real power. Meaning he can fight in any era. Why? Because he can put you to sleep. That's why I say guys like him and Gervonta and Deontay Wilder, they got sleep you power, so they could fight in whatever era of boxing. It does not matter.
You know.
Now, hang on, Sean. Hang on.
Let me interject one thing though, bro. Let me interject one thing while you do the soliloquy. Hold on. You know, yeah, that power may be okay, but as you move up in the divisions, that power don't carry all the time. Look at Tio.
It's carried every weight class for him.
Okay,
thus far.
I'm saying yeah, it's carried every weight class so far. So far, you feel what I'm saying? Eventually, like Roy Jones, eventually his power didn't carry no more. Like sometimes you reach the block where your power doesn't carry.
And that's fine. And me, you know, yes, me. My fanship of Naoya, I've always said he's going to keep moving up until he finds his challenge. This may be it. I don't know. I have no idea. I really thought his. Go ahead.
I said honestly, how far do you think his power you think can carry? I'm not debating. I'm just want to know like, about what.
I was just about to say that. Glad you asked. I always thought it would probably stop at 126 because I always thought that was kind of his ceiling. As far as making good fights, making great fights, and fighting the best fighters.
I can see that.
What I also want to get to is Cool Boy, man. I got to interview Cool Boy, sit down and talk with him. Great guy, great guy. This is going back. This is going back before he fought Danny Roman. It was the last time I got to talk to him. Excuse me?
Is it on your channel?
No, I don't have a channel. I got friends in the industry. I can just kind of sit down and do that.
Look here, guys. I want y'all to check this out. Look at this. In a way, ain't gonna be able to land on Cool Boy.
He's not fast enough.
He's not gonna be able to land. He don't fight like that, bro. He's not gonna be able to win. I'm just like, just look at how he fights, bro. That's not gonna. He don't put that kind of. The way he punches, the way he comes in, he's not gonna be able to cut the ring off on Fulton. He's not gonna be able to. This shit ain't gonna work.
Let him finish, Pool. I want to hear this. I want to hear him.
That's that Manny Pacquiao style of fighting right there, jumping in, jumping out on your toes.
Yeah, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. No.
Mayweather had the kryptonite for that style, didn't he?
He gonna get hit with a check hook. Go ahead and finish, brother. Go ahead and finish.
Go ahead, brother.
Right. Yeah, Pool. You know, I get it. That's funny, man. But Naya is a very very. What am I trying to say? Hey, he's a great fighter, man. He's a good fighter. He's got a good style. He's got a good jab. He's pretty solid as far as how I would rank him and where I'd put him and how I judge him, which is effective punching, effective aggression, ring generalship, and defense. They're all pretty solid. He also is a fight.
What do you think his advantages in this fight?
It's
power.
Yes, power, but I'm trying to get to there. I'm trying to get there, Pool.
Let him finish, y'all.
In fact, I'm gonna go to like how I started this conversation was that some days I wake up feeling like Cool Boy, some days I wake up feeling like Naoya. Cool Boy's just as good though at everything, right? That's not a secret. That's
Hey,
real.
pull up the videos of Cool Boy and anyway. I got it on Instagram.
Uh,
your
what you
channel.
mean? What you mean videos
Oh
of
no,
them?
I was just because I put it for both of them, but I gave both
You
of them.
mean like? Gotcha. I thought you meant like them like interacting. I was like, I've never seen that.
So what does your gut
Um,
tell you? What's your gut prediction? I mean, I know you got a gut prediction. Sounds
Cool
like you're
Boy.
leaning towards. I'm sorry.
I said Cool Boy. I said Cool
Okay, so you
Boy.
think Cool Boy's
Uh,
gonna win?
I think
Okay.
he is going to win, but man, Nalia is man like he's no slouch, brother. And what I was gonna say a few moments ago back there is that he's one of the fighters who kind of like a Floyd, kind of like a Javante, where he's going to be economical and he's going to study you and try to catch your timing. And then when he does,
That
one of
ain't
what was that?
now to the pool. Those ain't the ones. You'll see it. One of them say King Kong versus Godzilla. Like those four right there.
Yeah, yeah. Um, but Nayo again is one of those special fighters, man, where he's able to kind of figure things out, and when he does, he'll go for the kill. Um, good adjustments, good adjustments. So right now today, I feel like it's kind of even, and I give the edge to Cool Boy. Now, what I really want to talk about, and I'll be quick, was when I was talking to Steph himself. What do you know? We share the same name. The dude changed his entire style up, entire style. He started jabbing more and fighting differently, and basically matching. When I say matching his opponents, doing what they do, but doing it better. He's beat everyone at their game in the last 3 and 4 fights. If you go back and look at his outing, starting with when he became a champion, when he beat Angel Leo, he stood there and went toe to toe on the inside with a guy who was known for that. Come back and turns around and not only goes toe to toe with Brandon, who was a stopping machine, but completely danced around him. His corner wanted him to continue to dance around him, not even interact with that because we just know you can beat him and outpoint him that way. You move up again to Danny Roman, who I thought is one of the best fighters at that weight class. Completely outclassed him. But he told me he changed his style and kept jabbing. Jab, set everything up. Before that, he wasn't doing that. So can't wait, man. I can't wait. I hear this fight's in May. I know some people who will be going over there. I wish I would, but that's a little too expensive. Not too expensive. Just I don't want to put my money in that area. I want to see what Big Fish and I think I'm gonna be. Think I'm gonna be able to make the David Benavidez fight.
What you say? What you say? Up?
It's four different ones right there beside each other. That's what I was telling you.
Okay. Okay.
Because it's real. I just broke them up in 4 minutes. It's an 18-minute video altogether, but no, that's not it. The next below next is that's another one.
And then here's another thing. I want to put this disclaimer out there since I'm new to Pool's channel. Man, yeah, I got my biasness and I got my favorite fighters who I probably pay attention.
Pool, that was one of them. You just stopped.
Yeah, it was like some pound for pound list or something.
Nah, it goes into it, bro. All of them got it. It's just the intro in it.
Okay.
Right. And yeah, so I'm saying I have my favorite biases and on what I support, whatnot. But for the better part of maybe 24 months, something like that, I've been trying to change how I think about this whole thing. And I'm simply judging it off styles because they make the fights themselves. It's not the fighters, it's the styles.
Make fights.
And I'm not necessarily scoring fights. I haven't scored a fight in years. But I'll tell you what I was thinking at that time. But I generally look at these styles with how they score a boxing match: effective punching, effective aggression, ring generalship, their IQ, that is, their intelligence, and of course defense. So putting these names in there, man, this is a terrific fight. This is I feel like I think I know what they're going to do, but I don't know. I don't know if Cool Boy's going to go in there and move around on him, or sit down on some punches and go toe to toe with him, or if he's gonna be trying the guessing game with Nayo himself, because he can just about parry most shots. The thing is, I don't know if Nayo is going to be aggressive, because he's not an aggressive fighter. He only gets aggressive when he has you hurt, or after his dad tells him to go for the kill, when they feel like they got you where they want you. I don't know if he's going to do that, because again, he's one of those special fighters who's very economical, and will sit down on something and trap you with something. So this is a good one, gentlemen. In fact, this probably is the best fight of 2023. Stephen Fulton versus Nayo Inoue. This is probably the best, and that's kind of what bonkers to say, right? When
No,
you're not done.
No.
You're right.
But what I was saying, right. But I was saying, like, that's kind of bonkers to say, because the year's not done, and then B, like, we never know what could come next. But right now, this looks like the best fight of the year, man. This is gonna be crazy.
You know, we got Caleb Plant Benavidez as well, dude.
Right. Like I said, man, like, it's kind of bonkers to say that, but like, here are two different styles.
Yeah, you got 2 pound for pound fighters too. You know, Inoue is number 1 on a lot of people's pound for pound list. Not my list, but he's number 1 on a lot of people's list. He ain't number 1 on my list.
They never take his ass above that.
Yeah, but he shouldn't. He's not. I mean, unfortunately, that stuff has become a marketing list. But he's not like.
Hey, but check this out real quick, right? Check this out. Notice that since him and Step done gotten talks about the fight, they're not talking about him being number 1 right now. You see, they being real quiet about it in a way, because they want to take away credit from Step Fulton in case he does beat him. They don't want to say he beat the number 1 person. That's what they're trying to do.
I was just about to say that. Something similar to that. Yeah. But again, you know, I mean, I don't even have a list. I think all these lists are kind of silly. I just go off who I think is the best and who has the best style or similar. I may have like a top 3, top 5, but if I did have one, no, it would probably be 9 or 10. He'd probably be 9
out of 10.
He'd probably it would probably be if I did have a pound for pound list, because number 1 is just crazy, man. I mean, and speaking on that, Jermell Charles is my number 1 fighter in the world today.
Got Jermell Charles number 1 pound for pound.
I got
he's undisputed. He's undisputed. He got a hell of a resume.
He took he went through that ringer, man, and he's the one. You know, if you look at all the other people who went undisputed in the last 24, 30 months, he actually conquered the division. He didn't fight no 1 and 2 guys. No, he beat the 4 and 5, 6 top guys and defended the belt. So.
Well, Smith did the same, but he got denied his chance, though. But that's, there.
Well, Echelon, you heard me say that Spence is number 1. I think he's the best in all of the world, man. Very, very special stuff, man.
While y'all bullshitting, we might be getting Jermell Charlo and Spence fight.
I wish. I want that.
I would
people
love
pick
that.
on me when I mention that.
Right there.
I think that's the fight PBC looking to make. If both win their next fight.
Like this, PBC don't let you duck. I don't give a fuck. When nobody say they might talk shit about PBC and all that. But the PBC, like I just made a video, pulled just showed a little bit. It's PBC says boxing. PBC, they make the best fights. Like if you look at the welterweight division, all of them fought each other. Porter, Garcia, Thurman, Spence, Ugas, like they all got in the mix. In the 140s, they all get in the mix. PBC makes everybody fight. Look at the 154s. Charlo Harrison, Fondor, all them boys are in the mix. PBC.
And notice Echelon, no one complains. And when I say that, you know, talking about that money thing, ain't nobody complaining.
They all eat.
Nobody complains. Everyone eating. Everyone is eating. Nobody complains. But if you let the fans say it, well, the PBC's going broke, or they don't have this, or they don't have that.
Those aren't fans.
PBC,
those aren't fans.
Showtime. They have Fox Sports. Like people forget, CBS and Fox Sports is also PBC.
Yep.
And Fox tried to beat on the Spence, and like Jerry Jones got mad because he wanted the Spence and Crawford to be on Fox instead of Showtime.
I did not know that. How do
Yeah,
you know that?
Jerry Jones, he's behind Spence. He loves Spence. And Jerry Jones has a promotional deal with Fox Sports. Cowboys always play on Fox. And he was trying to get Fox pay-per-view. Spence used to fight on Fox pay-per-view as well. So
Yeah, he's had about stuff.
broke. Fox bid on that fight as well.
Yep. He's had like 3 or 4 big fights at Jerry's World, AT&T
Fox,
Stadium.
they say Fox was like $1 million over Showtime, but they decided to go to Showtime on the bid because it's easier for Showtime to do pay-per-view instead of Fox pay-per-view though. But still, if Fox would have tacked on a couple more million, they would have went that way.
I see you, Omega. Be well, brother. Be well, man.
Uh,
Um, yeah. Another. This kind of sticks out for me. I love that picture. It's funny, man. Who Spence is compared to as far as his contemporaries go, and people say, oh, he can't do this, and he's one dimensional and blah blah blah. Yet all the guys he's compared to, you do. I mean, it's not everything. What I'm going to say at the end of this, he's the only one who went to the freaking Olympics. He's got to know something. He can't be that one dimensional. I just think that stuff is crazy, man. Some of the stuff they were saying about this dude. What y'all
yeah,
what y'all think about? I see Derek there. So what y'all think about Derek and AJ teaming up?
that's a good move by AJ. Good move, smart
Hey,
move.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think AJ's a great athlete, but you're gonna have to be a certain kind of fighter to fight with Derrick James. You're gonna have to go for it. I don't think AJ got that anymore. I think Andy Ruiz knocked all his confidence, out that night. So he don't seem to have that same kind of aggressiveness. And I think that's the kind of fighter you're gonna have to be. I'm saying to take any kind of advantage. I'm saying of Derrick James training. Because because he always telling EJ, go get him, go get him. I'm saying, and AJ gonna have to be able to respond to that. And he don't have a lot of punch output like that. You know what I'm saying? So he'll get tired. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see what he could do with him. I just don't think it's a good match for him.
I think
You
they're gonna
know.
work on his stamina. They're gonna work on
Mm.
his stamina.
Hmm.
Because if you do, he was punching like hell with Usyk a couple of them rounds. He could have damn near stopped him like in the ninth and 10th.
Hmm.
But
Yeah,
I think Derrick James gonna give him that sense of being a warrior. And that's what AJ's missing. He lacking confidence. So they got to
Hmm.
get him back to knowing that he's a fucking warrior. And once they get him to knowing that right there, then he can work out and get in confidence and learn how to slip them shots. But it's gonna take more than one fight. And that Jermaine Franklin is gonna be a great fight because he arguably beat down Dillian White. I'm sorry.
yeah. I thought he beat Dylan White too.
Dillian White, and that shit cost me some money because I had that on the damn parlay. I
Did you
had it on a
see?
parlay, sat there and stole it from him, but Dillian White was the A side, so you know that. So
Did you?
he's not having a lay down fight. He's gonna have to go out there and fight that man. And plus, he had a short training camp for Dillian as well. And if you notice, when they had that press conference, Jermaine Franklin is real hyped to fight AJ. He has a lot of confidence. So AJ gonna have to put it in this training camp. But I think Derek, he can get him there, get him to slipping them shots, because AJ's already an athlete, and his punch output. The last fight was the highest in his career. So he's gonna be moving up a little bit more because he's with Derrick James, and his movements are gonna be more economical, and they're gonna burn off some of that muscle that he got and turn it into good muscle. You feel me? Because he has bad muscle. He has that bodybuilding muscle, and that bodybuilding muscle takes away your stamina. They're gonna make him more streamlined, more fight efficient. That's what he needs to be, more fight efficient instead of more robotic and bulky. If you know what I mean.
Right.
Yeah. Did you
Um.
see? Did you see AJ's face during the press conference? Like when he wasn't talking, like he had a good mean look on his face.
That's why I said he
Most
was
of
said about that boy.
most of the time, yeah, most of the time I see him like kind of smiling, kind of his eyes are kind of wandering. Like I saw him with like a scowl, and that reflects more on the coach. That reflects on Derek James. That reflects on Spence. That reflects on Charlo.
Nah, that dude
That
was talking
reflects on
shit.
Frank Martin. That reflects on Frank Martin. You know, from what I hear, from what I take, from what I hear you guys talking about uh, people's personal experiences with Derek James, like when Fanon explained how Derek James gave him a look uh, when Spence
I
dropped
remember that.
when Spence dropped his mouthpiece in the and looked down, and he told him, "Get focused," and he said, "No, don't tell me, do it." You know that that is stuff in between that you look for to understand like the character of the coach, the fighters, the whole camp in
Now
general. And I
AJ was
think,
scowling at Jermaine Franklin because Jermaine Franklin was confident in talking that shit to him.
yeah, but I mean, I think that what I'm saying is like I think that's gonna reflect well on AJ, and you know that may or may not translate into wins. It just depends on where he's. I think where he's going to be at physically, but I think it's going to be good for him, and he's riding the hot hand. I mean, that camp is hot right now. So,
Well, he
and
does.
sometimes, really quick, sometimes when you have guys that are excelling all around you, you're going to compete with them
Winners make
indirect.
winners.
Yeah, you're
Winners.
going to compete with them whether you understand that you're doing it or not. Like you want to best that
That's
person.
on
Like
me,
Terrence
baby.
Terrence Crawford stopped Porter in the 10th. Spence stopped Ugas in the 10th. Charlo stopped Castano in the 10th. Man, that stuff is intrinsic. There's a psychology to that. So I think generally speaking, it's a positive move.
Well, I think he
Yeah.
dodged. He dodged
Go
the
ahead,
bullet
Pete.
when he didn't go to Roy Jones Jr., didn't he? He was talking about going to Roy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was about to. What wasn't he? And then you bang. But actually, I'm lying because who is that? James in the in the presser said that they've been working together for about 3 months now. He said that's what James said out of his mouth.
Yeah, see, Roy
Um,
had Eubank thinking that he was Roy reincarnated, and you see what happened to his ass.
yeah, but Roy protected himself as well. He keeps it real. He said, "Look, man, like because the lead up to that fight, old boy's talking a gang of shit too." And he said, "That's all good and gravy, man, but like he gonna have to listen to me and be ready. I can't do nothing for him, but just tell him you don't have to be ready." And Roy traditionally does do that. He covers his bases pretty well. If not, he'll definitely come back. If fans like me think he says something crazy.
No, if
But
you watch the fight, Eubank looked like classic Roy Jones. He just didn't have the skills to pull it off, the athleticism, but he was fighting just
nah,
like Roy used to fight.
I thought he just I thought well I disagree because he
Man,
didn't
you
know what to
can,
do
but
when he got
that's what it looked like. It looked just like,
he
hey, Paul, did it look like classic Roy Jones out there? But Roy Jones, after he went up to heavyweight,
He looked terrible.
but
I thought I thought he
but
looked terrible.
was he, or was he not trying to emulate Roy's style? See, Roy
Yeah,
be trying
that's
to
what
teach
he
his
do.
style,
That's exactly what he was doing.
and he
He
got
just don't
caught.
have his. He
Which
don't have the.
is
He was out of shape, bro. I mean, he was coming down. He was weight trained. I mean, same shit. He just don't have the same athletic ability as
Conor Ben would have stopped his ass.
man.
you see, gentlemen,
Man,
I look at that
don't
way
mention
differently.
Conor Ben.
I just thought he didn't know what to do after old boy started whooping on his ass and laid some key moves on him. That's what I think.
And
Forget
for
about trying to fight
Beefy,
like someone else.
and
Like
Beefy
keep your
just came up, for 154 for that fight. So
I don't.
if Liam Smith come up from 154, Conor Ben might would have gave him the business with that juice in the system.
He was doomed when he came down, bro.
Yeah, because because he's coming from 168 originally anyway. He need to stick with 160 or don't go less than 160. Period.
Right. He was doomed when he came down. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I knew he was gonna get his butt whipped. You know what I'm saying? He's going down too low.
But he seen the
real
white
fast.
boy. He
I
seen
wanted
Liam
to
Smith. He said, "I get him," and he got because he was the
Hey,
overwhelming favorite. He was the overwhelming favorite, but
AJ just looked too nice, man. He just looked like he too good, just too nice of a guy.
Well, he about to be a monster now. Watch.
I just don't think he's that dang good. I actually don't think he's, and I rock with AJ. I just don't think he's
I
that
don't
good,
either.
man.
I mean, he's an Olympic gold medalist now. You can't take that from him now. You can't take that from
I didn't say anything about his Olympic gold medal. I just said
him.
I
Okay,
don't
but you
think. Well,
saying you
fuck
don't think
all
he's
that.
that good.
Right,
He
I
did
don't.
beat Vitaly
I don't.
Klitschko. I mean, he did beat
Yeah,
Klitschko.
yeah, he did
That's
beat
his.
Klitschko, but
That's
He
his
did
best
beat
win.
Sir
That
Marcus. He
Klitschko
did
was
beat Sir
40 years
Marcus.
old.
Yeah, but he
He got
did beat
dropped
Sir
in that
Marcus. He
fight.
has beaten some good people. It's just he has the
that's
fight knocked out of him. Like I
Right.
think that he got like AJ used to be a good. I'm not gonna take nothing from him, but he's done been shell shocked. He's done been hurt, and he know he could be hurt. And now that's what and Poole and anybody that's on this channel knows that's my pet peeve. Once a boxer get hurt, he's not the same. Once you hurt a boxer and a boxer realize they're not invincible, they become shells of themselves and they're not the same fighter. And
well, Echelon. I'll say this to retract that. AJ, first off, and this is why people always clown on him and say he's robotic, because he needs you to be stationary so he can set up his punches. What struck me in his last two losses that he didn't put that guy on the canvas not once. And then I'm gonna kind of go around here a lot because he's another guy who switched his whole style up. Dan Kenobi told me that. Shout out to him, the owner and operator of Copybox. AJ's right up there with EJ, throwing the most jabs in all of boxing. Those him and EJ and Chocolatito, they throw the most. Thing, really talking about AJ. Now I bring that up because again, he needs you to I don't want to say stationary, but he needs you to set up his punches. And these last opponents who he's fighting is not giving him that chance, and he's not adjusting. So I commend him, like someone said earlier, that he chose a good trainer in Derek James, but Derek James can't fight that fight for him, man. I just don't think he's that good. I
I still
think
remember the 10th round versus Usyk. Anthony Joshua found Usyk. Usyk couldn't get away, and Anthony Joshua started pouring ass whooping on him. The only
just one,
problem is,
but
no,
just one round.
Anthony Joshua was doing good the second half of the fight. Anthony Joshua could have won that fight. Usyk won the fight in the 12th and 11th and 12th round. That's when he won that fight. Joshua gassed out, or he mentally checked out. If he would, bro, I'm about that shit, bro. I'm telling you,
Nah, brother. I
bro, don't nah
disagree.
man me, bro. I'm telling you what happened, bro. Your opinion ain't better than mine, so don't nah man
I
me,
didn't.
okay?
I didn't
No,
say
don't
it was
nah
better.
man
Now,
me, bro.
hang on, Echelon.
No, I'm just saying,
Hang
don't
on, brother.
nah
Hang
man
on.
me like your shit's better than mine, bro. What I'm telling you is,
Well, I'm telling you,
through
I
the
don't
10th
think it's better than
round,
yours.
through the 10th round, they was damn near even. The man was sitting there putting on a clinic, and then he's checked out. He checked out in the championship rounds, and that's how Usyk got the win. Anybody that watched the fight knows Joshua had a chance damn near to stop the man. And he wasn't having the man being stationary for him. He was going to get him. He just didn't damn put his all into it. He didn't leave it all in the ring. And Usyk won the championship rounds, which got him to fight.
Now, Echelon, okay. I'm with that.
You can say your opinion, but don't discredit my opinion, bro.
You already
Don't
know.
nah me.
You already know. I don't think Anthony Joshua shit. So you already know
You don't
that.
think he was shit, but what do you think he did in that fight, though?
Against Usyk, he did pretty good against Usyk. I mean, he did better than I thought. I mean, I thought he gave him a damn good fight because
until the championship
fight,
rounds, right?
I thought he did damn good, but I knew he was gonna lose.
He checked out the championship rounds, the rounds that count.
I mean, he did pretty good, but I mean, he's supposed to be the man, though. You know what I'm saying?
He's supposed to be.
Ever since he ducked Wilder, I ain't give a damn about him.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, could you drop another link for me in the chat? My phone's about to die.
Okay, man.
I appreciate it.
You know, I mean, I used to love AJ, man. I thought he was, he was knocking out everybody. He was aggressive. I said, man, this dude. And then
when he ducked Wilder, I lost respect.
It was a wrap for me. I was like, you couldn't tell.
Just like when Bo ducked
I put him in there with Canelo. He's gonna sit down beside Canelo.
And Riddick Bowe. Don't forget Riddick Bowe. Don't forget put him beside Bowe.
Well, Bo at least Bo fought Evander Holyfield. Two good
Okay,
fight
I
too.
don't give a damn about that shit. He had a mandatory for Lennox Lewis, and he threw the damn belt in the trash.
Yeah, but at least he fought Evander Holyfield, who we know is a real warrior. You see what I'm saying?
I mean,
You know what I'm
Holyfield was over the damn. Man, okay. That's like saying at least Crawford fought. Well, no, I can't say that because he ain't fought nobody. You can say at least Anthony Johnson fought Ruiz, right?
Yeah.
saying? No, Ruiz ain't shit either.
Nah, Ruiz actually pretty damn good, they say.
I mean, as
Nah,
far as
I don't think he's that good. He's got hand speed. That's about it.
I mean,
We get ready to
Real
fight
quick,
Wilder. That's
Echelon.
gonna be a race.
Real quick,
I mean,
Echelon.
that's just I just don't like the dude. I tell you that right now.
I
I
mean,
mean,
he beat an old king, 80-year-old King Kong Ortiz as well.
Yes,
you
he
know,
did.
ever since he,
You know,
I never
Wilder.
seen. I mean, it's when you see a heavyweight duck, man. He's supposed to be the baddest man. It just takes something. It just takes something out of it for me. You
But
know what I'm
that's why I
saying?
said Riddick Bowe was my guy until I thought he was going to avenge his Olympic knockout, lost to Lennox Lewis. When it was
Oh
time for
yeah, he
Lennox,
definitely ducked Lewis because you know all about the amateur stuff. He
yeah,
didn't want to
Lennox
fight.
knocked his
Yeah,
ass out. He said, "Fuck
Oh,
that shit."
right. He
Listen,
definitely ducked. But but once you get a people a drag down, almost death fight, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's good. That put that in. Dang, who's that?
yeah, I mean, yeah, that was a great fight, but he
Two
had all this,
fights.
but
He
he
gave
had
you
all.
two of them.
He gave us 3. Bowe versus Holyfield was 3 times, but
Right.
Yeah, all three of them was good too. Yep.
Yeah, I
check this
forgot
out
all
though.
about that.
Let me tell you the scenarios of that fight too. Riddick Bowe has Holyfield by how many inches in height?
Probably
I
about
don't
what,
know.
4, 3, 4
Okay,
I,
inches?
this is what I'm saying. He
what
had
I do know
Holyfield.
is it was a hell of a fight.
I know, but
I
check
don't,
this out though. But check how he picked and choose his fights. Holyfield was smaller. Riddick Bowe hit harder. He was bigger, taller, longer reach. But when he had an equal match, Lennox, who was his height, his reach, his power, he said, fuck that. So he really ducked the 50-50 fight to try to pick somebody he knew was less endowed. Holyfield fought Lennox. Shit. You feel me? If Holyfield could fight Lennox, Bowe could fight Lennox. You feel me?
I mean, it's over with now. I mean, I hear what
I
you're
know,
saying.
but you see, Holyfield didn't give a fuck.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't put Riddick Bowe on my top 10 of all time or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm just
I'm just
saying that
saying. I'm just saying. Make sure you keep it.
I would take Riddick Bowe over goddamn AJ. I would
Yeah,
take
I'm
his
just.
boxing skills. If I had to choose the boxing skills, if I had to
Riddick
choose
Bowe was an
AJ boxing,
amazing boxer. That's
that's
what
what
makes it so
you're not
fucked up.
listening to you're not listening to me. I said
Oh, I heard you, bro.
if I had to pick somebody's skills, I would pick Riddick Bowe's skills over AJ. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I said that's what make the Duck so worse though, because Riddick
Right.
Bowe, man, he was immaculate. Like Bowe in his fucking prime, I didn't see nobody beating him. Like a prime Riddick Bowe, I didn't see
Oh,
nobody beating him.
it was definitely mental. You know what I'm saying? He had defeated himself. He didn't want to. He figured he had lost to the guy, and the guy had his number, so you
And
didn't
that's
want to
what
go
pissed me off about it, because I felt like he could have got over on that motherfucker. Because amateurs is different. Come on, Bo. Like,
through that.
damn, throwing away your belt. Fuck that.
Hey, you know
You
what I'm
got
saying?
that belt.
And it was lame. It was lame as hell. But I also think when you go life and death 3, I think they took a lot out of each other. Just like when Sugar Ray Leonard saw John the Beast Mugabe go through that hard fight, he felt like Hagler had enough taken out of him that he could fight him. See what I'm saying? And since they had 3 hard wars, you know what I'm saying, that man didn't want to fight. He didn't want to see no damn Lennox Lewis after all that he went through with Evander, all that hard work he did with Evander Holyfield. He didn't want to get into another death match like that.
How many times did Holyfield and Lewis fight?
Two.
I think
Two times.
See, Holyfield been in some fucking wars. Then Holyfield also fought Tony. He fought Tyson. Holyfield was in some motherfucking wars, dog. Like,
Yeah. He also had a
Ruiz
damn
3
heart
times.
attack in the ring. Nigga had a heart attack. You know what I'm saying, in the ring. I was like, man, this dude need to sit there. He was fighting when he was like, what, 40-something years old?
yeah, he got beat.
Man,
When he doing some MMA
Michael
type,
Moore, George Foreman. He fought a
man,
lot of
Michael
guys.
Moore, man,
didn't he
that
do
was
like some
crazy.
MMA
That was
type
a
shit too?
crazy ass dude.
Didn't he
Huh?
do
What
some
was that?
type of MMA shit near the end of his career and shit and got beat the fuck up?
Michael Moore did?
No, I'm talking about Holyfield. Didn't he do like some MMA shit near the end of his career and get beat the fuck up or something?
No, he fought an MMA fighter and he got beat up badly.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
This is like he was like 57. This was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, Holyfield needs to sit the fuck down.
When you start singing Jesus hymns coming to the ring, it's time to retire, bro. You know,
No, but that was the first Tyson. The first Tyson fight, he came out singing. He had gospel music playing. I was
he
like,
be coming in there praising God.
Yeah, I remember that.
man, I was like 15 or 16 years old at the time. I was like, hold on, man.
He was
I
singing
said,
to it too.
this is something different. I was like, no, this is something
Get that
different, man.
spirit, boy. He was getting
Yeah.
You
he
know,
laid
he
it
used to
on
be
Tyson that
because
night
he
too.
used. I was in Atlanta. I met him down there in Atlanta. I met him at a restaurant, and I saw him over there, and I was like, I saw him, you know, because he was staying he stayed down the street from me. He lived in a mansion that he had brought, $50 million mansion, and it was, you know, he was kind of cheap. Everybody said Holyfield was a little cheap because you know he would give the barber 20, he wanted his change back. Back then, haircuts was about $10. So, and you know, they used to tell me how cheap he was, and I met him, and it was at like a little, I forgot, like one of those little Denny's or something like that, like, you know, all you can eat type places. And he was sitting there, and I saw him. I said, "Babe," you know, I said to my wife at the time. I said, "That's Evander Holyfield." And man, I was surprised by how short he was, you know, compared to me. You know what I'm saying? And how little he was. You know what I'm saying? He had a big ass head, and he seen me look at him, and I went over there and I said, "Hey man, I ain't gonna bother you for no, you know, signature. I just wanted to meet you and shake your hand, man." He was real gracious about it, real nice guy. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Vando okay in my book, man. He's cool dude. You know, I'm pretty sure you get a lot of people doing that, but at the time he was, you know, he was hot at the time.
Right. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
For
I
sure.
can hear you.
I'm about to split here a little bit, but before I get out of here, I just wanted to finish commenting on AJ, and then me and Echelon were kind of sparring back there. I'm trying to remember what the fuck I was saying. Oh yeah. Talking about his fight with um, Usyk. You know, I look at it totally. Another one, Echelon. I look at it totally different. I was really underwhelmed. I know it was a tactical battle, where both powers were going at it, but no one went crazy or nuclear. They seemed to be just kind of happy by going mid tempo, and neither was trying to really go for the jugular. I thought those first 7, 8 rounds again was tactical and cagey. Usyk was picking and pawn with feints, angles, jab, shit like that. Joshua, yes, was coming forward.
Kind of cut out. You there?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Uh huh. Yeah.
Is that better? Testing, testing.
Yeah,
Where was I? Right. I was saying that those 7, 8 rounds was pretty tactical, and then the 9th and 10th came, um, where Joshua finally attacked Usyk. You know, he mauled him a little bit, and showed some true menacing, what we all kind of wanted him to do,
The whole
but
fight,
quickly,
that shit.
huh?
You've been doing that shit the whole damn fight.
Right, but this is my opinion. So, and then also, I don't think my opinion's better than yours. I'm not trying to come at the situation at all like that.
Now go ahead. I'm not
Right.
your opinion though, but go ahead.
And then shortly thereafter, in the 10th, Usyk responded with his power shots and keeping Joshua at bay, and really hurt him at multiple points. And that was essentially the last real hoorah of the fight. And Usyk won a split decision. And again, overall, I was underwhelmed because neither one took a chance. And at the end of it, you could tell with Usyk's face. He was usually he's smiling, that crazy maniac smile of his. He had the look of just, I had enough to get through, and that was that. So to me, I thought that fight was a low ball. Not low ball, was just, it wasn't as good. In the first meeting, Joshua made some good adjustments, I thought. For sure. he had a lot more success, especially in that 8th round where he had the man with duress with his power shots. But you know, again, I don't think the guys who AJ compared to, man, it's night and day. It's night and day, night and day. But good luck to him. I do want to see him succeed. He's got a good trainer finally.
Yeah, fight everybody want to see is AJ Wilder. That's the biggest fight in the heavyweight division.
If he beats Jermaine Franklin in spectacular fashion, we're gonna get it. And it's gonna be a lot better too, because it's gonna be a cagey fight. And I want to see that shit.
If he don't beat this dude, we ain't gonna see it. We ain't gonna see nothing.
If he don't,
you don't think Eddie's gonna put him in another England fight against another English fighter, maybe Dillian White or somebody else?
Last fight gonna be his next fight, Dillian White.
Huh?
If he loses to Jermaine Franklin, the only person left for him to fight is Dillian White.
No, I'm saying if he wins,
Man,
if he wins, you
Dillian
don't.
White ass up out of here, bro.
That's the plan. If he wins, to fight Dylan White at the end of 2023.
Nah, if he wins, he's talking about going to a Wilder fight. He wants that bag.
Somebody please retire him, please.
He wants that bag. I think he wants that Wilder bag. You feel me? He gets that bag Wilder.
UFC.
He knows. He seen that bag Tyson Fury got fighting Wilder. So Anthony Joshua, he feel like if he can build up to get that Wilder fight, he get that bag, win or lose, he could do what he got to do, because Wilder and damn Tyson Fury, they made buku money in them fights. So you know.
Well, Sean, win, lose or draw, I want to see AJ fight Wilder anyway.
Exactly.
Again, he's considered one of the best.
Yeah, but he has to beat Jermaine Franklin first. That's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying.
Man, Eddie, do y'all really believe Eddie Hearn would make that fight?
Yeah, he signed Wilder. He has to get his return on
his should.
He's lost money with Wilder. He's lost money with Anthony Joshua, and that's gonna be the only way he can get back into the green, because he's in the red with Joshua right now. That's why he's scheduling these fights.
What up,
you said he think he's in the red?
H Money.
Yeah, he signed Joshua to like $150 million lifetime deal. And then after that, Joshua got his ass whooped twice by Usyk.
I don't think he's in the red, man.
Nah, he said it. That's why he got Joshua fighting now. Like, Joshua's star power went down.
When did he say that?
Bro,
yeah, when did he say that?
I've never heard Eddie Hearn even discuss stuff like that.
He discussed about signing a lifetime deal with Joshua. And he said that he needs to get a return on his investment. He said his investment wasn't going too much. They done lost $6 billion in the zone with these investments.
$6 billion.
You know, the zone. They said the zone down about.
Pull count. I'm gonna be right back for a moment.
You know, reports say that the zone is down like $6 billion.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Yeah, and it's these investments: Canelo, Triple G, AJ, all these billiards, these darts.
But it might be on other things, because they do outside of the U.S. Outside of the U.S., like they have soccer, they have a lot of other sports. It's just they don't have.
You didn't hear me say
they don't have
darts. I was naming other shit. I said billiards, darts.
Fox, yeah, they can't. They can't get. That's because they can't get the rights to, like Premier League soccer or Serie A. Those are all like
that shit, dog.
Those are all bought up. Yeah, those are all bought up by like Paramount, NBC. It's already divvied up. Like they can't get it, but they do have some. They do have rights to that stuff in other countries.
Yeah, but that's
what I'm saying. So it might not be boxing. It might not be boxing that's bleeding them dry. It could be. It's probably other things.
It's all
it's a lot of stuff.
In the Matchroom, they overpaid their fighters too, because hell, they was paying Devin Haney and Demetrius Andrade $3 million guaranteed just to fight trash cans. Like,
I mean, a billion is a lot of money, man. So like,
I mean, it adds up after time. Like, if
they lost $30 million on boxing, it's not even close to $1 billion still. You know,
I think they lost more than $30 million. You know, you got Canelo, Triple G, Demetrius. You got all that shit they've been losing off, bro.
I think it's the other sports, man. I don't think it's boxing.
All of them combined, bro. Basically.
It's all over the
but
line, bro. I mean, but you getting
Oh
argumentative, bro. I'm just saying.
it's the total. It's definitely the
It's a
total. They need
total,
to just
bro.
use
Like
that
you
on
sit there and keep telling
boxing.
me it's other shit.
yeah,
It's
I'm just saying
all
I don't
Because
think it's boxing that's doing it that much. I think
yeah,
it's other things.
all of it,
but
bro.
see now they trying to do pay per view model. When they came in, they was trying to get rid of it, and
Exactly.
they're trying to do the narrative that pay per view is dead. Remember Eddie Hearn was saying all that.
They
And
trying to
everybody,
boost, they trying to boost back up on their boxing shit. All the sports is losing, especially boxing. That's why they bringing pay per view now, because they see just airing out the boxing is not generating revenue, is losing it. Especially when they got a damn 20 fight card. They got a damn 20 fighter fight card, and you only know one person on that motherfucker.
shit, we have more YouTube fight shit than the goddamn boxing fights. You know what I'm saying? They should get some of these channels to fight.
Hey, Pool.
Mm.
You know that the zone fight card started about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, don't it?
Oh yeah, have 150 fights on it that nobody want to see.
And you got to pay all those fighters, and you don't even know who the fuck these damn fighters are. You like, who the fuck are these guys? Like,
Yeah, they're not paying these guys that much money.
I mean, it's still, that's what I'm saying, bro. It still adds up, bro. $1 adds up. If you get $1 a day and you double it every day, take $1, right? If you pay a person $1 a day and you double it each day, after 30 days, guess how much that dollar costs?
You know, somebody explained the Canelo deal some time ago, and they said like when they announced it was 365, like that was like the maximum amount he could make. And you know,
Right.
there's
Like a
different tiers
projection
in
or
the
something.
contract.
They
Yeah, yeah, it
redid
was a
it to 50
projected,
though. They had
but
redid
it
it to 50.
a lot of those numbers were based upon like if he fought like MMA guys and you know like some celebrity boxers
Okay,
and
but
things
you know
like that.
Triple G
So
bled as dry and then had to get some ownership into the company. Like Triple G, he was costing them more than damn Canelo. And I'm like, this motherfucker won't fight nobody. Like,
Right, but another main factor I think we're forgetting to this contribution here is the zone is an application. They're in the business of subscriber based, and I think what Bole was trying to say to add to what you were saying, Echelon, was just like, man, it's a lot going on over there. It's a lot
yeah,
going on.
they got over 80
So
fucking sports. They got over 80 fucking sports. And
right, right.
they're
So
paying people for 80 fucking sports. And they're
right.
not getting a return on none of that 80. So everybody bleeding that shit dry. That's why it's like a motherfucking black hole. Like that shit's retarded. Like pick about 3 or 4 sports or something. Like 80?
Um, well, I definitely don't have the answers to that your question, but you know,
Sometimes less is
uh,
more.
but sure, and that's why they only have quote unquote two stars in Canelo and AJ. They can't literally do it by themselves. Um, so, and the real profit here is time. We shall see what happens in the coming future.
Hell, they just got another $1 billion bailout. So shit. That damn Russian dude that's billing them out, boy, he got money to blow, but that shit gonna get gone after a little while now. You keep
I
motherfuckers.
And
mean,
then
if they're investing
also,
that much money, they're playing the long game, man. They're not worried about short term. I mean, they're more worried about like how many subscribers and things like that they get. And you know, I think they really want to get like the big stars that cause a lot of that like make a lot of noise. Like Eddie Hearn was really excited at the possibility of getting Tank.
Yeah, but with that
Yeah.
subscriber, with subscribe companies
that
like
was
that, it's easy to wash money as well.
Pipe dream.
Like
right.
when you got apps like that with the subscriber count and stuff like that, it's a lot easier to launder money as well.
Oh yeah, you talking
Oh
about
boy.
Kenny Hand? That's what
No,
Kenny
I'm
Hand.
not
That's
even
what that.
saying Kenningham. I'm just saying, they got that rich guy, but I'm just saying, like, with them apps and them subscribers, yeah, you can wash untold amount of money and really can't be damn caught with it because, you can add on subscribers.
But we still don't know what the hell BLK Prime numbers were. I
But
mean,
they only got 6,000 subscribers. So I know the fight didn't do more than 6,000. And then now they going back and double dipping and recharging people's cards and shit.
right? Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's
And
fucked up.
so you want to go to a company, you want to do business with a company that rescan people credit card and
bankrupt
you know what I'm
12
saying,
times.
and don't pay your damn people putting the fight together. You know
And bankrupt 12 times. Don't forget that.
So I mean, it's all just a big, debacle over there. I don't know what Crawford doing, man. He's just
I told you
you
what he's
know.
doing with this De La Hoya. De La Hoya just provided him the perfect way out, and Crawford gonna take that.
I'm just saying, man. This dude, man. He just, ever since 2018, when he went back to Top Rank, this dude was gonna mess up everything. I mean, he just started making bad decisions, and when we got this fight, I told y'all he was gonna mess it up.
But did he mess it up, or did he do what he needed to do? Think about it.
Oh, he messed it up. He messed it up, dog. He
No,
messed it up.
we think he messed it
I
up.
don't care what you call it, man. It's like you don't see two top fighters, man. Big fights like this not happening, bro.
But you know what Crawford said? He said he don't see himself fighting Errol Spence. Like he said,
I know he don't. I know he don't.
Then why are you saying you're the best fighter?
Right, because he's full of shit.
He's trying to get money. Shit.
Oh my goodness, man. And then not only that, like, man, yeah, whatever.
It makes you mad, don't it?
Yeah, it's all good, man.
He's like a
no, it doesn't. It used to, Echelon. It's just that
it used to
Crawford,
piss me, bro. It used to piss me the fuck off, and I ain't even gonna lie. I used to be pissed off about this shit, but then I realized that nigga don't want to fight, and I can't hold it against him. That's like getting mad because
right.
But look, I'm gonna let y'all hear this real quick. Make sure you see if y'all can hear me. Turn it up loud real quick, all right? But check this out.
Do you see Bud Crawford and Errol Spence fighting at 147 or at 154?
I really don't even see us fighting, to tell you the truth. You were saying back then, when I was with Top Rank, it was like, we ain't doing that for him, we ain't doing this, we ain't doing that because he was Top Rank. But now that I'm not with Top Rank, it's like, all right, now since you're not with Top Rank, you know what I mean, come on over here, let us roll out the red carpet for you. That's kind of weird to me.
You hear Crawford? He said,
yeah.
now y'all want to make a
that.
fight with me. That's weird to me. Like, how's that weird, motherfucker? Like, you was just over there at another company. Now you ain't got another company. We ain't got nobody holding it up. But now that's weird. Like, how's that weird? And he said they rolled out the red carpet for him and everything. Like, damn. What, you want them to throw dirt at your ass or something? Like,
well, it just shows that he again never wanted to fight to begin with, and then more importantly, what I am mad about, or what I used to be mad about, is the mystique that rolls with him, that he's this great fighter and he's the best, and that when it does come to someone like EJ doesn't have a chance, and yada 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 and so on. I said this earlier when I got on this channel. I said it's interesting enough that when the so-called excuses that he gave when he did lose out on whatever sweepstakes, that excuse that he gave to why he wouldn't fight the guy, it's like, well, dude, there was no pressure on him to be like, that's okay, man, just prove to the world that you're the best fighter and just beat this guy. You said you would knock him out. You said he was a drunk. You said he was this, that, and the other. And now, like, it's just gone under the radar. Like, ain't no one care. Like, I'm supposed to be impressed that Rocha or Virgil Ortiz is the same caliber fighter as Keith Thurman or EJ. Not close. It's not close. Dang shame, bro. And just let me just ask this real fast. I'll ask you first, Epsilon. How good is Crawford, man? How good is he, or how good was he? Because
I don't know, bro. I'm just being honest. Like, I really don't know because
he ain't never fought nobody.
You never see him against a 50-50 fighter that can test his limits to show how great he really is. See, like, for a fighter to be great, we have to see them against a measuring stick against another great fighter. And if you go your whole career without fighting great fighters, how are we to know how great you are? You might just be just a step above them. Like, in chess, if you don't fight nobody better, your game stays stagnant. And if you look at Crawford's career, besides Sean Porter, like everybody he's fought has been like a C or B class fighter. Like I don't see no A class fighter, and I might see like 2 B classes, and that was Gamboa in his prime, and maybe just maybe Victor Postol. You feel what I'm saying? The rest of them, he was a weight bully as well because he was 147, went down to 130. Like that was crazy in itself. That's why he looked like a damn crackhead at that weight. But that's why when he got to 147, he was able to knock out everybody because he was getting to his right weight. He wasn't weight drained, so he had all his power. So his power was right where it was supposed to be at. This was his weight that he came into boxing at. He just went down because Bomac said it'd be easier to build his resume and his legacy in the lower weight classes. So he went down there and bullied his weight. If you notice, every fight Crawford has been in from 130 up to 147, well, I ain't gonna say to 147, from 130 up to 140, Crawford was much bigger during hydration. Like when he fought Hank Lundy looked like a damn super featherweight versus a welterweight. Like when he was fighting Gamboa, hell. Like Crawford always, and then he has a damn 73, 74 inch reach. Like, bro, you got the reach of a middleweight. And then people think he's all elusive. No, he just can sit in that sweet spot where your punches can't land, but where his is right there at the extension. So when he throws his, he's rocking your ass while you right there, and you're not even close enough to hit him. You thinking you in range, but you're not. And that's the mystique of Crawford. We haven't had nobody push him, but when we seen like a C plus, B minus beam machine, see, he put Crawford on his ass. Like he was giving Crawford the business a little bit. We seen a C plus, B minus Jose Benavidez. If Jose Benavidez didn't have one leg, I feel like he would have beat Crawford that fight. He took him 12 rounds with one leg. And if you look at the first 5 rounds, he was doing his thing until his leg buckled and went out. Then he couldn't move laterally. And Crawford still had problems with a one-legged man in the ass kicking contest. Like with one leg, you're not supposed to be able to do shit with a professional boxer because your legs have your power and everything in it. That's what everything's at, your legs. And like, hell, Jose did too good if you ask me. And he was catching Crawford with big shots. And he was backing him up and hurting Crawford until Crawford stopped him. And like I said, with one leg, you a C plus, B minus at the very, not even B minus, you C plus at the most. And Sean Porter, he was already out the game. He fallen asleep in press conferences. His dad said he refuses to work out in the training camp the way he was supposed to. But the first 8 rounds, Sean was giving you two Fidel everything you deserved. But that was the worst version of Sean Porter. But he managed to make it until you caught him. And then it was still a controversial stop because Sean Porter wasn't even hurt. Terrence Crawford, he has 30 stoppages. Only one of them is a knockout, and that's David Avanesian, and that's with messed up gloves. All the rest of his fights have been referee stoppages, TKOs. That's who Terrence Crawford is. And people, they look past all that. And I'm just being honest. I used to like Terrence Crawford myself because I thought he was going to go to bigger and better things. I thought he was going to fight Thurman and Spence, at least one of them. Like hell, I think Thurman gives Crawford the business. Honestly,
I think he
because
beats
Thurman is athletic, power in both hands. I know Thurman will definitely beat Mean Machine, and so that gives me reason that Thurman will give Bud what he need now. But that's just my take, dog. That's just what I've observed and made videos about. And it's up at Islam Boxing if y'all want to, subscribe to the channel.
We'll do. Upper echelon boxing. We'll do. We'll do. I'll hit that like and subscribe.
Yeah, I got a whole catalog. Especially my boy Poole used to set me out there, make these. He helped me get started. Matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. But go ahead,
please.
Like, Terrence Crawford ain't thinking about boxing. He over there in another country playing with elephants and tigers and Can't even think about no dang boxing
Yeah, for sure. That's all right. People can do whatever they want to do. Um,
now. Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
wish.
You
I
just
just
don't
wish
have
he
a lot of
didn't.
time left.
Right.
That's the urgency. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
he talked a gang of shit, man, about Spence and company, and plus his handlers, and then said he would beat the guy, said he'd fight the guy, and then when he got when I came into this channel, I said, when you get a gold opportunity, take it. He didn't. So that's unfortunate. But I asked Echelon that question back there because, yeah, man, I don't think he was ever the best.
Yeah.
He's I don't even. I was about to struggle. I'm struggling now because I want to say he's somewhere in the middle, but he might be on the bottom half after the middle, as far as like where I would rank him with some of these other good fighters. Because that's what we do. We're boxing fans. We speculate, we talk shit, and we are biased on whatever we want to talk about. But ultimately, this is a boxing forum, right? And we're just talking about what we know based off the facts. And we can pick apart anyone's resume.
I mean, based on their accolades at welterweight, you might argue that Keith Thurman is more worthy of the Spence fight than Crawford is. Really,
Not
being
mad at
honest
that.
about it.
Not
If you
mad at
look at
that.
it, if you look at it, it's in its totality, and you're not considering like recent activity for sure. Thurman fought the much tougher fights at welterweight.
Yeah. Well, I think I think Terrence could do more, but as far as overall, I think Keith Thurman's a better boxer than him, and has fought better competition, even though he's been in predominantly one weight class. Uh, I'm looking at Crawford, man. Side eye crazy, man. I'm not impressed with your big wins, and I'm not impressed with your in between wins. And if we're just talking about welterweight, you've done nothing. You've done nothing but you fought Jeff Horn and took his belt. Who is Jeff Horn? Absolutely nobody. But a guy who beat Manny Pacquiao.
Yep.
Have you guys? Did you guys hear the back and forth between I almost called him Kasazu, Tim Zoo and Tim Zoo and what's my guy's name?
Tony Harrison.
Tony Harrison. Sorry, I had a brain fart there. Man, that let me tell you how I viewed that whole thing. That the Australian media and Tim Zoo were like they were shook. They were shook big time. They did not want to. They were worried that Harrison was going to get into a back and forth and start saying a bunch of play the same game that he did with Charlo. But instead, he was all complimentary and friendly. The host kept calling Tim Zoo Timmy, and then Harrison started calling him Timmy. He said, "I want to be your friend." Man, I'm just sitting there, and then you could just see him on edge. Like he had them on edge, and man, I was just loving every minute of it. But at the same time, I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. There's something about this Tim Zoo, man. I like his confidence. He has like a quiet confidence about
Oh,
him.
bully.
I'm sorry, man. I like his attitude. I'm not saying like he's gonna. Actually, he might be.
That's
He might
true.
be
You're
that.
right. I do like his
He might.
attitude. My
Yeah,
bad. Go ahead.
I like his attitude a lot, and
Well, you see,
I think.
did you ever see the movie 300?
Yeah.
They, they
Yes.
had good attitudes too. They
Yeah,
had
yeah.
good
I mean,
attitudes till they got Falumaloon. You know what I'm
but I
saying?
mean, this is good. This is good for boxing, man. It's good for PB. I mean, it's good for PBC too to have an international fight. I think, and Harrison has already been. He was just out of the country with Baumgardner in a different atmosphere. Man, this is great. I love this. There was some people today in Fanon's chat saying, they want boxing to be more like UFC. Man, get that stuff out of it. UFC is is one company.
Real fat
Boxing.
bully. That's where I know you from. You're from Finasha. Okay.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
don't
my
talk. I
bad,
don't
brother.
talk
Think
My
too
about
bad.
much.
this. Think about
Yeah.
this. Australia's gonna take 2 L's. This is 3 L's. You know what I'm saying? Cause I think Tony Harrison's gonna go over there and he's gonna perform, man. I think he's gonna really
You think so?
find. I think he's gonna be sharp. I think he's gonna
Mm.
destroy Tim Zoo. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna need that hometown cooking. He's gonna need some home cooking to win that fight. Because Tony is nice in there, man. Tony is so nice with his
He
boxing
is.
skills. As long as he don't run out, if he can get him out of there early, that'll help him because his stamina is a little short. But if he
Yeah,
come
he
in there
fades.
like if we get the version of Tony Harrison that that fought Jamel Charlo, Tim Zoo is done, bro. And I think he really wants that trilogy with Jamel. I think that's what's motivating him. You can hear him talk, man. He just sound like he's ready for this dang fight. I think he's gonna destroy it. I think he's gonna make an example out of Tim Zoo to put a little fear into Jamel Charlo.
Man, let me give you some. Let me give you another reason why I like what I see in Tim Zoo. I like that. I think he feels that pressure to jump out of his dad's shadow. And he's really popular in Australia. I mean, he's the one that really does it for him, and like you could just see it when it comes um to the way that they were talk. Like I watch body language when they do these press conferences, and when they're and stuff that I've heard and read. Like that's their guy. Tim Zoo is their guy. And I think he feels the pressure to jump out of that shadow, and I think he wants to prove. He wants to prove to himself, to the world, that he belongs on that stage, and I think this is a dangerous fight, man, for Tony Harrison. He has times where he lapses in concentration in the ring, whether that comes from fatigue or whatever it is. You can see it, and to me, he lost that Perella fight. I'm just being honest. Like I like the guy. I like the guy. I like the guy a lot.
That was after
I'm
his
just
dad died. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I remember that. Yeah, it was. But he does seem to have some moments where he's not like I'm not holding that. We can skip the Perella fight.
You got Bumgarner on the side now. She gonna be there to support him and
I hope so. Yeah, I hope so. Let's see, man. I think this is going to be a great fight. I mean, I think the atmosphere is going to be electric. It's going to be good for TV, and whoever comes out of that fight, the winner, it's going to be great for Charlo. That's even better for Charlo, or maybe even for Spence, because Tim Zoo called out Spence. He said, come up to the big boys." He tried a little boy
I didn't
Spence,
know
because
that.
yeah, he called him out.
Spence, because Spence the money man. So you got to
So
fight with
Spence called him
Spence.
trash.
That breed.
Spence called
yeah,
him trash. That's why.
that's a
Yeah,
big fight too. That's a good fight.
Spence
You're a little
busted him up.
staticky, Echelon. You're a little staticky, brother.
You remember in the press conference when Spence called him trash?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. And then that's why I say I like Tim Zoo's attitude, because he didn't overextend, and like he didn't raise his voice or anything. He just said, "Yes, I
You got to
want
get
Spence
past
to come up to the
Harrison
big
first.
boys," that type of thing. Man, let's see
You
these
got to get
fights,
past
man.
Harrison
This is what
first.
I'm talking about.
Yeah,
You
you
most
just
definitely got to get past Tony Harrison. Because if he
I'm
don't get
sorry, I didn't hear
past
that.
Tony Harrison, his dream gone.
I'm a
That's the end
little
of the
boned.
world if he loses this
well
fight.
I mean, you're right. It could be over, but I mean, he's still gonna fight, and I hope to see him fight, or at least try to get into some good fights. And I kind of agree
I
with Boley in
pull
a
it up
sense.
and try to go in and come back out. My shit, it sound like it's static.
Yeah, a little bit.
when
Um,
Tim Zoo got dropped by Kashaw, I was like, nah, bro,
Yeah, that was a shock.
nah, bro.
I mean, yeah, again, I like the styles. So like or no, fuck that. I don't want to start off with that. Yeah, I think Tim Zoo is trash. I like the fact that he came over here about 24 months ago, something like that, and went straight to the smoke. He made it known that this is who I want to fight. This is what I'm going to do, and these are the hoops I got to jump through. So I'm going to do that. And so that's what he's currently doing. But when I watch him fight, I look at his style. I see a style that's slow to begin with. He's barrel chested, keeps everything up. His defense is shaky, and that's about it. He's a puncher, so he's tough. He's got heart. He got up from that Goucher, but that was very underwhelming when I saw that. And then when you look at the guys who he's calling out, I expect those guys to run circles around him, if not finish him off.
Well, he's just getting used to this Eastern boxing. He was over there in Australia, like Tony Harrison, remember he beat Charlo first fight, and second fight was doing good till he gassed out. So Tony Harrison's right there with Charlo. So Tim Tszyu, instead of worry about Spence and Charlo, he better look at what's in front of him. Because I respect him for not sitting there waiting on the Charlo fight like most would do. Yep. But he might have just cost himself a bag because, he had the undisputed chance to fight. And even if he win or lose versus Charlo, he still would have got a decent bag. Now he's fighting against Tony Harrison. The bag is not going to be as much. Ain't no belts on the line. But it's a high risk, low reward because if you beat Tony Harrison, that solidifies you as a top contender for Charlo. But if you lose to Tony Harrison, you lose everything. You become Erison Lubin. And Erison Lubin, when he lost his title fight to Charlo, he had to fight a hell of a murderer's row to get back up there just to lose at the Fundora. Erison Lubin had to fight killer after killer just to get back. And so if Tim Tszyu loses this fight to Tony Harrison, he has to go back down to the ranks with them young killers and fight his way back up. Because it showed that obviously he was a hype job and, you got to come on back.
Yeah.
He signed with Showtime, right?
Who, Tim Tszyu?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you lose...
So I just want to point that out because I think, that shows that like they might be in the Tim Tszyu business for over the long haul. Now I don't know how long that is.
Okay, but if you lose,
but I'm just saying like he might not fall back as far down as you think if he loses. That's all I'm saying.
If he loses,
right now he's the mandatory for Charlo. Right now he's the mandatory for Charlo undisputed fight.
Man, the guy's he's pay-per-view in Australia, by the way. So he said he's made his money. Bro. He said he's made his money there. He came here for legacy.
Listen to what I'm saying, bro. You don't be listening sometimes. Listen.
I'm listening to you.
He's number one. He's Charlo's mandatory.
I know that.
He loses to Tony Harrison. That's gone. That's gone. Like
that's fine. Normal behavior. Get to the end of the line and fight your way up like everyone else.
That's why That's what I was telling you.
He won't fall that far down.
It's a big risk fight, like low reward. Because if he doesn't beat Tony Harrison, like everything that he's been waiting on, he has to go back to the back of the line for that.
And you know how boxing is. They could put him in
to the back of the line, like
they could put him in with another guy.
Yeah, but still, he's not going to be mandatory no more.
That's true, but I mean, like he may still be top 5,
he could be a
top 4.
Okay, look at Rolly Romero.
Rolly got knocked out. Now he's damn near going to fight for the title in a main event.
He loses. You drop him behind. You got Danny Garcia right there. You got Sebastian Fundora. You got Tony Harrison right there. You got it's a few killers up there, and you also got the IBF. What's the new name?
Castano? Who you talking about?
I think it's called Breckenmeyer or something. The mandatory.
Yeah. I feel like I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, he been taking step aside money.
Yeah, he been taking step aside money.
Oh yeah, you talking about for Jamel? Yeah.
Yeah, he's ready. He's talking about he's ready for. He's been.
But let me throw a curveball at Epsilon real fast. I mean, realistically, I'm hoping Jamel just moves up. You ain't got to fight none of these guys.
No,
you don't even got to fight Tony Harrison.
No, hell no.
Why not?
I wanted him to. No, hang on. This is me speaking, gentlemen. I wanted him to. I mean, what it appeared to be up until his injury, you were going to defend undisputed. You were going to defend that. and then move on to better things. Now I know he said, in earshot that he feels like he could stay at this weight class his entire career. Now, if you also come back to me, if that's the case, motherfucker, you better be fighting big fish then. There's no one else to be proven against.
Yeah, that's the biggest money fight at 154.
In fact, that's the big. And right now, Danny Garcia is the biggest money name in 154. Who brings that type of factor?
Charlo,
that's true, man. Danny flying under the radar.
No, I think Danny's the man. Like if Danny fought Charlo, like Danny be the A side. No, I mean, I think old boy be the A side because he's the champion. But
his last fight as the undisputed, he just got.
Well, I'm not going to argue about the money. I could care less what he got paid. I'm just saying, like,
against Charlo. Charlo has a Houston following. Charlo packs out damn Dallas.
Danny has a huge following as well, though. Echelon, you don't think so?
Danny Garcia is not Jamel Charlo, bro.
Yeah, maybe up in Philly.
Okay,
that's fine. He'll get the Puerto Rican fan base.
Bro,
what'd you say, Paul?
Not like
Charlo. He'll get that Puerto Rican fan base for sure.
But Charlo has a fan base, dude. Lions only, bro. Charlo and them has a fan base. He has a stupid fan base. Like Charlo has a fan base. I don't know what you're sleeping on, bro. But Charlo, he has a fan base.
I'm not sleeping. He's my number one fighter. But I also know Danny is highly touted within the PBC.
Just because you call number one don't mean you can just shovel shit on his accomplishments.
Pardon me?
You have to shovel shit on his accomplishment.
I'm not shitting on his accomplishments.
I mean, he has a brilliant.
All right, let me get this super sticker in real quick. Keep it waiting for a second. Thank you, Mr. AMG, for that $1.99 super sticker. And I just want to holler at what's going on, Ramon and Emily Jones. What's going on? I'm glad you made it.
Ramon and Emily. Salute Ramon and Emily.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think just forget about the belts for a second. Like, there's a lot of matchups that I want to see. It's just like Benavidez and Caleb Plant. I mean, they're fighting for an interim belt, but I don't really consider that like the main belt. But it's not even about the belt. Like, it's about the fight. So that's my point when I say, like, a loss doesn't lose everything, especially at 154. A lot of guys are taking losses at 154. They come back.
Right.
They come back. They recover, and it makes for a better story. There's a great fight. There's another guy available. That's all I'm saying. It's not the end of the world if he loses to Harrison.
For a second, bro. Right now, Tim Tszyu is Charlo's mandatory, right? He loses to Harrison, then it's Bakaram Martsutel, the IBF mandatory, right? That's what it's going to be next, the IBF mandatory. Then he got the WBA mandatory, which is Israel Madrimov. He has that one too. And then he has the WBC Diamond Champion Fundora, which is a mandatory. He has 4 fucking mandatories. So if Tim Tszyu loses, he goes to the back. That's 3 mandatories that's ahead of him. Then you got Tony Harrison, Leland Smith, Danny Garcia. He might have to fight Eric Saluba. I don't know if they're gonna put him up there, but Luba is right there. But you still got Michael Sorho and all of them. Like it's a line. You got Brian Castano. He's coming back up. Like Brian Castano might want his get back. Like that's what I'm saying. Like
no, I hear what you're saying. What I'm telling you is like, look, all it takes is like you go down a step, right? You lose a fight, so other guys have to get fights in the meantime. Maybe some guys that may be in line to fight for the title since you're focused on the title. All I'm telling you is I like the matchups. I'm forgetting about the title.
Oh, there's a lot of matchups in what
you can get another shot by fighting a guy who's next in line, and then before you know it, you're right back up there. And you don't know what's going to happen in the future with the belts anyway. Somebody might drop. The belts might be dropped for all we know.
And like if Spence move up to 154, it's gonna be to stack this division because they have a lot of hitters in 154. And with Spence,
so it's not the end of the world.
And with Spence up there, that makes that division that much better. I think it'll be.
That's gonna be one hell of a division. That's gonna be one dangerous ass division right there.
Yeah, you want me to tell you why? Because listen to these names right here, Pool Counter. In this division, you got Jamel Charlo, Sebastian Fundora, Tim Zoo, Tony Harrison, Liam Smith. That's the motherfucker that's just knocked out Eubanks.
Liam Smith sucks though, man. I mean, come on.
Well,
Hey, you were cooking. You were cooking good till you mentioned that dude.
Okay, he just
you were cooking like a motherfucker. I was like, this nigga said Liam Smith. I was like, God damn.
And look, he just gave Eubanks the business.
Eubank is trash too.
Eubank ain't shit. I mean, come on now.
Don't forget about Ramos.
But look, you got
damn man, you on some painkillers or something? What's going on?
Yeah, but look, you got Danny Garcia, you got Harrison Lubin, you got Harrison Lubin, you got Danny Garcia, you got no doubt Alston Trout that's still there. You got Xander Zayas that's in the top 10. You got Josh Kelly, Austin Trout. You got Israel Ball.
Did you say Zayas? Did you say Xander?
Yeah,
I mean, he's good, but he's still developing.
I think he's okay. I think he's on his way.
I like him though. You know what I'm saying? I really like that kid, but he can't.
Hey, look, they don't in the WBA. They moved Xander Zayas to number 8 in the WBA right now.
Yeah, but the ranking's not everything, though. I mean, Karen was number 1.
No, Austin Trout's fighting bare knuckle
He
right
had
now.
a lot of trouble his last fight.
Austin Trout's still fighting? Damn.
Yeah, he's fighting bare knuckle boxing.
Like
whatever.
He has the problem Berlanga got. Like I don't
retired,
think Zayas is as good as people think, but he's electrifying though. People like to see him. And then you got the mandatory Israel Mardomov, and then you got the other one, Bakaram Marzilev. And you got
you forget about Ramos and Gomez.
Yeah, you got you got at least 14 good fighters up here. 14.
Yeah, you're making my point now.
Adames is 160.
Yeah,
and then you're saying you're talking about the young Ramos, right? That 19, 20-year-old guy. I like him a lot too.
I say Ramos, bro. I said Baccarat.
No, I was talking to Bully about that, but yeah.
Yeah, so now you're making my point. That's what I'm saying about Zoo. It's not over for him.
They got Jesus Ramos that's in the top 10 as well.
That's what I'm asking about. That's the young one, right? Jesus Jr.?
Yeah, Jesus Ramos.
54.
Yeah, he's good, man. I like him a lot.
His uncle is David Ramos.
It's gonna be an interesting damn division.
Like real quick, gentlemen. Like I think Ramos Jr. at 154. Man, I want to see him and Diego Pacheco go at it. But I know because someone mentioned Zayas earlier. I think Ramos would beat the shit out of that guy, straight up.
What's that white kid name? He got what?
Joey Spencer. Joey Spencer's fighting soon.
Yeah, he's fighting Ramos. It's Joey Spencer.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
oh,
Ramos,
snap.
Yeah.
Where's that fight?
Oh, man.
That's gonna be a hell of a fight.
That's on the Plant Benavidez card, I believe.
Oh, wow.
Stacked, bro. That card is fucking stacked.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good
Y'all
fight.
should come out. Y'all should come out to that.
I'm trying to see if my health will let me go there. I'm already trying to get the tickets.
Yeah, no, yeah, man. Oof. I'm gonna go check out Brandon Figueroa and Mark Mansayo up in Ontario because I'm out here in Southern California. That's March 1st.
Yeah,
and
March
then, of
4th.
course, 4th. And then I'm gonna try to shoot on over to Vegas, man. I'm trying to convince my brother to come out there from Brooklyn, and we'll meet up and have a good old time, man. That's the plan. That's what I want to do. I definitely want to be in the building for David, though.
That's gonna be an electrifying fight right there.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of good fights coming up. I can't wait to see that Figueroa Maxayo fight. Also, the Subriel Matias Jeremiah Ponce fight. Man, let's go.
Figueroa gonna stop.
I'm finna say Figueroa gonna lean on his ass on the ropes. And he gonna throw 1,000 punches.
But you know what? I can't say Maxayo. He reminds me of Pacquiao a lot because Maxayo, he don't really got that many skills, but he comes in there with raw power and just awkwardness. And you remember how he was damn dub stepping and Euro stepping when he was fighting Ray Vargas. He was throwing hooks.
Man, you can't hurt a zombie, man. You can't hurt a zombie, bro.
Man,
he dropped Vargas. You remember that?
Yeah,
twice. They took one from him. Yeah, twice.
Yeah, right.
I thought they dropped. I was screaming at my telly. I was like, "What the fuck?" I was like, "Wow."
Say Figueroa. He catch Figueroa with a few.
He got that hard ass head, man. He just keeps coming. He never stops punching.
But the difference is Figueroa don't try to get out the way, and I don't think he just can take them consistent shots from Maxayo. And I don't
Man,
care
that
what
guy's got
nobody
a
says.
chin.
Max
That
Zio,
guy's got a chin, man.
but Max Zio, he had something extra with him that fight, because bro, even in the 12th round, he was still hopping all around that damn ring in the 12th round like the first round, bro.
Yeah,
Hey,
Pacquiao,
I
they
mean,
got
we
the
can.
same. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead.
No,
Go
I
ahead.
was just about to make up a scene. I was just about to say him and Pacquiao on that same protein program.
I really think he was, because you remember how hype he
Maybe.
still was, Paul?
Yeah, I mean, I agree, because I don't think he should have beat Gary Russell.
He didn't beat Gary Russell, honestly. Gary Russell won that with that one hand, but Ray Vargas got it. Hell, Ray Vargas got some action tomorrow with Oshaquie. That's gonna be a good fight. That's a pretty good card. Them two heavyweights too. That Cuban guy, they both undefeated, but that Cuban guy, boy, he can crack. They about to go in. Shit, tomorrow's gonna be a good fight, honestly. I think
Can't wait.
Motherfucking Il Estaca, what's my boy name? Mario Barrios.
Mario.
Yeah.
Oh
I think he
yeah,
stopped.
Mario Barnes look like he mean business, baby. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
look,
I
and
don't
he
know.
done filled out
I
good,
like
boy.
his
That nigga,
spirit.
did you see? He was
Hey.
146. He was 146.7 on the way in. So he done damn got to the 147 division. Santiago
Yeah.
getting stopped. Watch, Barrios is gonna stop Santiago, and
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I mean,
I'm not sure. I'm
and
not
I
sure
see
about
people
that.
was talking shit
hey
about
man, that
Barrios.
dude got the
Real.
People was
he
talking
got
shit about Barrios, but they
Santiago
forget
beat
that
Broner, by the
Barrios.
way.
he
Hold
got the
on.
Let me just throw
experience
that
of
out there.
fighting Thurman. He done
Real.
fought better
And Tank. He was
competition.
undefeated. He was undefeated before he fought Tank. And then he had one loss when he fought Thurman. People forget he was undefeated and he was knocking shit out. So you can't take shit away from him. He just fought two top fighters.
Right.
So
Yeah, I know that.
I said that
Santiago,
earlier. Yeah, I said
agree,
that
but I
earlier.
think
Yeah.
yeah, so
Santiago's tough
Santiago about
too.
to get stopped.
Santiago beat Broner. You're not gonna convince me otherwise. I watched that fight.
That's
He
the
beat
Santiago he's
Broner.
fighting.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
he beat Broner. And even Showtime knew it. You know, they moved him on, but they
Bruh.
said, okay, let's put you in with Gary Antoine. That was his reward. He fought Gary Antoine and he got beat up, which
And
is
he gonna get
expected.
beat up. What's the he about to get with them El
Man,
Azteca?
that fight's gonna be a decision.
No.
You're
And
gonna
you
see.
should have said beat
Unless he
Broner.
hasn't
And you
recovered.
said beat
If he,
Broner like that was a milestone. Like
I'm
hell,
sorry.
my sister could beat Broner.
No,
Broner
no,
sucks
but I
now, though.
mean,
Yeah. I mean, come on.
my point is that he outboxed him. He looked sharp in
Okay,
that
El
fight.
Azteca was outboxing Tank. Is the Tank hit his butt?
No,
And
man, Tank was playing. Tank was letting him do that.
he wasn't
Letting
gonna
him
let
do
him
what
do
he
that for
did.
11 fucking rounds. Come on, bro. Let's be
I
real,
just
bro.
thought about this.
No,
Man, it just hit my head
Tank
when we
was
started
setting him up
talking
the whole
about.
fight. Come on now.
Okay.
When
Sounds
we were just talking.
I believe in Barrios. I'm just telling you. I just don't think he's gonna knock Santiago out. That's what I'm telling you. I
what I'm
believe he's
saying
gonna
is
win
he
the
was
fight.
getting knockouts before Tank and Thurman. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And
He
now
wasn't
he's
It's
knocking
true.
getting more
he was
stronger.
knocking
This is true.
everybody
This
out.
is
He was
true.
knocking some
This is
people
true.
down. He wasn't knocking everybody out.
I know, but he said he was weight drained at 140 as well. He said he got his true power at 147. So if he got his true power,
You know
Santiago.
what, Echelon, though? I just thought about this randomly. Man, mythical matchup. Again, mythical matchup. I would like to see Mario Barrios versus Gary Antoine. That'd be a hell of a fight, man.
Yeah, he'll knock his ass out.
I
Please
think
stop.
You
Gary
guys don't
done.
think that's a good fight? You don't think that's a good fight?
Gary done,
That's
man.
that's two. No, I said Antoine. I said that's
Antoine.
two. That's two different styles. You got a guy with extremely fast hands who's really, really tough,
And
and he's
Gary got
on the way up.
arms too, bro. His arms is
Yeah,
short.
that would be a good fight, though.
Man,
Yeah,
he'll
and then
stop him.
Barrios is good.
Because Bartholomew Rancis gave Gary Russell some damn problems because his long reach. And Mario Barrios is 5'11", so you know he has the reach. And Gary Antoine got them short ass arms, dog.
T-Rex.
Yeah, but his hands are so fast,
the fight?
Echelon. So fast, man. He's got fast hands.
Antoine is ahead of the game, man. In my opinion, he's another
I
guy
agree.
that
I agree.
he's ahead of the game.
He's on his
I
way.
don't
He's
think
on his
losing
way.
to
I
a
agree.
You
fight.
got to show.
He's
You
not
got to
losing.
show me some. You got to show me some skills. You got to show me some head
You know,
movement.
they just
You got
robbed
to show me
him
some
for a
more.
Russell,
You got to
though.
show me some more creativity.
You can watch. You know, right now, like
I'm
he's
not mad at
fighting.
that.
You know, they
Pool.
just
I'm not mad at
robbed
it because
him
you're
for
right.
Russell.
You're right because he's really raw right now.
No,
I get
Gary
that, but he's on his way.
Bro, hold on a
Man,
second.
he's not raw.
Look,
Have you seen his amateur fights?
he beat
Like the
Yes, I
fight
have.
twice.
that
They
No,
say
I
his,
seen him in boots. I saw the boots.
I thought he
I
lost
saw
the last of the boots, though. I thought
the
Boots won that
boots
last one,
fights.
though, honestly. But listen,
Not only the
Gary
booth fights,
Antoine
the guy.
Russell, bro, hold on for a second. Gary Antoine Russell just got robbed because he was the mandatory for Puyo. He was Puyo's mandatory for that title
I
belt.
got some news on
No, he
that
didn't
though.
get
I got some
robbed.
news on that,
pushed,
Epsilon. I got some
but look,
news. I got some news on
he
that.
didn't get
He
robbed.
pulled
they
out
gave it to
actually.
Rolly. They gave it to Rolly.
No, he didn't
He
get
pulled out.
robbed.
No. He pulled out. I got some news on that.
Who
Shouts to my
pulled
boy
out?
L
Rolly?
Dub.
Rolly pulled out the championship fight?
No.
Who pulled out? Rolly or Puyo?
No, I'm saying
No,
is
go
what I'm
ahead, man. You
saying
tell me.
is that Antoine he was due next to fight Poyo, but he pulled out. That's the
They
word
say
on
he
the
didn't even
street.
get offered. They say he didn't even get offered. They said
Mm,
they said they passed over him for Rolly because they said Rolly did better in his because he's a bigger name, and they said that they trying to hype that card. They trying to put it on the Ryan and Tank card.
I'm not
Okay,
opposed to that.
let me tell you what Antoine said. Let me tell you what I heard directly what Antoine said in an interview. I just heard two different interviews. He said he didn't even want to fight Puello right now. He said he wants to fight Regis. He said he wants that WBC belt. And I told you guys last week that he is the mandatory for the WBC. You got to look on box.live. You'll see the little M
I
next
saw
to
that.
his name. He is the mandatory, which means Regis is going to fight his voluntary next. And after that, the mandatory is going to be due. And Antoine said he wants three guys. He said he wants Regis, he wants Josh Taylor, and he said he wants Tiafimo. That's what I heard him say on a separate interview. So he seems to be okay with not getting the Puello fight. So he didn't get robbed. He said he wants Regis. And
Yeah, he
it's
said
not.
that
Remember
after
Truth
the
that?
fact.
I think he
He
told
said,
Truth that actually.
I
Yeah,
thought he
yeah.
said that after the fact. After the fact that Rolly got the fight.
No, he
No,
said that
no, no. This was in
he said
like I'm sorry.
in
Go
a
ahead, Billy.
previous interview. Yeah, he said that in a previous interview. And I even heard him on the this was like a month ago on the PBC podcast, and he did not seem excited. He didn't seem to want to fight Puello at that time. He said that'll be something later on, and they didn't ask him more about it, and he didn't expand on it. Now, in a later interview, he explained that he wants the green belt. He said that green belt is looking mighty fine. I'm quoting him on that. He said that green belt
Yeah.
is looking mighty fine.
Okay.
So
I remember that
I'm just
interview now.
I'm just trying to clear it up. And for people crying about Rolly fighting Puello, that's a voluntary fight. Rolly got put into the top 10. He's a top 10 WBA. He's not the mandatory. So I don't know why people are crying about it. It's not a bad. I mean, it's an okay fight. Let's see what happens. I mean, Puello's good with pressure fighters, so Rolly's gonna have his work cut out for him. But hey, I like seeing Rolly fight. I'm not even mad at it.
A
Put
dub
him
right
in there.
sides in the background, by the way.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Pull counter dub right sides in the background, in the
Say what
backstage
now?
there. I said dub right side. Yeah, he's in backstage.
Oh, what's up, Doug? So let me get these two super chats real quick. What's up, Mr. AMG? Thank you for that $2 super chat. He says Leonard or Sweet Pea. And Mr. AMG comes back again with that $1.99 in the super chat. Thank you, sir. He says De La Hoya or Spence. Says,
Leonard and Spence.
so it says Leonard or Sweet Pea. I think. Oh man.
No, it's Leonard, man.
Man, Leonard.
Yeah.
Nah,
No,
Leonard
man.
a fucking dog, bro.
Yeah. He's a natural welterweight. So probably Leonard. That said De La Hoya or Spence. Man,
Big fish.
I had to go with the fish. Yeah.
Yeah, but De La Hoya not scared. He ain't no punk. He will sign and take that fight. So
What's going
that's
on,
word.
Doug Brightside in the building, Mr. Respectful? What's going on?
What up, PCB, man? Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody on the panel, man. Goddamn, what's going on, man? We just had a great interview tonight with Cooking with the Champ, man. Champion Heart, man. So y'all go check it out if y'all get a chance. But, man, what we on, man? Talk to real quick. I want to speak to what I just heard. I want to speak to one thing. Antoine Russell, bro, from what I heard, possibly I understand when you talk about him going for that WBC belt with Regis, but I also heard that members of his team didn't feel he was ready for the Puello fight.
Is somebody snoring?
Probably
You said what?
Was that you, Paul? Paul, were you asleep?
No,
That was
that was
Nobody
no.
fell asleep.
no,
No,
that
that
wasn't
ain't
up.
up. That ain't up, bro. That ain't up, bro.
Nah, up louder than that.
No,
Good.
I believe that's
y'all
my
know
brother
what
up
I'm
here.
out.
JB,
I
are you
believe.
still here?
Yeah, that's
That was
my brother
JB.
right there. That's my brother up there by you, Pool, to your left.
Salute
Oh,
my boy Dub Right Sizzle.
What up, man? What up, man? What up, man?
I can't call it. I can't
But
call it.
I did hear that that Antoine Russell's team they didn't feel he was ready for the fight, bro. They thought that he needed another fight. And
That's what I heard, Dub. And I mentioned that
I
just
did
a
hear
moment.
that, and so I don't know how true it is, but that's what's being talked about right now is that it was the reason Rolly is getting the fight, and I don't know how the fuck Rolly get the fight after he just got knocked out. How you get knocked out and now you going up a division challenging for a title? Don't know how that works, but I did hear that.
Let me give you another side
I
of the
like what
story.
Boley said. I like what Boley said.
Let me give you another side of the story.
Talk to me.
Somebody said that Antoine versus Puello was next, and Leonard Ellaby's response was bullshit. So I think they want to put, I think they know that Rolly's an attraction. I think they want to put him in a chance to succeed, and it's also a good chance for Puello because he's a really good fighter, and I'm not sure people are really recognizing him. I mean, he's really good. I think he deserves a little more respect in terms of his ability. But hey, you never know, man. I think Rolly's an opportunist, so maybe he gets lucky and
Hold on.
he lands.
Is he the best Mayweather fighter right now, currently?
Hold on, wait.
I
Did we just
said
say?
Camille. I think they
oh
little
no,
young boy.
Mayweather got. I mean
He got that little young boy
Hitchens.
Camille. That
Well,
young boy
you know what I mean,
Camille.
though. You know what I mean, though. Currently,
He's
though,
the,
like
he's the
big
most
name,
accomplished. He's
Richardson
the most
Hitchens guy,
accomplished.
man. I like
Richardson
him.
Hitchens is
Yeah.
Richard Hitchens ain't over there no more. He ain't with Mayweather.
You got
Oh
Camille
yeah,
that's
I
over there
forgot
with
about that. I
Mayweather.
forgot about
Then
that.
you
He
got
did.
Jahan that just dropped Rolly
I think
ass
he's with
that's over
Matchroom
there.
now.
What about
He
Hackett?
over with Matchroom.
Jaleel Hackett?
Jaleel
or
Hackett
let
is
me.
the best fighter
He's with
over there.
ESPN.
No,
No, he's
Jaleel
not.
Hackett
No,
is
but I
with
mean, just
Mayweather.
like who they're pushing, though. Who they're pushing.
Yeah,
That's what I
Rolly.
meant.
They're pushing anybody.
God, dog, man, time flies. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
I
That's crazy.
think
Rolly, I guess.
Rolly's not good. I don't know why we
Rolly,
talk about him.
bro. Albert Puello, bro. This all I'm gonna tell you. I watched what's his name, Mark Jackson Marinez put hands on Rolly, bro. I watched him put hands on Rolly.
Yeah,
If
yeah,
he
lost
did
that
that, if he did that, Albert Puello's gonna beat the shit out of his ass, bro. He gonna beat the shit out of Rolly, bro.
Well, like Boley said, it's voluntary. It's voluntary defense.
It's a
So
voluntary.
that's why it's there. Yeah.
Either way, it works out. Whoever wins, they win. But I think it's a good fight. It's a good fight for Puello because he's going to get more. He's going to get seen more. It's a high profile fight because of Rolly.
And Rolly's gonna get his ass.
Is he a Samson fighter?
And if Rolly wins, hey, I mean,
You know what they saying? They saying in defense of him, they saying he's an exciting fighter. Because of his power and because he moves forward. They're saying it's entertainment. That's I'm like reading the article here where they're talking about saying Rolly is entertaining. Because he goes in face first and get knocked out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's entertainment. I'm reading the article here and they're saying like, that's what it is.
Hey,
he talks a lot of shit. He talks a lot of shit.
Fight.
Tells the fight and go in there and get his ass knocked out. That's fun.
It'll be a better fight if Rolly was fighting AB right now, bro. That'll be a better fight.
Because he comes in with reckless, but they say he comes forward with reckless.
You know what? I get it now. I get it.
Throwing wild haymakers. Check this out. His style is crude, raw. He comes in forward with reckless aggression, throwing wild haymakers. He also talks about himself as if he's a great boxer of all time. Yet he has 14 victories to count. See, so he's just entertainment. That's all.
Somebody
yeah, that is boring.
Somebody getting some good ass rest right now, bro.
Yeah, somebody is, boy.
I'm with it. Like I said, like Rolly, I don't know why we talk about him, but word up.
I mean, because Rolly talks himself in that situation. I mean, shit, he used his
He used to be a
mouthpiece.
nice kid.
And,
But,
and he coming in,
whatever.
and he's coming in. He's gonna try to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna come in swinging hard.
That's why
You
he
know what
got
I'm saying?
knocked out in sparring. He uses like that dude caught him with the same shot Tank did.
To my hard Ingrams. That's the one who called.
And
Yeah, that's
the
another
other
Mayweather
reality,
fighter right there, Jahan Ingram. And if you notice, Rolly was coming in throwing that right hook with everything in it. That boy leaned back, and then he sat down on it, and he left hook Rolly, and Rolly in 18-ounce gloves went down. Big boy gloves. So if that boy would have had 8 or 10 ounces, and he would have been able to sit that thing down, that would have been his problem right there. And
if
see,
if they make the fights, he's in the hottest division in boxing.
Yep.
That's the other side of it too.
Man, listen, man. We gotta
That's the other
stop
side
doing
of
we
it.
gotta stop doing this. Ain't no way Rolly, and I understand he can talk good shit, he can get his ass knocked out. That's what he's good for. Let's just be honest about it. Let's stop saying it's gonna be good fights. They're not gonna be good fights.
I want to see Rolly versus Haney.
Bro, Rolly, man, Devin, did you say Devin?
I want to see the fight. I didn't say he's gonna beat him. I said
Okay,
I wanna see the fight.
I've been saying it the whole time. Why are we talking
I
Rolly,
wanna
dog?
see
We gotta
the
stop
fight.
talking Rolly, man.
Bro, I want to see the fight. I want to see the promotion. I want to see the
I like
promotion.
the snap. I like the snap right there. You seen that?
I want to see the
hey, look, I'm
promotion.
about to mute my phone, bro. It's about to sit in and cook. I'm
Come
muting my
on,
phone
man.
now.
Come on, man. Tell me you don't want to see that. I want to see the
No, I
promotion.
don't want to see that.
I want Bill Haney and Rolly going back and forth. I want to see all that stuff. I don't think that's gonna happen.
Yeah,
But
if we talking strictly promotion, that's one thing. But as far as fighting
I don't want to
goes,
see the fight too. I want to
it's
see
not
the
gonna
fight
be.
too. Why
It's
not?
not gonna be a
Why
good
not?
fight.
So what if
Why
Rolly
not?
get in there and he just starts Polo? What if he just get in there and just whip his ass? You know
He's
what
not
I'm
going to.
No,
He's
man.
not going to.
I can't
Anything's
picture that.
possible.
saying?
See,
Okay.
Bully, you almost had me, and then Poole said what he said just
No,
now.
give me a reason. Okay, give me a
He's not.
reason.
He's
Hold on,
not.
Look,
that's my
look
brother
for the
Bole, that's you.
Yeah,
that's
Bully.
me.
Oh
What I'm
no,
saying,
Bole,
what I'm saying is,
you
look,
better than
listen
this
for a
now.
minute. Give me a reason why you wouldn't want to see Devin Haney versus Rolly Romero.
Rolly sucks.
I mean, be more specific. What do you mean he sucks at what?
He sucks at everything, dude.
He sucks
Everything.
at boxing.
He's not.
Look,
He's not entertainment at all.
He's
He's not
already beaten
entertainment at
world
all.
class.
He's
He's
gonna be
he's
elbowing
already beaten
Devin.
world
He's gonna
class
be
fighters.
throwing him
Wait a
around.
minute.
Who did he beat? Wait. Hang on, Doug. Who did he beat? World class.
Fighter did he beat? What world
Yeah,
He
class
beat
fighter
that
did he
kid.
beat?
He beat that kid. What's his name? Yidget.
Anthony
That
Yeager
ain't
is
no
not world
goddamn
class.
world.
Anthony Yeager is
Yeah,
not world class. No, he's not. No, he's not.
he is.
No, he's not. No, he's not. No, sir. No, sir.
So you telling
Come
me
on, man.
No,
Yidget?
Bully.
You
Stop.
didn't even know who Yidget was. Man, what are we talking about?
I ain't
He
gonna lie.
is a world
You
class
just
fighter.
fought somebody else and he was floating like a butterfly. Boy, I was like,
Yeah,
God damn, wait a
man.
minute.
Who did
Look,
Anthony Yeager beat?
Rolly, you might not like you. You don't like. You see, this is the thing,
Wait, who
this
did
is what
Anthony Yeager beat though, Bully?
Here we go.
man. He's beaten. I think he beat. Didn't he beat like Corolla or somebody? He beat
Who
Corolla, I
the fuck is
believe.
Oh my
Corolla?
goodness. Okay. I gotta say this. Disclaimer.
Corolla's the same.
Disclaimer.
Corolla's
I
the
gotta
same
say
guy
this.
that
I gotta
fought
say. I forgot to say
Lomachenko.
this, Pool. I forgot to say
fought
this, Pool.
Lomachenko.
Yo, there's no one good in the UK. There's no one good over there. There's no one good. There's no talent. There's no talent coming out. We gotta stop. No, we gotta stop. No.
This is my
These
point.
guys are
No,
shit.
Yigit, I think is from Sweden. I think he's
Well,
from Sweden.
definitely
But
nothing coming good out of there.
somewhere. Anyway, he's from Europe. Who cares? Who cares where he's from? This is my point about Rolly. Look,
Niggas in
every
Sweden don't know how to fight,
every fighter doesn't do things the same way. Clearly, he's coming from a different background, and he hasn't been boxing from a very young age.
He has no boxing.
So he
skill.
has, but he has athleticism, and it's gotten him somewhere.
No, it
So
didn't get him nowhere.
while the
guy
guy still is able to move around in the ring, I'd like to see some interesting fights. I don't get. There has to be an entertainment factor here, okay? And to me, like some things, yeah, he looks like he's crude in there, but he does other things very well. He does have some hand speed. He does hit hard. I want to see him versus Haney. That's all. I'm gonna leave it right there. That's
no
it.
That's cool.
I
That's
want to
cool.
see.
That's cool.
He has
But
no hands.
Bully, don't
He has no
say
footwork.
Anthony Igot's world class. Please don't.
Hey,
Rolly has
no,
no hands.
joke,
He
bro.
has
They
no
just joke.
footwork. The man, outside of power, he has nothing else to bring to the sport. He literally sits there and will do the same way he got his ass clipped by Tank by doing the same shit back to back to back. That's how he got clipped by Tank.
Here's
We
another
watched
reason.
him. Hold on, brother. Hold on, Bole.
I'm gonna help you out here.
You're not
Go
helping
ahead.
me. You can't help me in this
Oh,
conversation. Respect.
aren't you a Haney fan? I'm helping you. I'm helping you. Trust me.
Hold on, brother. We watched this man against Jelon Ingram. We watched him do the same shit and get clipped in sparring with
I don't
6
care about
like
sparring.
button.
I swear. I do not. I do not care about sparring. Don't tell me about sparring. I don't care.
Here we go.
In sparring, you're gonna have to learn how to take a punch. He's gonna have to make that mistake. And
Okay, I
learn.
do agree with that, Bully. I do agree
He
with
has
that.
to make that
I'm so
mistake.
tired of this sparring talk.
I watched him get his ass beat by Jason Marinez, bro. He got his
Yeah,
ass beat.
he got his ass kicked in that fight.
So
I mean,
what are we talking about? And Devin
it
is
doesn't matter. Guys
Hey,
lose.
Jason
This is my
Marinez ain't no
point.
joke, bro. He's a
Yeah,
good
he's
fighter,
not.
man.
He gave Frank Martin a very tough fight. Look, guys lose. It happens, bro. It happens. You got to get over this stuff. It's not the end of the world if a guy takes a loss. Okay.
I'm with that too.
I heard Steven Espinoza say Tank's highest pay-per-view was against Rolly Romero. And I'm saying I want to see him against Devin Haney. If you're a Haney fan, you should say, yeah, I want to see him against Haney too. Because that's going to bring more eyes. That's going to bring more eyes, and that's going to bring value to Haney as a fighter. You don't see it. He's going to go back and forth. He's going to hype up the fight. He's going to talk his trash, and he's going to go in there. He might get outboxed. He might land something. Who knows? But it's going to bring more attention. That's what you want. That's what you want. You should have said, yeah. You should have said, yeah.
And you want to
Why
see
do you
a
think he
troll
fought
get
Tank?
knocked out. You know, he's a troll too. You know, you want to see.
And Haney could use a knockout.
He used to be such a nice
if he's gonna
kid.
walk
What
into
happened?
something, Haney could use a knockout. I'm helping you out. Aren't you a Haney fan? A big Haney fan? A Haney fanatic?
I could care less if Devin get knockouts, bro. I want to see him fight the best.
Don't you believe he can beat Tank, right?
I don't care. Listen, bro. The reason I want to see him fight Tank is a good boxer. Tank can fight.
You think he can beat Tank? Bro. You think Haney could beat Tank?
Fuck if he. We're talking about Rolly right now, bro. Don't change the subject.
No. I'm just asking you a question. Do you believe Haney? You believe Haney? I'm just asking.
Move the goalpost. Let's talk about.
No, I'm not. You tell me, do you believe that Haney could beat Tank?
Let's talk about what you're talking about first, and then we can get to Tank later if we're gonna go there. But you sit here pushing Rolly right now to death. Stop, bro. Stop the
let's see that fight. Yes. I want to see that fight.
Security.
You need fights, bro. You need fights like that. You need a Mayorga. You need a Rolly. That is good for business. You need guys like that. You 100% need guys like that, bro.
I appreciate that.
Whether you want to admit that or not, you need guys like that. And while he can still move around the ring and he's healthy and he has value, you damn right you take that fight. If Antoine fights that guy, I'm happy because I know he's going to be more popular. I know he'll beat the guy and he'll be more popular. I'd take me as a guy who is very much a fan of Antoine and would like to see him do well. I love it if he gets that fight. That's how I'd look at it.
Look, that's the bad guy.
100%.
Sorry to interject here real fast, but Dub, you did a interview with Cooking with the Champ, right? Was that on your channel or his channel?
No, it was on my channel. A hell of a
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna check it out. I'm in a group chat with Cooking with the Champ. Great guy, man. Love that guy. Great guy. Yeah, good dude. Good soul. Good human.
Great dude, bro. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Hey, Paul, I gotta get you on, man. I still and Upper, I still gotta get. We gotta have the second part of your shit because you didn't get all your shit off you wanted to get off in our first one. You know what I'm saying, man? And shit, anybody, man. If y'all, goddamn, my brother Lone Star, man. If you want to jump on, bro, Bole. Even though you got a wild ass opinion about this situation right here, I still got love for you. You know what it is.
Hey, this is why we're here to talk this stuff. We got to talk
I
this
got love
stuff.
for you.
I got you, bro. I got you.
And so, but hey, we got season 2 going, man. So y'all definitely come through. Paul, I got to get your ass on because I got questions for you. Respectfully, of course, respectfully.
Hey, oh, no doubt, no doubt. I give you an answer.
Yeah, no,
May
that's
not
why.
May not be what you want to hear, but I tell you, I give it to you.
Hey, my brother, educated Jab, man. I just getting to know it's so interesting getting to know the people that we talk to in the chats. You know what I'm saying, on the panels, and then really getting to know them and getting their story. Right? I love that shit, man. It is what it is. But Bole, I gotta tell you, you're wilding right now. Please stop pushing for anything dealing with Rolly, bro. Rolly is not good for this. I mean, Rolly's good for the sport as far as the shit he talk, but as far as fighting goes, any A-level fighter will beat the dog shit out of Rolly. Rolly is a C-level fighter easily. If C-level, he might be a D-level fighter, bro. Respectfully, of course, respectfully.
So you don't think there's any value in Rolly? Is that what you're telling me?
No, I just said his value is his mouth. His mouthpiece is his value.
He got a punch. You don't think he got a punch chance?
Man,
hell no, not against real boxers.
I like diversity in the boxing game. Let me just say that. I don't like to see every fighter doing everything the same way. I'm just gonna say that, man. Hey, if you don't see the value in Rolly, I can't do it for you, man.
I just think he's entertaining. He's entertaining because the risk
he brings a level of entertainment to the sport. But as far as boxing goes, if he gets in the ring with anybody who can remotely box, he's gonna lose. Like he doesn't have good boxing skills. He had damn near no skills, bro. Like
did I argue his skills?
That's what we're talking about. Him winning fights.
I don't think you're hearing me, man. I said it. You know, you're going around in circles. I just told you, while the guy is still able, and just listen to what I'm telling you. I don't want to repeat it again. While the guy still has his facilities and he's still able to fight and he's still able to talk and he's still able to do what he does and fight the way that he fights, somehow he's gotten this far. Okay, I want to see the guy in some interesting fights.
You want to see?
And I think they know that people want to see him. Okay, the guy built his profile off of the Mayweather channel. I just want to let you know that. Okay, it's not because his fights were so necessarily riveting on Showtime. He built his profile because of his attitude, because of his ability to express himself, and people took a shine to the guy and they said, let's give him a chance. Let's put him up there. Okay, and they pushed him in front of Tank. You see, I'm thinking like they're thinking. And I'm trying to say I don't think Devin's gonna get that fight because he's not with PBC personally.
Hey,
but
Paul,
he could use a guy like that. He really could.
Hey, Paul.
Yeah. I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Who that calling?
I don't know. Well, let me say this then. I don't know who somebody was calling saying Pool, but the problem is this. I understand where you're coming from, Bole. My problem is this. I mean, outside of his mouthpiece, the man does not deserve to be in the ring with elite level fighters. He doesn't deserve to be in the ring.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So why are we instead of so what you tell you I understand you saying he's good for the sport. I'm not okay, fine. Okay. You can be good for the sport. You can be good for the sport and a horrible ass.
You're gonna pull it out of me tonight.
Hold on, brother.
Go ahead. I got you right now. Go ahead. You're gonna pull it out. I didn't want to say this, but I'm gonna say it. Go ahead.
You can be good for the sport and be a horrible boxer. That doesn't mean that you deserve to be in the ring with elite boxers. It doesn't mean that. So at the end of the day, unless you're on elite boxing levels, I would much rather see Devin in the ring, especially when you say Devin. I would much rather see him fight Shakur, fight Tank, even Teal. I would rather see him fight Teal. Josh Taylor. Man, it's so many other fights that can be made.
All those fights can be made.
Rolly
They'll be
Romero.
made.
Fuck
They'll
Rolly.
be made.
Rolly ain't worth a goddamn.
What
bro.
has
He
Ryan
not
done?
worth shit.
What has Ryan done to deserve a Tank fight? Come on, man.
True.
He's not. Come on.
Ryan will beat the dog shit out of Rolly, bro. He will beat the dog shit out of Rolly.
if you want to go by sparring, he didn't do that in sparring. He got beat up by Rolly. Man, you guys were talking that sparring. I told you you wanted to bring it out of me. Now I'm posing the question. I'm posing the real question because I don't want to devalue Ryan. I really don't want to devalue Ryan for the sake of Tank. But the reality is, why is he there? He's there because he's popular, because he has personality, because people like him. That's why he can dance around.
Ryan is much more accomplished in the sport of boxing than Rolly is.
And he got his ass whipped in sparring by Rolly. Whoop-de-woo. Okay, that's what you guys were arguing a minute ago.
We're gonna have to leave it there. Y'all got to get up early. I got.
Man, we having fun. That's all good. Yeah, it's late, man. I gotta wake up.
Y'all know how we get down though for the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right, fool.
All right, I'll be on tomorrow. You know what I'm saying, for the fight and everything. You can come call it. You know what I'm saying? I miss you calling the fights, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We'll be on. You know what I'm saying? You call that one, bro. All right, bro. But I see.
Hey, I appreciate you, Paul, man. It was fun.
Through, JB Sports, man. Bowley, you know what I'm saying? Everybody stop through and Dub Right Side, the man himself, the legend. You know what I'm saying? Y'all subscribe to Dub Right Side.
I'm a regular dude like y'all, man. I'm with you.
Hey,
man, I ain't nothing special. I ain't nothing special. So I'm with y'all.
You didn't fly in from Krypton and nothing like that?
Respectfully, of course. Respectfully.
All right, I see y'all the next time. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my cool man and everybody on the. Hey, man, much love to y'all.
All right, everybody.
All right, take it easy. Everybody, take it easy.
Peace out.